Still Up Sports for 24 hours. All that and more, 60 seconds. See you soon, guys. Hey everyone, welcome to Still Up Sports. We're going for 24 hours. We got two amazing guests lined up so far. We got Corey from West War Room Rivals, and then we got my friend Steven. Sorry, we just met each other, and we're doing our fantasy league. We're doing our fantasy, we're doing our picks tonight, so we're finding out who we get, at least where we're all picking. We got Corey here. We're going to jump in. We're going to talk some Broncos stuff. Besides that, guys, if you want to do me a favor, just go over and help me out. Come over here to, X and subscribe or follow. We're on YouTube, we're on Instagram, we're on TikTok. Come help us out, guys. And then go check out Goonsville. I'm always rocking the Goonsville. Go check out Goonsville. We're going to jump right into this interview with Corey, all right? So without further ado, here we go. Corey, how you doing, man?
What's going on, dude? How you doing?
I'm good, man. It was a little rough start there trying to get that going, but I'm rusty with the producing, so I'm slow with the clicks and loading things up. So I'll get better with the producing.
I wish I could say it gets easier, but man, it's the behind the scenes stuff, and I think that's what people have to understand sometimes, especially when you don't have your own producer and you're kind of doing it, as a team or by yourself. It's tough, man.
Absolutely. Just trying to figure out your openings, your intro, little videos, all that stuff. And then while trying to be ready for what you got to say on screen, it's a lot goes into it. And we only get better with each time. I've seen you guys just keep getting better and better, all of you guys. And I love what you guys do over there, with talking AFC West. You guys all have different personalities. You all kind of mingle real well. I love the vibe there. And I got some questions for you, but I just want to know how's your day going, man? You're my first guest today.
Yeah, it's good. We tried to golf today, and the heat index was 123. So I don't advise people to try that. It wasn't fun. I mean, the first few holes were enjoyable, but the heat set in, and we regretted our decision immediately. So, but outside of that, man, it's been a great weekend, and we're that much closer to the start of football.
Absolutely, man. It's hot as hell here in Vegas too, man. Literally, when I was at work the other day, I had to call the paramedics on this 78-year-old woman who was collapsing in the heat. It is that bad. It's 115 right now. We had a little AC, worries earlier, just worried that it was going out, but it's fine. So we got lucky. Sadly, we won't be the only person in the city who has an AC go out. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no, in this time of year, it's tough on some people. So yeah, take care of yourself. Make sure you get hydrated and stay safe.
Yeah, keep your water around. When you're out in the heat, you're supposed to drink a certain amount of water for every hour. You want to do that.
No, go ahead, man.
Oh, all right, right on, man. Yeah, so we'll get into our questions. I just wanted everyone to know we're gonna pull up West Room Rivals. So everyone can go over there and subscribe. It would really help out because you guys do great work, and we'll pull up the page right now.
We appreciate that.
Everyone knows what they're looking at because you guys are on your way to 1,000.
We're creeping there, and again, it's been a chaotic, kind of crazy, probably I'd say 6 weeks for us. It started a little slower, but now it's kind of it's gaining traction, and it's crazy for us right now. And we really do appreciate everyone and you for getting the word out there about the show. We couldn't imagine being where we're at now over the last few weeks. It's just been crazy.
Yeah, and I don't think there's many shows out there where they get into like their own divisions. They get all these creators that really talk like that. I think you guys are one of the first real big platforms out there doing that.
Yeah, I know there's a handful, but just from the feedback that we get, people say ours is a little bit more unique because, yes, we obviously are fans of the teams, but we actually let the other guys, talk about their teams too, without kind of just like cutting them off. And, the banter and the crap talking's there. We value each other's opinion. We want everybody, to be a fan, rep your team. That doesn't mean you can't keep the rivalries going, with some friendly banter, which is what our show's kind of built on.
Absolutely. I got this fantasy league I'm in. It's my first time playing fantasy. And we got a Chargers fan in there, like 3 Bills fans, a Seahawks fan, a Colts fan. So it's all over the place. But these Chargers fans, they're talking about like, just wanting to get anything over on me, whether it's stealing Bo Nix from me or Jalen Waddle. They just think that I'm going to get emotional because it's my first draft. And I'm learning that I'm not going to get emotional and just lean into Bronco players just because I want to.
I've done that before. It's not always good to do that. I've learned the hard way. But again, at the same time, it's fantasy football. Have fun with it. That's the whole point of it. Is we do have some friends that we play with that do like to draft their favorite players, like their favorite teams, and it's just at the end of the day they don't really care. They just want to be able to enjoy watching their favorite players and teams play.
Absolutely. So guys, go subscribe on West War Room Rivals on YouTube. You guys are also on Twitter. You're also on some other platforms, right? You're on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. TikTok's actually we've been gaining a lot of followers this weekend. We have a couple posts up there that have kind of taken off a little bit too. So yeah, we're absolutely on TikTok. It's at West War Room Rivals for all of the socials. Absolutely. That's awesome. Yeah. If anything I've learned is I've come to neglect the TikTok and put more little into all the other ones, but I think it is a balance. You come to learn how to balance them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think it's nice because we have, there's 5 of us. So we kind of each take a social. My brother, Austin, who's a Chiefs fan on the show, he takes care of the X page. And then Ethan's kind of taking care of the YouTube. And then Cody with Instagram, Facebook, and then obviously I do the TikTok stuff. But we try to make sure that we're posting everything simultaneously. That way we don't get far behind. Because like you said, it does. There for a little bit we were neglecting some of them, and the numbers showed too. So once we finally stepped back and kind of got a game plan going, it kind of helped with the socials.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to pull this down, but before I have you leave, I'm going to pull it back up, and we'll make sure to remind everyone again to subscribe. All right, so we're going to get into these questions, but if anyone has any questions for Corey, drop them in the chat, and we'll pull them up while we got them. And you're welcome to stay as long as you need, man. I'm not going anywhere for at least 24 hours. So
yeah. So how many times is this now?
4. It's just the first 2. I went for 24 hours consecutively, and YouTube didn't let me upload them. So this last time I learned ended at 12, and then just go back live and just keep going, because then it'll last me 12-hour increments. It'll load up.
Right. Yeah. Perfect. So I do have one quick question before what's the key to making it to 24 hours? Like, what do you do?
So what I've learned is you got to be able to sleep a lot. So like I work 4 days a week. I went down to part-time, so I'm losing money, but I wanted to make sure I could have Saturday, Sunday, Monday for the channel. Those are the biggest days. If you want to make a sports channel work, you need to have those weekend days, and especially Monday.
Absolutely.
So I needed that, but so how I figured it is, you just get a big sleep in, like get like 8, 9, 10 hours in, wake up, get a few things done. And then if you can, squeeze in one more nap if possible. And then, the Red Bulls help, but I'm going to try to do this one with only 1 Red Bull. I'm going to try my best just because this is the final one for the off season. Yeah. I'm not going to be, I'm not sure how many of these we'll get during the season, because I'm going to be trying to lock in on my content and my producing, everything behind the scenes. It's a little overwhelming to learn at first, but I would say that, definitely rest, good hydration, So plenty of water. After every 2 hours or so, I make sure that I take a 5-10 minute like intermission or
Yeah.
be right back screen, whatever it is. So I go to the bathroom, stretch the legs, go feed the animals, go cook some food. Food's a big thing. You want good food, not junk food. You want
Right.
like, actual meals. And then the worst part is towards like hour 15, 16, studio lights get a little glaring. So like all these extra monitors, I keep these off now because I know what's to come. Like 12 hours from now is they'll get a little glaring staring at all these screens. So when it gets to the dead of night, I learn to dim some things down and I just find a way to keep myself awake. But it's not that bad. You just good hydration, extra sleep. Guests help. It keeps the ball rolling. Great people in the comments like Martin. Martin has been like around with us for a good few streams now, and he just shows up in the dead of night and just keeps the ball rolling. He's my Robin to my Batman. If I am the Batman hanging out late at night, he's my Robin right now. So, he just said that he caught your channel the other few days ago and subscribed. And he said, you're right, all respect to each other. You guys don't even like their teams, even if you don't like their teams. Yeah.
Yeah, we appreciate that, Martin. Yeah, I mean, the show's based on, we want to keep the rivalries going, but we also want to respect everybody to get their own takes in there for their teams, because it's not just, the Broncos for this. It's, Chargers, Chiefs, Raiders. That's kind of the whole point. And now that people are kind of starting to see what it's about and what they're doing, they're buying into it a little bit more. So we're hoping to keep, the fan bases going at it a little bit respectfully.
Absolutely. So I'm curious. Oh, here we go.
There he is.
Awesome, man. I'm glad that I have him in the chat right now, man. I just love seeing what you guys do. Again, it is very unique. There may be some other channels out there, but you guys are making it your own, and that's what makes it cool. You guys are really claiming it and making it your own.
Yeah, and Austin, that's Austin. He's the one who takes care of all of our X posts. He's the Chiefs fan of the channel. He creates a lot of the graphics that you see on our pages too. So, shout out to Austin.
That's awesome, man. Austin, great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. So we're going to get into these questions, man. But Martin, if you have questions, drop them in. Austin, if you have questions, maybe you can put him on the spot. That'd be fun. All right. So right now, any sleepers for the Broncos, offense, defense, anyone that like maybe the media's not talking about? Who do you think is someone that we're going to be talking about towards like week 12, saying, wow, this guy has really came out of nowhere? Yeah.
So I actually said a couple weeks ago, I know everyone's down on RJ Harvey, but I'm not one of those. He's a guy that you can stash, right? Because we just don't know with JK and what's going to happen. I know I'm as big a fan of Jonah Coleman as anybody, but is he going to get into Sean's good graces? Because we know Sean's going to, want to make sure that he understands what he's doing. And look, it's year 2 for RJ. This could be a big leap for him. We saw what he can do in the passing game. So again, fantasy purposes, PPR, he would be a great running back to have, especially later rounds when, the receptions, and the touchdowns, right? So we know he can find the end zone. So I really do love RJ Harvey, and I'm also putting Evan Ingram on the watch list as well.
Yeah, if you can get a little bit more out of Evan, everyone's not. No, I don't think anyone is expecting 1,000 yards. We just want 7, maybe 8. We just want something.
And he has that. And he has that explosiveness. We saw the explosiveness in some of the plays last year, right? Mm-hmm. And with the addition of Jalen Waddle, which I think is going to be huge for this, because now it's going to open up that middle of the field a little bit better for Evan. And let's see what Davis Webb can do. He's going to have an athletic tight end that he can put in good spots. So, I know last year was disappointing, and we understand that, but I think we need to, let Davis Webb run this offense and see what he can do with Evan Ingram.
Absolutely. And again, with RJ Harvey, I think he's perfect. And if you want to go for him fantasy, I'm excited to hopefully see if he can drop to me in one of those, not so early, but, he'd be a great snag. And, one thing I think with RJ is that, he is perfect for being this probably another, he's going to have, he had like 12 touchdowns last year. Yep. I could really see 10, 11, 12 again. But I could also see him being a full 1,000-yard multi-purpose back, just 500 plus receiving, 500 plus, out the backfield. running the ball. I think he's going to be a better runner this year. People forget that he was a quarterback that made the transition in college. So he's a young runner. So, learning the run up the middle probably isn't easy in college, let alone trying to figure it out going into the league is not that easy. If JK gets 17 games, Denver, absolutely. We hope that JK gets 17 games. I still think they can make it happen even if he doesn't. I just hope that if he goes down too early, because I've been on this train that, I'm a Jonah Coleman fan. And I've been on this train that, if JK goes down early, maybe like really early, then maybe you do see, they just give it to RJ just because of, Jonah being young. But maybe ideally you hope that maybe it's a little early enough, like, and this is weird that we're predicting injuries. No one wants to predict a week that this feels nasty. But I'm just saying that ideally, if it were to happen, maybe like weeks 5, 6, 7, maybe then you got Jonah's, wheels underneath him. You get him going. I would love to see that. I just don't know how long JK can stay healthy. I love what I had Mario on, Mario Vitanzi. I had his interview. We were talking about Bo Lowry and the work he's done. And maybe that might play a factor. Is another year with Bo Lowry, trying to figure out the JK experiment. Maybe that's the thing, is a good medical, staff that can try to figure it out. I just don't expect it because there's nothing to say it will happen. But because of that, I think that hopefully RJ can stay in that permanent RB2 role for him to truly succeed. And yeah, if anyone wants to cringe, there's that name, Joker. But yeah, it's RJ. If it's anyone, it's RJ.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned earlier about him learning to run the football. We know he needs to get inside the tackles. He always wants to bounce it outside, but there's a lot that goes into this. He was a rookie. This is a very complex offense that Sean's running, but he brought value in different areas that Denver really needed it. I'm not a fan of the screen game, and I'm hoping that Davis does this a little bit better selectively this upcoming season with what he has. And then on JK, I think I'm looking back to the usage that they used him at the beginning of last year was down. And I think they need to take that and just shrink it just a tad bit more. Look at the 15 to 20 touch range. And then as the season goes and progresses, you see how he's feeling, see how he's going. Everyone's going to have wear and tear. That's just the nature of the beast. But can you keep him in better position? So I look at the usage for JK to be very selective, probably the first half of the season.
Yeah, if anything, use that term from the NBA, workload, or rest day or something. Just give him a break. LeBron James him. Give him a game off or two. Not necessarily a game off, but maybe a drive off or two. One drive it can be Jonah.
Well, and now you have 2 young running backs, so there's no harm in keeping that touch to maybe 12 to 15 the first part of the season, and then you can work him up to 15 to 20. Now, the days of JK getting 20 plus carries should be out the window. You have 2 very capable guys behind him, and we can still throw Jaleel McLaughlin in there, though I think he's kind of an afterthought if it kind of goes how we think it's going to go. But keep your guy healthy. We saw what he can do with Sean Payton's offense when he is healthy. Well, we got to keep him healthy. I'd rather have him in January and February than, September, October, November. Like, we can use this and we can be smart about it.
Absolutely. And, you talk about Jaleel McLaughlin, both him and Tyler Bidet, they're both, right there on the bubble, hovering right there. Maybe both, depending on who they choose to keep, neither of them might make this team. It all depends on how this team goes.
Yeah, that's going to be, I think, that position as well as that receiver position for those 2 last spots, I think is going to be very big because that's pieces that you want depth there, right? We obviously know with JK, and then we know with Pat Bryant, are the concussions going to be an issue? Hopefully not, but you still got to make sure that you have those guys ready to go because you're not going to be able to put one of those receivers on the practice squad. They're going to get snatched up immediately. You may be able to get by with having Jaleel as a practice squad guy. That's kind of yet to be seen. So we'll kind of see how those 2 position battles kind of shake out for those last spots.
Absolutely. And, that kind of bleeds into one of my questions is, who do you think in the West has the deepest or just the best running back room right now? Chargers fans are high on Hampton.
Yeah. And it comes down to JK, right? If JK could stay healthy, then you like Denver's depth because JK is not, it's the wild card. That's kind of the thing. I do like the Chargers running back room. I really do. I do like Hampton. I like the addition of Keaton Mitchell. We obviously saw what Kamani Vidal could do in the absence of Hampton last year. Look, it's a deep room, but at the end of the day, I would love to have Omarion Hampton. That's kind of the one that we go back to because I was in position for the Broncos to draft last season, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you can guarantee me that I could get JK for the whole season without injury, yeah, I'd take Denver's. But with that being the wild card, I would take Omarion Hampton over RB2 that we have. So, yeah, right now I'm giving it to the Chargers.
All right. Until the Broncos could prove it is what you're probably saying, yeah, right?
Yes, because we saw what happened when JK went down. We had no running game. It was disgusting.
It's up to Jonah and RJ to be able to lift that room up if that happens.
Yes. And then K9. Oh, yeah. So look, I still do think he's a veteran, right? He's a smooth runner. We could see this. I think he can be, I do think even with limited touches, he could still get into a rhythm. I think he's one that you could also talk to, kind of give him the game plan going out. I mean, I know game plans will change, but I think even with limited carries, I think he understands that health matters more, and he matters more to the team deeper into the season.
Absolutely. And I'm not worried about necessarily the rhythm. I think it's just a matter of him knowing he's going to get his touches. I would love to see them use him more as bring him into the goal line, a little bit if they want to use Jonah more in the center of the field,
100%.
A specialty back a little bit more early on, and then work him up a little later. Maybe that might help.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I think the goal line's going to be kind of interesting too.
Mm-hmm. Who knows how that's going to go? Because you can go out the backfield passing, with RJ. You can just hand it to one of Jonah. Jonah can catch balls out the backfield too. That's why I'm high on him. And you can run it up the middle with one of those two guys, Jonah or JK. Who knows? It's really going to be interesting. That's a great thing to look out for. And then there's your boy, talking about K9, Emmett Johnson. Yeah.
Nope.
And then we got the legend, Mike. We appreciate you, Mike. You've had a busy week, man. Very busy week for Mike.
It is.
Interviews.
He's been killing it too.
Yeah, we all aspire to be him.
We do.
All right. Your next question. I want you to say something, one of your favorite things about each one of your co-hosts, something kind, something you love about them, something that maybe will make them feel kind of feel themselves a little bit, but something is true still, something that you truly love or respect about your co-hosts.
Yeah, look, man, this show's not possible without the co-hosts. It was kind of my idea to put this together, but without those guys, this isn't possible. Cody and Matt have been our day ones. That's kind of who we started this with. It just started as we each went on each other's kind of podcast, and then we kind of took off from there. And then Ethan, who's joined us here over the summer, since Ethan's joined us. Yeah, Ethan's been kind of a godsend to us, man. What he's been able to do for us on the editing side, kind of showed us some cooler, more up to date, because our stuff was just not clean, not kind of in tune. And then insert Ethan to the channel, and it's kind of been taking off since then. So these are my guys. There's no war room without these guys and what they've been able to do. They're basically family to me. They know this. I see how much they're I can see my phone lighting up during shows because I know that they're working on stuff, and we have a big week coming up for our shows. So I know they're working hard behind the scenes, and the grind, we work full-time jobs. This is kind of a side thing for us that we're trying to turn into a full-time thing. And with those guys, and then obviously my brother, who's the Chiefs fan. Yeah, he's it's fun to be able to do this because he and I started a podcast, the Shovik Sports side of it. First, we just got bored, so we wanted to do a podcast, and then I was like, I want it bigger. There's something bigger that we can do, and the War Room was born. So, yeah, man, I could sit here all night and just say nice things about my co-hosts. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, what do I don't like about them? Well, I don't like their teams and what they root for, but that is what it is. But yeah, I love those guys.
That's awesome. That's what we love to hear. I hope that they send you some messages later telling you how much they love you. That's awesome. You
They're
really
probably
can't
you're
get
probably going
by.
to be on their good side too for making me. They're like, hell yeah, he's asking them he's making them say something nice. And yeah, Matt,
Absolutely, Matt.
Matt's also the Broncos fan too. Yeah, I can't say enough about Matt. Matt means everything to us, everything to our show. He is serving in the Navy. He's deployed right now, so he knows we get a chance to talk to him every so often. But Matt's definitely been a day one of the War Room. Even before the War Room, Matt was a day one with us. So we do love Matt, and we wish him nothing but the best, and hopefully come home safely.
Absolutely. A shout out to Matt. And then, again, you don't get by without a little help from your friends. And I'm learning that, because of all the people that have helped me out, resharing my stuff, helping me, get better, giving me tips, and, people that have been kind enough to come on the interviews and do shows. It's been awesome. Like this is awesome because there's some great AFC West talk that I can get from you, so that's awesome. You don't get by in life without your friends. That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's channels helping channels, man. Like I see what you're doing. I respect what you're doing. I love how you're doing it, and I love how you're going about it. Not to take digs at other shows, but like not everyone's doing it the correct way. We do pay attention. I know everyone seems to think that the War Room's bigger than we really are, but we're not quite there. But we do recognize what people are doing, and we try to help out as much as we can because we know there's a lot of people that are doing the same for us. So you keep doing what you're doing, man. We respect the hell out of you and what you're doing. So we do appreciate you.
I appreciate that, man. Again, the words of support means the world to me. I like to blame Mike because there was a period when I created this channel where I had just like made the channels, but I never done anything, never went live, nothing, no videos, nothing, just a few little shorts. And I could have maybe just backed out of it. And then Mike kind of just, started actually supporting me so much. I'm like, man, how dare you? Now I actually have to commit to this. And it's been awesome.
That's why we love Mike. We had a chance to have him on our show, and he absolutely just killed it. So loved it.
Absolutely. Mike's awesome. And, there's so many people that's been helpful to me all across, just people that I've looked up to have given me, words of encouragement or have helped me or, like Dak from Orange and Blue, had me on Broncos Bros. That was my first time on someone else's show. And that was just awesome because I didn't have to produce a thing. I could just sit there. That was the best part of it. But in all reality, I got love for everyone like at Orange and Blue, for you guys at West War Room Rivals. I got love for everyone that's been kind and supportive, and it's just awesome. So this community is awesome. It's not competitive, it's supportive.
Yes, and that's what I want. Like I'm not trying to compete. We're not trying to compete. We're trying to help each other out. Mike, Mario was on our show. Mario was one of the first guests we had last year. Mario's fantastic. Dak and those guys. I love hopping onto those guys and watching Dak and those guys absolutely crushing it. So, yeah, man, I love Broncos country. Like we have a great group of fans and a great group of content creators that are just absolutely crushing it right now. And I love seeing it all.
To this comment from your brother Austin, I will say I was at the Broncos Raiders, and I'm going to be at the Broncos Raider game here in Vegas. But I was at it last year, and I was at the Broncos Raiders in Denver last year. And both games, Raider fans were talking about how disappointed they are that they can't talk shit about Broncos fans because they're too nice. There was one or two Raider fans in the crowds trying to throw some birds, start some stuff, and they weren't getting responses. And they're honestly they're too kind, they're too nice. I don't know why. Maybe it's something in the air.
Yeah, we had someone pop on our chat the other night and said that our show was too nice, and it's just like, look, we have the moments. There's still off season, like there's still things to go, but there's no better compliment than being able to have visiting fan bases come to your games and compliment how well this fan base is. That's top tier. Keep going, Broncos country. You guys are killing it.
Yeah, Broncos country is amazing. The fans, the media, the players, everyone's so kind. It's just truly one of a kind. And that's one thing I love that I think truly separates the fan base from some other bases is you're never going to find that hospitality and that kindness anywhere.
And I've been to plenty of Chiefs games. And my 99% of my family's Chiefs fans. So most of them are okay, but there's some Chiefs fans out there that's kind of makes the game not enjoyable at times. But I do love the tailgating most of the time. But it gets a little rowdy out there in Kansas City.
Oh man, I gotta catch one of those games. I'm gonna be catching Kansas City and Denver this year, so those are my 2 games this year: is Broncos Raiders here in Vegas, Broncos Kansas City in Denver.
That will be some of the best tailgating you've probably experienced. I will say Kansas City knows how to do it.
Man, that's going to have to be on my list, is make a Kansas City game in KC, because I'm just going back to Denver again this year, but I'll have to put Kansas City on my list, at least before they make the move, right, to the new stadium.
Yeah, we got I think 2031, so we got a few years. I think they're getting ready. Everything's kind of in place. But
same with the Broncos timeline, ideally.
And I'm excited to see what this is going to end up being. This is very exciting news.
I was just down there, obviously in Denver in November, and to just like check out that area. Like you could walk from Ball Arena to Mile High, just walk on the river. The river walk is so beautiful. It's so kind, and just like it's a different kind of atmosphere to go from one sports venue to walk by a river and just walk right to another in less than a mile, and it's still going to be just about a mile in the other direction. So that whole river walk, they're trying to redevelop it, like the whole the Cronkies, they have a big chunk of it right there by Ball Arena. They're trying to redevelop that whole area. It's going to turn into like a mini city inside the city. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be fantastic for the city of Denver, and I'm very, very excited for that.
Let's talk defense. Red Murdoch season incoming. Well, if Red Murdoch season's incoming, something's happened to Sternad and Alex Singleton. Maybe for the good, but most likely probably not for the good if that's the case.
Yeah, and I don't remember when. I know here recently I had made a comment of you're Alex Singleton, Justin Sternad injury away from having a real big problem. And that's kind of why I was a little disappointed in the lack of maybe urgency of finding a linebacker, an extra linebacker, even if that meant keeping Dre Greenlaw around one more season. But yeah, we're an Alex Singleton or Justin Sternad injury away from, this could be an issue, and I'm hoping not. And again, Red Murdoch, Terry York, I mean, there's guys there, but do you trust them already more than? Yeah, that's all they are. They're prospects, and you can't trust that right away, especially in this division and the teams that we're getting ready to play this upcoming season. I'm not willing to risk that right now.
Absolutely. I'm excited for Red. I'm really disappointed when the news came out that we weren't going to have a joint practice. That really disappointed me because I wanted to see the Red Murdoch fight in camp, because it was going to happen, especially against, whether it's the Cardinals or something. It's just going to be we would have saw it coming, but because they took that away from us, it's not going to happen. No, Red Murdoch fights in camp. Poor Michael Bandy. Not Michael Bandy. Was it Michael Bandy?
I think it was.
It was. Yeah.
Maybe. There was a couple of the younger guys that tried to. It was the Rams, right? It was either the Rams or there was Cowboys. Maybe the Cowboys too. I don't remember which ones those were, but hey, look, you're gonna have to find a different way to set the tone in training camp.
Yeah, no, there's not going to be Red Murdoch's going to probably, I just wanted the joint practice so you're fighting someone else and not fighting your own guys. That's all I wanted. Because that always makes for some fun news, but not when it's, your own guys fighting.
Yeah,
so we'll probably still see it.
You'll see some chippiness. That just happens. That's just the nature of training camp. It's hot. Guys are fighting for, this is their livelihood. This is their careers. There's money on the line for these guys. This is their living. So
Murdoch has one speed only.
And that we are going to love this speed. He's going to end up being a special teams gem for us. And, hopefully it gets to the point where he's forcing the coaches to take him off the field because they have to find a place for him on the field. So that's not a bad thing.
See, I want to think about the over-under on maybe 1-2 Red Murdoch special teams forced fumbles this year. Over-under one of them, 1.5.
I'm going to go with 3.
Okay. Yeah, because it's there. We know that if he gets running downhill, that's terrifying to be on the other side of that.
Yeah.
Whose name will surprise you on your defense? For me, I think it's going to be Justin Sternad. I think this is going to be what really helps you this year, is that Sternad with a full year of starting experience. And we already saw a little bit of it last year. I think that with a full year, I think he can take that step up. I think he can be like your true number one. I mean, he's a good linebacker. Alex is a good linebacker, but no matter what, you look at the linebacker rankings around the league, and Sternad's not touching like that top 10 range, but I think he makes his name known this year. I think he's going to really step up. I was big on Sternad when we drafted him, and I've just loved his development. You know, some guys, you want to see them go on special teams, develop after a year or two into that starter. And then he got the chance last year. And he even wore the green dot for a little bit last year as well. So I think he has a chance to really take that step up and be a Pro Bowl, all-pro defender. What do you think, Corey? Who do you got on defense?
Yeah, to add to Justin Sternad, if you look at the metrics, he actually was really good last year, especially in some of those Vance Joseph scheme blitz. Mm-hmm. He was one of the fastest ones to the quarterback on blitzes, and that's
sacks, like what, 4 or 5?
Correct, and that's a good thing, right? Because obviously Alex Singleton's he's not the speed rusher. Alex Singleton can get the blitz there, but Justin Sternad is the speedster, and that's what makes him so good in this defense. I'll give you 2 names, and I mentioned those on our show last week. It's going to be Savion Jones and Q Robinson. Especially, I'm assuming we're going to have Jonathan Cooper this season, but we'll wait and see how that plays out. But you lose John Franklin Myers, you're going to have some guys, some bodies step up for said loss. And I like Savion Jones. I think Vance Joseph was very high on him. So Savion Jones and Q Robinson are 2 names.
Mike says you're obviously the star of the war room.
That's the best compliment I could ever receive. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Take that, Cody, Ethan, Austin.
And then there will probably be, more fights among the team than on joint practice. That's why I wanted a joint practice, because at least, Red can lay the hammer on an opposing team's running back or something, instead of it being, poor Michael Bandy or, Jaleel McLaughlin. Who knows who it's going to be? Someone's going to catch that.
Yeah, and I don't remember if it was last offseason or offseason before, where Sean Payton actually talked about the fights in the practices. He's not a fan of it. This could cost some of those younger guys, spots. And your head coach runs a tight ship. We know how Sean Payton can run training camp. And I think this is part of the reason why he doesn't want joint practices. 1, you have a new offensive coordinator, so you're not trying to show anything to those guys. 2, you're not trying to get any fights because we are thin in certain positions and you're not really willing to risk some of these said issues. So again, the guys know what Sean Payton's about. These guys know what Sean Payton's about, and they're very much aware how much this is going to be a very grueling training camp for these guys.
See, there we are, our friendly banter in the chat. That's how it is being in the AFC West. You catch strays, but at the same time, some of these strays are friendly too. So it's friendly. Some of them are hostile. Either way, you catch them all, and they're awesome.
Love it.
Yeah. All right. So we got one question and right here. So I want who wins the West, and then give me your division rankings. How do you think this will pan out at the end?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question, right? Like this is, but I love this one because we finally are in a position now where we're not talking about is Denver going to be a surprise team. No, we're talking about Denver being a legitimate contender. So this is fun for us. We love being back into this position, right? So I'm still sticking with, I love Denver to win this division. I love Denver to win the West, and I have the Chargers very close behind. Look, they're 2 best offensive linemen were hurt last season, right? They're piecing together an offensive line. This would not surprise me if this was the year. This Chargers seems a little dangerous, but I'm still taking the Broncos over them. So give me Broncos, and then we're going to go Broncos, Chargers, Chiefs, Raiders.
That's exactly what I have. I see the Raiders being dangerous in year 2. Everyone said that about Sean Payton in year 2, which made sense too. I think the Raiders did everything they needed to build a foundation. We'll just see if it holds the weight these next years or 1 or 2 years. We'll see if the foundation holds the weight, and if Fernando can be what you want. I like the addition, at center. I love, trying to do more. You already have probably the best tight end, one of the best tight ends in the game, right next to Trey McBride, in my opinion. So I love what they have done. I think they set a foundation for sure. I'm excited. Honestly excited just because I love the Kubiaks, and it pains me. It really pains
Yep.
me. But I'm that's what genuinely scares me. If there's anything on that team that scares me, it's that I think that a Kubiak is going to fix that team. And maybe it will go the route that it has gone with a previous Broncos coach who, at one point, was the coach of the Raiders, and Mike Shanahan. Maybe he'll go that route where it just doesn't work out, and eventually he leaves. I don't think that's the case. I'm really terrified that they actually got the guy at head coach finally.
I mean, we can try to start talking this into existence, right? Like, give Sean, 3, maybe 4 more years. And then maybe
this will be gone. I think Davis will be gone by then.
Yeah, I think so too. And then we can talk about maybe young Clint coming into Denver and resurrecting like Mike Shanahan was able to do when he came over. So, I mean,
Mike Shanahan just couldn't get along without Davis. And who's to say that, this isn't the same, with Clint Kubiak and, the Davis son right over there,
Yeah, as much as I would love to see Davis Webb succeed and maybe be a head coach and maybe even be Denver's head coach, I think that ship kind of sailed once Sean signed this extension this last offseason. Davis Webb goes out and does what I think he's going to do this season. He's going to be a very hot name, same as Mike McDaniel in Los Angeles. I mean, we could have 2 offensive coordinators and maybe even a defense coordinator in Vance Joseph finally, who should have had a job 2-3 years ago, in my opinion, thank you for continuing to let him stay in Denver, but it's an absolute joke that Vance hasn't got a job yet.
They're going to take their rings and they're just going to go off to their head coaching jobs, wherever it may be.
100%.
It just feels fitting. And then there's something about like these last few years, some of us as Broncos fans will call us delusional. Maybe we're getting a little too personal to say that we think this is our year. Everyone says this is our year. Raider fans say this is their year every year. So anyone's allowed to say that. But I would say that if anything has ever felt more real, like this is our year, it feels like it's this year. And that's just our gut feelings as Broncos fans. But it really, on paper, does not look like it's too far-fetched either. So that's why it feels really, really possible.
You have core pieces in the correct positions.
Mm-hmm.
You have head coach, you have GM, you have ownership. Ownership's behind this team 100%. This team can get whatever it wants. We've seen that. They're getting a brand new training facility that's if open or is getting ready to open. They're getting the new stadium. They've upgraded so many different things already. They replaced the turf for these players throughout the season. Ownership's bought in. Now players are buying into head coach. Yeah, man, this again, maybe it's because we had to suffer through the 10 years without Peyton Manning and kind of the circus that was, but you have everything in place, guys. Like, this is a time to be excited.
Absolutely. I'm curious how that relationship with Mike McDaniels and Jim Harbaugh is really going to pan out long term, because it looks all fun and cute, like, the old tough serious man's, letting this young serious dorky guy in, it looks all fun and dandy, but I just wonder if at one point, does he get annoyed by this guy? Do they get along? I just want to know that personal dynamic in that room, because some people who know about, Jim Harbaugh know that, sometimes he's got a short fuse. You get his best, and then he burns out fast with some of his stints, like in San Fran and stuff. Hot and then just burns off fast. I just worry about that relationship long term. Maybe it works this year. I don't know if it works after a year. Like, if it doesn't work this year, do you think that Jim's just like, let me take this back after, if it's another year of just the same results, is he going to feel like we got to do something else? Mike McDaniels is not doing it.
That's a good question. And just 2 weird guys to talk to in general, right? Like, do you see their press conferences? It's just one of those. So it's like, is this really going to work? Is this really a thing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Part of me says it's going to, just because Justin Herbert, and again, this franchise needs Justin Herbert to be good, right? And I still think that they're going to get rid of the head. They'll get rid of the head coach, I think, before they would get rid of Justin Herbert. They'll give Justin Herbert one more go around, and we'll see. But this is 2 very different personalities that are going to be clashing, and is it going to be good the first part, maybe, but let's see what happens if adversity strikes. And is Mike going to run the football as much as Jim wants him to, or if the offense is going, a little stagnant, what is he going to do, as the head coach? So it's just a little bit of things to work on and look forward to or look into as the season progresses. But as I sit here today, as we're getting into training camp, I think it's going to be a good relationship.
Yeah, absolutely. And to answer this question from Austin, I would say it would be Chris Jones in a heartbeat. Some people like to throw out that narrative that Chris Jones, when things aren't going his way, he can be a quitter, or I would take Chris Jones in a heartbeat. Fill that spot right next to Zach Allen. That just sounds terrifying. That's what I would do in a heartbeat.
I wanted Nick Bolton last year. I wanted when he was hitting free agency. I really thought Nick Bolton would fit in. Yeah. That linebacker. Look, I love Chris Jones, but I think the position there was good. So we need a linebacker. Creed Humphrey. I mean, look, Wattenberg's serviceable. He's serviceable. You could look at Forsythe.
Another year to get more comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not going to waste it on Creed. I love Creed Humphrey. Don't get me wrong. He's by far the best center in the NFL, but I would think of other positions that we would actually need that's not a center.
Yeah. See, I'm just all about lock and load for this present year. And then to me, just adding a wrecking ball right next, because we hear these rumors. It sounds like that Aaron Donald is in the building in LA or talking. And this just sounds terrifying for, offensive lines around the league to hear these talks. And, I would love to, pair a Chris Jones next to a Zach Allen, because what are those guards and centers going to do? Especially when you got, Nick Bonito out there, whether it's Cooper out there or if it's Ellis or Q Robinson, there's pressure coming.
Yeah, and we know the Chiefs don't have the pass rush, so we're not going to look at the pass rush there. Chris Jones kind of is their pass rush. And we don't need anybody from their secondary. Our secondary is far and above and beyond Kansas City secondary. The Rams
took their secondary already before we had a choice.
Yeah, so we'll actually get to face that secondary basically early on in the season too when the Rams come out to Denver. So we'll see a lot of the former Chiefs there.
I love the matchup with Cortland and McDuffie.
I tried telling everybody. Everyone kept trying to say McDuffie's superior. Cortland Sutton's not a speedster at all by any means, and he was absolutely roasting McDuffie off the line. So, I mean, is he really worth what they gave him? I mean, maybe in their eyes he is, but I'm just sitting there like, Cortland Sutton's not very fast. He's not, that's just different to me. So, but hey, hats off to the Rams. I mean, they see their Super Bowl window. They're absolutely 100% bought in. So good luck to them.
Absolutely. Show Noel Williams some respect.
He wouldn't start on Denver.
Probably not. This team's so deep in so many positions. You can argue that it's in. I'm sure you guys have done a show. Have you gone position by position throughout the?
We're getting ready to do secondary this week.
Yeah, so I'm sure that Denver is leading in a lot of those conversations, right? Because they're just deep in most of these positions. Not all of them. Like tight end, they're weak. Maybe inside linebacker, they're weak. But I argue that probably in most of the other ones, they're pretty strong throughout the board.
Yeah, and obviously the quarterback, right? Like we had the honest conversation there that he's not there yet. He's getting there. He's working his way there. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's been Denver or the Chargers had a couple too. I mean, we talked about the Chargers offensive line,
running back,
when healthy, running backs. So we'll see. We'll see what the secondary brings this week when we talk about the secondary. But obviously, we know where I'm leaning as far as secondary. I love Denver secondary. I really do.
While I still got you, I don't know how long I got you, but I want to ask you about the secondary real quick with, Brandon Jones on an extent. This is his last year of the contract. Do you think he's going to get an extension? And if he doesn't, or how you feel about the safety depth right now? I was actually excited about, the Miles Scott pick. I think that it's a shot, with the kind of pick that it is, but I love that they at least addressed the room because they didn't even do much more. Like they addressed the room with inside linebacker, but you would have preferred that have been a vet instead of a rookie. Whereas in this case, with safety, maybe it's all right if it was a rookie. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, and we also picked up Tyson Anderson. He's a special teams guy he played in Cincinnati. He's a stud special teamer, but he can play.
Mhm.
He's gotten some run on the
I
field
think he
that's
had a
not
pick or
just special
two,
teams.
maybe a pick or two in the last year or two.
Yeah, so I don't necessarily think signing him is kind of the tell of what happens with Brandon Jones. To me, 100%, I would. Again, you can't keep everybody, and we have to understand that there's that big contract that's going to be looming after this season, and that's Bo. That's Bo Nix's contract, right? Like you're going to have to pay Bo, right? So again, as much as I would love to keep this defense together and I'd love to keep the band together, it's not going to work out this way. Now, one thing that we could possibly look at is Brandon Jones goes. Do we go ahead and re-sign J-Mac, and is Jahdae Barron a possibility at safety? Maybe. I mean, I don't know, but
I love the Barron talk. I'm all for the Barron talk because I think that if you can't get him on the field as a corner, get him out there any way you can. If whether it's relief safety, whether you throw him out there in the dime, whether you want to use him as I had this talk with Jay, and I said that if you are not feeling confident with how, like, let's say you start a game and Singleton's getting cooked or one of your inside backers are getting cooked, why don't you just pull him out and send out Barron out there? Because Barron had a pick against the Cowboys covering a linebacker last year, and I'm pretty certain that it was against the Chiefs where he had a pick six called back while covering Kelsey. So I think he could be your sort of fix, or at least some backup at inside linebacker. Or like you said, I just love the idea of utilizing him more because that's what they used him for at Texas. And I'm starting to worry that if you peg him in the one position, that's going to ruin it. So maybe you're best letting him be flexible.
Yes, and we can also talk about the next contract that could be very, very, it's out. I mean, the elephant in the room is Riley Moss.
Mhm.
I was not a big fan of Riley Moss going into last season, and then Riley Moss slowly won me over. I love the idea, but you can't re-sign Riley Moss and J-Mac. That's a lot of money going into that cornerback room with PS2 and what he's doing. So now you're going to have to start looking forward to what can they possibly do free agency. What's the draft look like? It's corner position. Can you get a corner that you're comfortable enough to slide in, or are you more? Is there a safety that maybe you can look to possibly put in over Brandon Jones? So, I mean, you're going to have to look at all avenues of this. I'd be very surprised if they end up re-signing all three of those guys. That just doesn't seem feasible to me.
No, I really I love Brandon Jones. I just think that he's gone. I think he's going to have a great year too. I truly think he's in for a great year. Just like I think we can expect, Talanoa to have a better year in terms of trying to catch some of these balls. He was coming off
the dang ball.
Yeah, he had so many picks just right there, and he couldn't come down with it. And he was coming off a year with the club and stuff, so it was weird for him for sure. But I think that he's going to have a better year when it comes to catching. But also, I think that Brandon Jones is great. I just don't think we're going to be able to afford the man while trying to afford one of those two corners. And I don't think you're getting both of those corners. So I already think that you're losing BJ no matter what. So I think, and then it's a pick of those two corners. I don't think you get your option of keeping both. With Bo coming up, you don't get to keep both, I think. So I think that, in my opinion, it's up to you who you choose. And I want to know who you pick between Moss and J-Mac, because I'm in the J-Mac camp solely for the fact that I believe you already have the best boundary outside corner in the game. And J-Mac is the best slot in the game. If you look up his sacks, he's got sacks and interceptions and forced fumbles that those stats line up with top safeties in the league. So he's not a safety, but he's bringing up some crazy stats from that slot position. He's excelling in some of the stat positions compared to some of these other guys, some of these other slot corners.
Correct. And now you can take everything I just said about Brandon Jones with Jahdae Barron, and you can insert that for if Riley Moss were to also leave. You could then put Jahdae Barron out there. You got Chris Abrams-Drain, who's still going to be under contract for a couple more seasons, who's shown signs. You do everything you possibly can to keep J-Mac. I wanted J-Mac re-signed at the end of the last season. I wanted J-Mac re-signed during free agency. I wanted J-Mac re-signed. He is my priority. You've got to do everything you can to keep J-Mac. Keep PS2, J-Mac, and then you can plug in these guys and you can find somebody else on the outside to cover. You got to keep J-Mac.
Absolutely. I'm excited for J-Mac too, because to me, it makes sense. Keep your best outside corner and then just keep the best slot corner in the game. It's like keeping Aqib and keeping
Chris
Chris Harris and just rolling with whoever it is on the outside, no matter who it is, whether it's Bradley Roby, whether it's someone else.
100% agree with that. Weatherspoon is number one slot corner. Yeah, I mean, we're not sitting here saying J-Mac's the best in the NFL, but he's one of those where you pay him because he is one of the better ones.
I think J-Mac's production, if you look at the stats, puts him there. But I mean, I may be biased, but I think Weatherspoon is, that discussion's easily right there. You know, you could swap them out if you want, and there probably isn't much of a loss for either team if they were to swap them.
100% agree. Yes,
absolutely. How long do you think I got you, man?
I give you a couple more minutes, man. If you got one more or two more questions, I can give you a little bit longer.
All right. If anyone's got any questions, this is your chance to get them in. We're going to let Corey go in a few minutes. So if you got a question or two, drop them in while we got them. I appreciate you coming here, man.
Yeah, no, hey, look, I do appreciate it. I appreciate your interaction with our show and our channel when we're going live. This, again, we love what you're doing as well. We see what you're doing with this channel. Just keep working, keep grinding. It's a process. I mean, you're getting some really good content creators on with you, and it's a good start, right? Like now you just keep going, because there's gonna be times. I mean, there's been times where I'm just like, is this show really worth like what we're doing? And then something happens, and it's just like it makes you realize that you're doing it for the right reasons. And I see that with your show. So please continue to do what you do and represent Broncos country.
And Corey, how do you not punch your brother on the show? That's a good question.
I grew up with him telling on me all the time. So it's probably in the back of my mind that our mom watches our show all the time too. So I'm sure I'd probably have to hear about it. So yeah, man, I have to restrain sometimes.
Absolutely. It's amazing. The mothers are always in everyone's shows. They're always watching. My mother's in my show. She's always watching everyone's shows too.
It's great. It's fun. It's, my mom loves to interact on our show too. So she's always dropping comments, always doing something. And there's times where I see her trying to get into it with people in the chat, and I'm like, got to calm down a little bit.
Absolutely. Let's ask the tough question to end. Why can the Chargers never win a Super Bowl or a playoff game? Is it the whole Charger narrative? Is that like, do they run out of battery? Is that the issue? They've always ran out of battery. What is it?
Yeah, I mean, look, there's
got to be a reason to it, because they never get it done.
It should be studied, because I mean, they had Hall of Fame quarterback Phillip Rivers, who just couldn't do it, with LaDainian Tomlinson and Antonio Gates. They had Quentin Jammer, Camardi. Yeah, I don't know. I truly don't know. It's baffling to me. I don't ever want that I don't want the Broncos to ever have to do that.
Martin says, I don't know that Chiefs banner, how that Chiefs banner stays on the wall, because the first time I run out of TV, it's getting used. It's because we're respectful of other people's things, but I understand.
We try. Look, I mean, I have my Demaryius Thomas plaque right here next to the Broncos flag.
Broncos flag right there.
He's got the Chiefs thing here, and then he has the the Mahomes Kelsey thing here and there. So we try to balance it. And then we have, obviously, we're from KU. So we try to balance it out as best as we can, but everything stays strictly down here for the show. Like everything else, it's just for the show. So, if we ever needed toilet paper, it obviously would be the first thing.
Yeah, or it's like there's no power, no electricity, and we have to start fires. We know where to start.
We do. There's lots of it.
And if not, that's when Mike will get to see that happen. He'll probably see that happen when that happens.
Yeah, that's right. We have the Dick Vermeil wine right here that was gifted to us, along with the Dick Vermeil cards. So again,
that Dick Vermeil interview is awesome.
It's still weird to us, because we're going back through and we're looking over some of the clips of the interview that we had with Coach, and we still say it all the time that it's still crazy that we got a chance to talk to Coach Vermeil twice, and the things that man can remember after all these years. He knows every single assistant coach he ever had, every single player. He's telling us about all the players that he's in group text with. So he's talking. I just texted Ron Jaworski, or I was just talking to, Willie Roaf. And yeah, man, I love Coach Vermeil and really hoping to get him back on. So he's genuine and he's great.
It's awesome because you never know who will get these interviews with different people out there. Like you guys with the Dick Vermeil interviews are great. There's my mother right there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my mom right there. But like Broncos Europe. I don't know if you know Broncos Europe. They had an interview last year with Damani Leach, team president.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like you never know who's gonna get like an interview, and that's the thing about like this industry. Sometimes you got to hustle for this stuff. You got to really put your name out there. Just ask, and whether someone sees it or answers, or they never see it or answer, at least you tried.
Yeah, that's Austin and Matt for our show. Those guys are countless rejections, and the one or two, and Austin and I just literally talked about that this morning before we were golfing. The absolute small percentage of people who do respond. So everyone always asks us how we you never know. Shoot your shot. The worst they can say is no. The worst they can do is not respond. It's not, at the end of the day, it's not going to matter, right? You keep pushing forward, then you're going to land an interview with you. We had Garrett Bowles, we had Chris Harris, we've had Sylvester Williams. Like, you just got to keep going. And at some point, someone's going to see your stuff, and they're going to give you that chance. And even if it is for 10 minutes, you take it and run.
Absolutely. I was at when the SAC Summit was happening, and when UFC 329 was happening. I went down to the Cosmopolitan where the SAC Summit was, and I was just scanning, looking. As close as I got was the reception, where there was a sign that said SAC Summit reception. And I kept my eye out. I could have swore, I think Gerald McCoy might have walked by me, but I just couldn't tell because it's so many tourists, and the guys wearing sunglasses and a bucket hat. I'm like, I can't quite tell. So I'm not going to go just like come up and bump and touch a man and ask him for an interview.
Yeah, there's boundaries to it, right? Like, you don't want to, you would love to, at the end of the day, you would love to be able to walk up and say, Gerald, we'd love to have you on. But at the end of the day, it's kind of like they're still humans. They're still humans, like just like we're still humans. And we're not the only ones reaching out to people that are trying to get them to come on our show. They get hit up by countless people and whatnot. So yeah, you never know. Just you reach out, try and go.
Absolutely. Mike is the biggest star. Mike was on my my first 2 24-hour streams. So, awesome for that. Mike already knows he's welcome on if he can stay up that late. And if he stays up that late, like Mario said on our last interview, if Mario comes on that late, he's going to need a Four Loko or two. Mike will need a cocktail or two.
Yeah, that 4:30 wake up call that I have. I don't know if I could do the 24-hour thing. Maybe like 10 years ago I might have, but now it's tough doing our hour 15 that we do. And it's just kind of like, man, because we have 2 of our co-hosts who are out in California. So we're trying to accommodate their time, which we would do in a heartbeat all over again. We adjust times to help those guys out. But 24 hours, Cody, that's, man, keep doing it, man. This is big time.
It's only doable because of how my days off are working and because it's the off season. If this was not the off season, I couldn't make it work. But because I have plans to this is going to be my final weird week with there's not going to be a proper schedule. Everything's all weird just because 24 hours throws things off doing one of those kind of shows. But so we're going to get into our routine of Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Hopefully 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time is when we're going to try to do our late shows. Hey, great to see you, man. I appreciate you, Chris.
Nice.
That's my coworker.
Nice.
I appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
We're going to get into our routines of doing our late shows. And then besides that, we're going to be doing our weekends. That's why we have Saturday, Sunday, Mondays off. So we can do watch alongs for Broncos games and then Sunday night prime time, Monday night prime time. And then whatever is happening on Saturdays, I got 2 college football games that I'm going to go to for content. So UNLV versus Memphis, UNLV versus Nevada. So Battle of Nevada. That's going to be fun. Here for me as a Vegas local who grew up watching shitty UNLV football. It's going to be kind of cool because they've gotten a lot better recently. UNLV in the Mountain West. People want to neglect the Mountain West, man.
I mean, KU football. I love college football. It's one of my favorites. But growing up watching KU football, I was very fortunate in Chris Harris, Keith Talib, all those guys. So, I love college football, but it sucks because my team's not ever usually very good. But I'll watch any game.
Yeah. So like I try to use Saturdays if I'm not going to do if I'm not going to go out to a physical sporting event and get content out of that, I'm just going to stay home and do a watch along, whether it's college football or if it's UFC. I've done 2 UFC watch alongs already. So those were fun.
Heck yeah.
David talks Broncos. I'm sure you know him.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
man. Guy's a big UFC fan. He popped in both of those chats and it was just all UFC chat in the comments. I'm like, man, the guy's a real ball knower. He's watched the Ultimate Fighter growing up just like I did. So that's awesome.
That's fantastic. I don't watch as much UFC as I used to. I need to get back into doing that.
I like to say, because I love combat sports. When it comes to sports coverage, I love the Broncos, but combat sports is something that I love right outside of it. And I think that in terms of boxing or in terms of MMA, they just don't treat the stars well or promote fights well. They don't do matchmaking well like it used to be 10, 15 years ago. So it's just hard to get more people interested.
100%.
All right, man. If you are ready to head out of here, I just want to say thank you so much. Let's pull this up one more time and then again, remind them where they can find you.
Yeah, as right there on YouTube, West 4 Room Rivals. We're on X, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook as well. Facebook's actually been a weird kind of hit for us recently. So if we didn't do that, we'd have started posting on Facebook a little bit more. But yeah, so YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, X. You guys find us, subscribe. Let us know you subscribed. Hopefully, we'll get some giveaways here before the start of the season. Again, we're pushing for this 1K. 650 was our goal by the end of the month, but now we kind of have our sights set on we want 1K by the end of the year. So if we can get to 1K by the end of the year, we're going to be doing some massive giveaways. Again, Cody, I appreciate everything you're doing for us as well. And again, anything we can do to help you out, you please let us know, and we'll happy to help.
Hey man, you guys are all welcome on. Any of you, just shoot me a message. You guys are always welcome on. And then if there's anything I can do, I got you guys. Thank you so much for coming on and being the first guest of this 24-hour stream, man. Yeah,
I appreciate it. We'll work with you throughout the season, man. I look forward to it.
Yeah, man. You guys, if any of you guys choose to stay up late at night, I know you guys are all on different times, so we'll make it work or whatever. If not, there's always the option. I let everyone know, because I just got a big interview actually from a pretty big person in Broncos media, but it's going to have to be a pre-recorded one that I'm going to air late at night before the season. And not sure when it's going to happen, but a little hint may be that this guy's on vacation right now, but he's big in Broncos media. But I got a nice little interview lined up for him. But how some of this is going to have to go sometimes is that we do pre-record some of this stuff, and that's fine with me too. I make myself ready for everyone else.
Always have to.
Awesome. Hey, you have a great night, man. Thank you so much, Corey. You're awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. All right, guys. So that was Corey, West War Room Rivals. Go subscribe. If you want some great AFC West, banter, discussion, they got it all over there. It's awesome. We love what they're doing over there. We're going to pull it up big real quick right there. Got you 2 subs. Glad we could send 1 or 2. My mom subscribed. Glad some other people could subscribe right now. Chris subscribed. Awesome. I appreciate you, Chris. Yeah. We're just trying to normalize late night sports talk. We're only 1 hour, 10 minutes into this. And this will be our 4th 24-hour stream of the off season, our final 24-hour stream of the off season, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Great interview. Great guest. We've had some great interviews. I wasn't able to get Dak's interview from our last show, guys, from Orange and Blue Network. We were not able to get Dak on there because YouTube cut his interview. And guys, we are sitting at 122. So thank you so much. Let's pull it up real quick. There you go. We're at 122. Thank you so much for popping in with me, guys. Martin, it was a great interview. I loved talking to Corey. We stumbled out the gate. Sometimes we stumble out the gate with these streams just because there's all that producing that goes into the intro and the opening. I didn't even play my intro music, none of that. Sometimes we stumble out the gate with the producing because we're still new to it. But yeah, we're at 122. That's awesome. I didn't set a goal for the stream. We're just trying to keep going up. I would love to hit like 130, push 150, but we're not setting a goal for this stream. We're just going to keep going, and we have some cool stuff lined up. There's going to be guests in between. Corey was our first guest. We also have our friend Steven from our fantasy league. He is the host of the Superchargers podcast. He'll be coming on at one point tonight. Also, at one point tonight, we have our draft lottery for our fantasy league. So we're going to be finding out where we pick. The draft is next week, but the lottery is tonight. So we're going to find out where we're picking. And hopefully I get a good pick, guys. Maybe, the rookie in fantasy football can really creep up on all these other creators and, content creators. But yeah, guys, so I'm not going to say much about it, but I got confirmation on a pretty cool interview that I'm excited for. Someone I really look up to in this industry. He said that he's going to be down to do an interview. We're going to pre-record it and make sure that it's something that can pre-record and then air late night. And then after that, it would air separately on the stream, on the channel, of course, to watch after the fact. But that's something that me and him are going to try to get done before the season starts. I'm not rushing him because, and I try not to bug a lot of these creators. There's some of them I really love and I have no problem bugging because they know that they can bug me all they want to. But there's some of them, it's just hard to approach them because some of these people are like, I say it all the time, I'm just an ant walking amongst, Giants and Broncos country when it comes to this media stuff. And I'm just incredibly grateful for all the people that want to show up, do an interview, come up and be involved. Technically, we have not had a late night guest who's someone that has stayed up live to be on late night. We also haven't had anyone who's done a pre-recording that's aired late at night. That would also count, I would say. But we haven't had that. But technically, I would also argue that during our one of our streams when we hit 100, Jay was on from Jay Weaver from Orange and Blue. He was on with us when we hit 120. When we hit 100. So, and that was in our late night hours. So technically, Jay was a late night guest. It's just that was on like the second 24-hour stream. This is our fourth, and we're only going to do this one for the rest of the off season. During the season, we'll see what we can create. I would love to do one during the bye week, but I will be in Denver for the bye week, and I'll be too busy trying to get all kinds of content and trying to see if someone will want to do some more interviews with me, snag some cool stuff coming up. Hey, Jeff, how you doing, man? I'm excited to do some. I'm excited to talk Raiders at one point with you, man. You know that you're always welcome on. Jeff has a show, guys. I'll go pull it up real quick and give him some love. Let me see. Here you go. All right, go check it out right here. This is Jeff's show. If you're a Raider fan, even if you're not a Raider fan and you just want to go support, go give Jeff some love. But we're doing our fantasy league. We got a fantasy league coming up. So draft lotteries tonight. Absolutely, Jeff. If you want to come on tomorrow or tonight, you're more than welcome. I know I have Superchargers pod, Steven. He's coming on the show, but I think I would prefer if he waited till after we do our, the draft lottery tonight in the Instagram. Because if I would love to know where our draft positions are before the show, because I can include that into some discussion. And West War Room Rivals are awesome, guys. Again, hey, Jeff, I know you just got here. I just did an interview with Corey from West War Room Rivals. I know you're a Raiders fan, so go over here and check out them because they talk AFC West. It's all AFC West talk over there. They're great guys. I love watching their show. They got great perspectives. You got all the hosts right here. Ethan, Matt, Corey, Austin, Cody. You got all of them. They're great guys. I love their show, and I love that I got to talk to Corey. That's awesome. Maybe we'll get to talk to another one of them. It's kind of cool because we get to do a little bit of that today in our own way because we get to have Steven, we'll get to have Steven on, so that's going to be cool. And yeah, guys, if you notice, so we'll check the playlists out because I've gotten the playlists figured out more. We got our UFC watch-alongs right here. We got our late night shows. So this is going to be where you'll find all of our late night shows is in this playlist right here. I'm not playing it, but in that playlist, you'll find all the late night shows. You'll find our interviews. So right now we only have 2 up there. We will be trying to get, we tried to get Dak's interview on it, but YouTube cut it off, and then StreamYard didn't save up to that period of time. So we didn't save Dak's interview from last time. But when we get Dak back on, we're going to go like 1000%. Like, it's going to be insane. It's going to be a great interview. Besides that, though, right now we have 2 interviews up there from Jay Weaver and Mario Batanzi. Go check those out. Yeah, you'll love their content, man. They talk all AFC West, so it's great because you as a Raider creator, me as a Broncos creator, it's nice to tune in there and see what they're up to. Yeah, hey Jeff, I'm rooting just enough for the Raiders that they don't get the number 1 pick again. We need to keep you guys picking around 15. See, that's the friendly banter that comes with being in the AFC West. See, as a Broncos fan, we can't. Martin understands it. As a Broncos fan, we're too nice to full-on hate. There may be a few of us Broncos fans out there that are that hateful, but most Broncos fans, we can't hate. I even gave, if you go back and watch that Corey interview, you see that I gave plenty of love to the Raiders in terms of, like, I think when we talked about these division rankings and where they're going to be in the division, me and Corey both agreed in the structure, but I think that I'm very high on what the Raiders have done. They've done everything right. And that's scary, at least from my end, because I've seen what they've done. And, we joke, maybe we hope that maybe, we see a Shanahan part 2 type thing happen. I'm not saying that's going to happen. But it's cool because I think the AFC West is at its best when it's most dangerous and when every team is at its most competitive. See, funny thing is, I don't despise other AFC West teams like most think. You know what? Like, I've always, so growing up, yes, I hate New England too. I have brothers that are, Patriots fans. I never necessarily hated the Chargers or the Chiefs. There's something in me. I never hated them growing up. I always hated the Raiders technically. But it's not like I hated them. It's more like, that's the team I dislike the most. But as I've gotten older, and, that was just a kid in me. As I become a teenager, became an adult, I'm 29 now. When I think about sports differently now, I think about that. It's true. The AFC West is truly its best when it is dangerous. That is terrifying that you live 20 minutes away from Gillette. Yeah, if anything, we got to watch what you say about the Patriots because you're so close that Robert Kraft can come just abduct you, man. He can pay for it. Like you don't want to mess with the Kraft family, man. They can make all kinds of things disappear. How many massage parlors are within 20 minutes of Gillette Stadium? Because I bet you Robert Kraft knows that answer. Hey! You hear that? Was that on time and perfectly placed? I hope it was. 29, you are younger than my kids. That's what I hear from a lot of people. Do I feel it? No. No, I do not. I do not feel younger than most of your kids, guys. I may be. Massage parlors, the massage patriots. Robert Kraft loves himself a good massage parlor, guys. Just subscribe to Jeff. I live on Central Coast, so most of my friends are Raider fans. Nice. Well, Jeff, you just got a Bronco fan right there and Martin to subscribe. But we're all about supporting all these channels and helping everyone. I had some I've had people just at the 7-Eleven I go to, or when I go to Sahara Wellness or stuff like that. When I go to some of these places, they took my stickers and they subscribed, and that's awesome. You never know that everyone just wants to support each other, especially the smaller the creator, the better. In general, some people have been doing this for years. Some of us have, like me. I'm less than a year in. We're still less than a year in when it comes to this. Channel was created technically, if you go back to the channel, and we'll load it up right here. Technically, the channel was created in, what was that? I would say it was December. Let's just go up here. And we'll change this. Lifetime. There we go. All right. So channel was created December 18th. That's when we created it. Hey, it's our boy Jay. I saw you catching some fish out there, man. I can't catch fish. Jay, you having fun up there in Minnesota? Minnesota. Nice. I hope you're having fun in Minnesota, man. Catch some fish. I have family that live in Minnesota. Actually, my cousin, she's here in town. She's having a baby, so that's cool. But she actually, her and her, boyfriend, they actually live in Minnesota, so that's awesome. I have to take off for a bit, but I will talk to you getting on the show with you for sure. Absolutely, man. Jeff, if you want to pop on in the next 22 and a half hours, you're welcome. And besides that, there's always the future. I've already told Steven at Superchargers Pod, we got to talk when the Chargers and Broncos play leading up to those matchups, during the season. I'd love to talk to you leading into the Broncos matchups with the Raiders. Our boy Jay. I hope you're having a great trip, Jay. Just scrolling down the interweb and you just saw me hanging here. Let me free the cat, guys. Right before we went live, he was playing this in-out thing, in-out with the door. He didn't want to go in. He didn't want to go out, but he wanted to, he didn't like that I was closing the door. Absolutely, Jeff. And we'll set something up no matter what, Jeff. We'll do some collabing. We're going to collab with Superchargers Pod. We're going to work with him once. I know that we have a plan to get him on tonight, hopefully, just probably after our lottery, our draft lottery tonight. So we find out who gets what picks, because we're doing that on Zoom, and then it's going to get turned into clips. And yeah, shout out to West War Room Rivals, Corey, Austin, all those guys, because they are doing amazing work, but, they already made some cool, already clipped that interview. So that's awesome. All right, let's free the cat. Let's let the cat in. All right. Oh, you can hear that shoulder click. Let me let the cat in. All right. We let the cat inside the room. It's going to be like 2 minutes, and then he's going to want out. Oh, nope. He's going right to the door. He already wants out. Just wait. He's going to ask to go out right now. What, you want to come back in? You want to hang out with your father? No. Hey, technically, Jeff, if you're listening, I named my cat after my favorite Raider ever. I mean, it's Apollo for Apollo Creed, but that's after Carl Weathers. And Carl Weathers is forever my favorite Raider. If you ever go to a Raider game, guys, here in Vegas, go to where the Torch is, I believe, and they have all these bricks that are autographed by celebrities. Go look for Carl Weathers, because you can say, look, it's Apollo Creed. Yeah, Jay's having a nice little fishing trip. Catching some big ones, reeling in the big fishies. Yeah, guys, we're only not even 2 hours in. We're only an hour and a half in. And now, ideally, we want this to be our only Red Bull. Why? Because the only other Red Bull we have is either coconut flavor or is a regular flavor. And those are two flavors I don't like. So we're going to roll with this one. And if you notice, guys, this Red Bull, watch this, watch. You can see it. It's right there on my desk. Right there. You can see it. Sitting right there on the desk next to the mini mics, the audio mixer, right there next to the mic itself. That's pretty cool, right? Yeah, you can see it right up there. So, yep. That's my favorite Red Bull right there. If anyone wants, to send me some Juneberry sugar-free Red Bull, let me know. I will highly appreciate it. But besides that, yeah, guys, so we're going to be going live for another 22 and a half hours. So if you have comments, questions, get them in. We just had an amazing interview with Corey. We'll try to get that interview posted on the channel within hopefully a day after the stream ends, because this stream will end tomorrow night on Monday. So this stream will end Monday night. So we will try to get it posted by Tuesday night or so, because usually after these streams, I get a good, like, I go visit the dog and, the dogs, at my sister's house. I go, get a few things done in the house, and then I normally crash. But because I also work on Tuesday, I wouldn't get that. I don't know if I'd get that up until the end of Tuesday, but we'll get it up. But yeah, that Corey interview will be out by Tuesday-ish. We'll see how long it takes for us to get it out. But that's awesome. And then also, again, big shout out to you guys, because we're at 122. This last week, it's been weird. We've had a few drop off. But I understand that, sometimes people just subscribe and don't know what they're getting themselves into. So, just grateful for you all for subscribing. That was, again, pumped to have Corey on. We talked to AFC West. We talked division rankings. We talked about so many cool things. That was a fun interview. I'm loving interviewing these guys. In the future, we're going to start a separate series, and it's going to be very more laid back and cozy and more intimate, but also it'll be about like these sports personalities, but it's not going to be anything sports related to an extent. It's going to be more about the human side of what it takes to do all this stuff. Where the love for this stuff began, what makes these people tick. I'm going to be starting a separate podcast. It will be probably either on this channel itself, or we'll do a separate one, but I want to do it where it's like a behind the mic type kind of vibe, where we get to know how these people are, what makes them tick, what makes them do what they do, who supports them, what route, makes them do what they do, Yeah, just everything. And then learning more about the people that you see these people play football. You see these people, in their journalism. You see their people in their podcasts, but you don't know much about the person. And that's what I would love to actually do a show about in the future. So it's something I've had on the back of my mind since our last 24-hour stream. And it's something that's down the line, something we're going to work on too. But yeah, guys, any comments, questions, let me know. Probably we'll call it in about 30 minutes. We'll step aside, take a bathroom break. Again, we try every 2 hours to step aside for 5-10 minutes. That's the best way to stay up for 24 hours, is to every 2 hours step aside for 5-10 minutes, stretch, move the body, walk around, get a few things done, eat, bathroom, all that stuff. So anything that you can try to get done in 10 minutes, that's your best bet. Try to do that. But yeah, guys, so we're at 122. We didn't set a subscriber goal for this stream. There is no subscriber goal. This stream is just about us cruising for 24 hours, talking about whatever you would like, proving that we are still up. And I didn't do much of an intro earlier, so let me do it again real quick. My intro was very rough out the gate there, with some some stuttering, some stumbling over some words and all that. So I apologize for that very rough intro to begin. So we'll start real quick, guys. But if you're joining me for the first time right now, my name's Cody Chapa. Welcome to Still Up Sports. We normalize late night sports talk, here normally Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time, sometimes 2 a.m. Mountain Time. All depends on how fast I can get back into the studio after work. But we talk about Broncos. We talk about sports in general. The point is we normalize late night sports talk. We're here for you, the late night sports fan. Sports should not be something that is discussed only during the AM or during the afternoon hours. It should be spoken about live and have some sort of live engagement for the consumer during the night. And while we are only right now, it may only be 6:52 in the afternoon right now. This is not the time that we normally go live. Again, we normally prefer 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. We believe in filling the gap between traditional media and the local radio and online media and all that stuff. We're about filling the gap in the late hours to get you through until these guys take back over. And also, so you have a source late night, whether you work security, whether you do trucking, whether you're retired and you're up late at night, whether you are normally not up late night. Let's say you went to the bar or you had a great night out at a concert or something, and you get home and you just want to enjoy some sports, some sports talk, that's what we're here for. Besides that, we also have other options for you too. Like on the channel, I got this playlist. It's called Late Night Vibes with Still Up Sports. And I'm working on that playlist. There's only one in there right now. It's only an hour long. Soon those will be longer. But what we're going to do is we're going to post those once a week, and it's going to be with the new audio, and it's just going to be a nice little relaxing background audio, whether you want to clean, whether you want to sleep, get some rest, just have some nice little music in the background. That's what that's going to be. So if you want to support and send some views while also having a relaxing vibe, you don't have to catch a late night show if you don't want to. You just want to turn something on and relax. We're all about the late night and being up late at night, and sports is something that we all love. We all can gravitate towards sports. We all can unite and talk about sports. But if there's one thing that's true, is that the late night sports crowd and late night sports fan has been truly appreciated and not taken care of in the way that they deserve. So that's what we're doing, is we're trying to fill this gap. And just with you guys subscribing and helping me out, it really helps. So thank you so much for being here with me and helping me do something that I'm passionate about. And I'm very passionate about normalizing late night sports talk and bringing it to the the sports fan who's up late at night. And this is nowhere near late at night for most people right now, but we're just trying to do what we can. And these 24-hour streams are great ways to engage, great ways to prove that we can live up to our name. That's the biggest point, is living up to this name of Still Up, and just making sure that fans have a source of late night sports talk to engage in. There's not a lot of places where you can engage in live late night sports talk at 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Sometimes it's a desolate desert of no content for the fan who's up in those times but can't be up during the daytime or evening hours because they have to sleep, because they have to work at night. And in my case, I get off at work at midnight and then I just go home and I have no live source of sports discussion or conversation. So that's what we're here for. So please, if you like what I do, go over to YouTube, hit subscribe. We're at 122, go be 123. Besides that, we're on X. So go follow on X, go follow on Instagram, and then go follow on TikTok, guys. TikTok is only at 28 follows. We're trying to get ourselves some more attention on TikTok as well. So go check us out. We're on all of them. And like I said, guys, you see me with it right now. You see me rocking it right here. You see it right here. Look at that, Goonsville. Goonsville is awesome, guys. Goonsville is, a family-ran and family-made company. You got some amazing hard workers that love this brand and support this brand. You never know who's going to be rocking this brand, whether it's, Christian Braun, whether it's basketball players, athletes, you got, motocross athletes, you got, former combat sports athletes. The point is you never know who's going to be rocking Goonsville, and they got so many color waves and combinations. Combinations, guys, it's incredible. If you're a CU Buffs fan, go get you some of that gold and black. This is not a paid sponsor, not a paid ad, just Goonsville's family to us. Petros is like a brother from another mother. There's a reason why we have a state separating us. It's because if we were in the same city, we'd be causing too much damage, bro. But no, go support Goonsville, because all embroidered. You got some other options on there that may not be embroidered that are a little cheaper, that he's trying to sell out of. Go take care of our guy. Go help him out. Go take that 10% off right here, and put that towards your order. Go get yourself some Goonsville. It's full, some of the cleanest clothing that I've ever seen. It just looks so great. So again, Petros at Goonsville. And go support us. Again, go like, comment, subscribe on all those platforms. It would really mean the world to me to have your support. These 24-hour streams are great because we get to talk and just spitball. Whatever happens on these 24-hour streams. It's a great way for me to practice no matter what with producing. Great way for me to practice on screen and put my hours in on screen to try to refine my craft and get myself better and expedite some of my growth is by putting these hours in on screen and just, going off the top and just making sure that we have some stuff to go off of and discuss. It sounds like there's a chance we may get our guy, Jeff on. That would be awesome. It sounds like our guy, Steven, from Superchargers Pod may pop on at one point. I would prefer if he pops on after our draft lottery so we know our picks. So then that way we can talk about that as well. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. I just got your Instagram message. I'm reading messages right now. Yeah, you're a legend, bro. I see you. Yeah, I see you, bro. Our fantasy, our thing. Let's check it. She was saying, tonight at 10, but I don't know if that's her time. So. All right, I just asked, what time we're going to do do the lottery so we can know where our picks are. Besides that, I'm off, the next 2 days. So, tonight and tomorrow. So, we're doing this stream for at least another 22 hours. So, we got nothing but time. I just had an awesome interview with Corey from, West War Room Rivals, which is awesome because, you hear all kinds of perspectives on that show as they talk AFC West. It's really cool. But yeah, Steven from Superchargers Pod is going to pop on tonight. I think it's going to be in about an hour. I had to throw on some blue and yellow for you, man, since you're in the chat. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be in about an hour. Sounds like it'll be about an hour. It's actually, I'll get up close, but you can see it. It's our boy, Nikola Jokic. So it's a Nuggets hat. But yeah, we're rocking the blue and yellow fit for you, bro. Jeff from our fantasy league, he was talking about maybe popping in. No, man, I'm not out here rocking Chargers clothing in my my studio, bro. Maybe we'll have to do a separate. When I get you on stream later after we do our thing with this, because I'm not going anytime, so it's up to you after we do our fantasy, our draft lottery, so we know who's picking where. After we do that, and I do get you on, we'll have to maybe we'll talk about like a separate bet. Maybe whoever ranks higher in the league between you and me or something. A loser has to wear something. Either I'll wear a Chargers something on stream. Maybe I get you a Broncos hat to wear. We'll even if it's just once, and we'll see if it burns your scalp. We'll see if a lightning bolt comes through my ceiling and bolts me down. Let's see. Throwback Denver Nuggets. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotta get on. I need to talk J.K. Dobbins. Yeah, I want your opinion on J.K. because he was your former back, so I would love some talks about it. Yeah, we'll do a separate bet. I know Jeff was talking about it. Jeff might come on the show at one point in the next 20-something hours, either tonight or tomorrow. I'm not getting any rest. I only got one Red Bull right here. I have 2 Red Bulls, but in the fridge downstairs. I don't want to touch them. So hopefully this is the only one we drink, because the other 2 is regular. I don't like regular Red Bull. And then the other one is coconut, and I don't like the coconut one. So we'll see. Yes, I like what your last guest was saying. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Corey's awesome. He's in an AFC West podcast. So they got Ethan from Bolt Up. I'm not sure if you know Bolt Up. It's the coconut Red Bull. I'm not a fan of the coconut Red Bull like that. I mean, if I have to crack one of them, that's going to be the one I open first, because I hate the original Red Bull. I love all of the like fruity, sugar-free Red Bulls. Those are all my favorite ones. The coconut one's not a favorite, but it's there as the emergency one before the regular one. The regular Red Bull is there, so like if I want to like add it to like orange juice or something, I like to mix orange juice with a regular Red Bull. That's my fave. And know who's Bolt Up? Ethan from Bolt Up. He's on West War Room Rivals, so he's a Chargers creator. Let me pull it up, because he's in there with those guys. Actually, we'll pull it up just by going there. And then here. Let's see. This. I think it's. No. See, I've never dabbled in the realm of looking up like Chargers or Raiders creators until recently, so it's hard to find these guys. But he's on their show. So if you were to check out an episode of West War Room Rivals, he's their Chargers guy, and he does some great work. I love the vibe that they all have there on, because you get all these creators from different AFC West teams that are honestly getting pretty close and have like respect and love for each other. So it's funny seeing them trying to talk crap about each other's teams. But yeah, it sounds like it's in about an hour when we'll do that. Do the draft lottery. Yeah, those guys are awesome. Yeah, guys. So that Corey interview we'll try to get out on the channel on Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll try to get it out around that time. Yeah, unless I really feel like I got some energy at the end of this stream. Because if I have some energy at the end of the stream, then that's what I'll do, is I'll just crank out what interviews I have, and I'll just try to get them out real quick. If not, I will get them out this week still. And again, much love to our guy, Jay Weaver. We know he's having a fun little vacay break. We hope he's having a great time. Jay's been on all three of our 24-hour streams. I don't expect him to make this one. He seems like he's on his little break and in his vacation, and we're not going to bug him. We had fun. We got an over 2-hour-long interview with Jay about Jonah Coleman and other Broncos subjects. So that's pretty cool, too. So you can't go wrong with any of that stuff, guys. It's always great. Again, go like, comment, subscribe. It really helps me out. We're almost 2 hours in. So, 2 hours. And that was fun. We had a great guest in Corey. We're going to get Steven from Superchargers Pod eventually tonight. It sounds like Jeff may be interested in coming on and talking Raiders. That'd be nice. So, maybe we'll get to talk some Raiders with Jeff at one point, as well as Chargers with Superchargers pod. Besides that, everyone else knows, these other creators know that the window's open. They just got to send me a DM or whatever, and I'll gladly invite them in, and we'll just talk whatever for 24 hours. Besides that, we got a draft lottery coming up in an hour where we're going to find out where we pick. And if anything, to kill some of this time in these 24-hour streams, we're going to probably do one or two of those, draft simulations, maybe a mock draft or whatever. We'll try to do one of those. And I think it would be pretty fun to do a few of those on stream. We did one or two of those the other day. Yeah, much love to Corey again. Awesome interview. Love talking ball. His interview will be out probably Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll get that interview out by Tuesday, Wednesday. It just depends on how much I sleep in after this stream. But we made sure to get plenty of rest. We're good for the first 10, 15 hours. You normally don't feel it because you're up for about 10, 15 hours most of the time anyway. It's when you push hour 21, 22, 23-ish is when it gets a little tough. That final hour actually gets very easy just because it's almost done. If you could choose your draft slot, where would you like to draft from? Because I don't know much and it's my first draft, I would just like to pick high. I don't know if that ends up hurting me in the end or not, but I would like the advantage of whatever advantage there is with picking high. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, whatever. I just like to pick high. And that's just because I don't know much about fantasy. So if being an earlier pick or having that as a possible benefit, so be it. I would take it because there's not much. I expect these guys, if they can't take care of business, and if I'm not losing or in the bottom of this league, that's on them because it's my first time. I may know ball, but I don't know fantasy, so we'll see how it goes. If one, who would I take? For some reason, everyone's told me, get Allen if you can, but there's some people recently have been even nah, you could even wait on Allen if you want. I think it would be just to shake up the draft. Maybe it would be a waste of a first pick too. Maybe it's just a fun way to go about the first draft is with 0 cares, and how I go about it. Just go gunslinging, throughout this draft. Maybe just make that Josh Allen pick at 1, just because there's 3 other Bills creators in the situation, in this league. So just to upset them, because then they have to root for my quarterback. I think that would be fun. Do I know if that would be the best pick? Probably not. I'm gonna probably go for someone like one of the top fantasy earners there would be. I don't know. Again, see, I may know ball, but I don't know fantasy. So this is why it's going to be fun to take on these guys and gals. Yeah, I might just go in there guns a-blazing, and just who knows if it's good or bad. If some of it's a reach, some of it's not a reach. Who knows? Maybe I'll make some good moves. Maybe I won't. But during this next 24 hours, I'm going to do one more of those draft simulations, and then we'll go on and try to do a mock draft because those have other people, and maybe that would add some fun to it as well. Because because we're doing we're drafting next week. We're doing the lottery tonight to find out where we're drafting. So, because this is going to be an every Sunday kind of thing with them, because we got a little Zoom thing going to all keep in contact and stuff. Yeah. Let's see. It's reached, but you'll never lose your league drafting Allen in the first round. Yeah, I think that just by drafting Allen in the first round, no matter how bad it is, it can't be that bad, right? And again, it would just be to kind of make the statement. I think we're going for shock and awe, and hoping that the psychological game, the mental warfare. That's what we're rooting for when it comes to fantasy, because again, you can know ball all you want, but if you've never played fantasy, it's going to be a rough first season, I imagine. That's what I think I'm in for, but I'm going to make sure I'm just going to go in guns a-blazing, and we're going to make sure these people know that we're here to we're not here to play. We're just here to shoot and miss, or shoot you right in the face. We'll see what happens. We're either going to do really good or really bad, but if we were to get first, that'd be cool. It's a 12-team league, so we'll see how it goes. But I think it would be just a smart, ballsy move to just, not smart, but it would just be kind of like set the tone. We in a league with like 3 other Bills creators, we're almost like 1/4 of the league are Bills creators. It'd be good to just, come out blazing. Popping in as you always do. Hi, hope you're having a great day. I'll come see Dottie tomorrow after my stream, before I go to bed. So I'll come by and visit tomorrow. Yeah, we had an interview already, guys. It was a little over an hour with Corey from West War Room Rivals. So that was awesome. They're creeping up on, 1,000 subs. They're trying to get to 1,000 subs. So, go support them if you can. And yeah, guys, so this show is available on multiple platforms. Right now it's on X and YouTube. We're going to get it all figured out in the future to make sure it comes on TikTok as well. But yeah, it's been a fun show so far. We have had one guest. We have Superchargers Pod coming on at one point tonight. And then besides that, guys, we have we may have another one coming on probably tonight or tomorrow with Jeff, because he has a channel where he talks Raiders. And let me double check real quick. But yeah, Jeff's at like 3,000 subs. So, he talks Raiders all the way on the East Coast. So that's awesome. Yeah, guys, so I asked someone today. Nice. Yeah, I asked someone today to see if they want to, do an interview for the channel. And that person did say yes. It will be probably a pre-recorded interview, though. And that would be pre-recorded and then air late at night. That would be the plan. And then after, it airs on the show, I can make sure that I pull it up and, it gets dropped on the channel like the rest of these interviews will. So like how we have, Jay's, over a 2-hour-long interview, or Mario's, 25-minute gem of an interview. No matter how long or big these interviews are, like Corey's interview, it's about an hour. So that one's going to go up there. It's going to be cool to have Supercharger Pod on. It's going to be cool to talk with Jeff probably at one point. Besides that, other guys know they're open to coming on. I've already let people know they're more than welcome to pop on. I got nothing going on for 22 more hours, so we could use some guests. But one thing I wanted to do with these, with this, guys, is with these 24-hour streams, I think it puts no pressure on anyone to show up, because if they do want to show up, it's not like they have to rush to hop on. You could show up for 10 minutes in any time in this next 22 hours. So it's not like it's got to be on the dot or whatever. Just show up when you want, talk ball. And we just continue to cruise and work our way through these 22 hours, work our way through. Once we hit the 12-hour mark, we're going to end the stream, and then we'll start right back up and go for another 12. That way it's 24 hours still, but that way YouTube will allow it to be, put on the channel. That's how we lost Dak's interview, and I'm still mad about it because that was a great interview, and I love talking with Dak. So, and I got to get Dak back on, and maybe I'm gonna have to make him a cool little edit or something. Lure Dak on with us and make him happy. But in all seriousness, we're trying to save these interviews. And when you do 24 hours straight, YouTube will not even allow you to upload it. And StreamYard only saves like the first 10 hours or so, like that. So, you really have to. You really have to learn what you're doing with this stuff because it's a process. And, I've learned quickly that with some of this stuff, YouTube's picky in how you upload things or what they require and such like that. But yeah, so we do have a cool interview lined up at one point, not for this show, but before the season starts. We got a great little interview lined up for before the season starts with someone that I really look up to and appreciate in Broncos media and admire for some of his hard work that he's put in to what he's done. So really excited for that. And that'll be a pre-recorded one that'll air on one of those late night streams. This is our final 24-hour stream of the off season. Will there be one or two during the regular season? Who knows? Probably not. Maybe one. We'll see. If I was not on vacation when we have bye week, that's what it would be. But we're going to be in Denver for our bye week as well. So we'll be there for the Broncos Chiefs game, but then also part of the bye week. So with that being said, we will be trying to rack up some interviews and some meetings and some networking and doing some cool stuff in Denver while also still doing one or two shows for sure. I'm going to have to find somewhere with some good internet at least, because I don't know if I'll trust the hotel I'll be staying at's internet. But in terms of like I could record stuff without internet, it's not hard to do that. But I would love to be able to do one, maybe two shows during my trip to Vegas. My trip to Denver. That would be great to do one or two shows during that time, and I would need some good internet. So we'll see about that. I could go find somewhere with some strong internet maybe, but it would be somewhere where I would need internet and I'd have to talk. And some places, I don't know if that's where I'd want to go do that stuff, but we're going to keep rock and rolling. We got some great fun plans for the year, guys. So if you come over here and check us out on Instagram, we got some fun stuff planned this season. We're going to be at 2 college football games. We'll be at UNLV versus Memphis, UNLV versus Nevada. So Battle of Nevada, as well as UNLV versus Memphis. 2 cool college football games. I'm excited for it. Excited to get out and go see some more sports, go enjoy some football. It's going to be great content. Yeah, guys, we got some shorts out. We got some stuff out. There we go. Yeah, we got some shorts out. We got those 2 interviews out from our last 24-hour stream. We would have got Dak's out if it didn't delete it. So we're going to make sure we get Dak on another time or whenever. And we'll make sure that we go all out for Dak. Because with some of these guests, I have no questions written or planned, whereas because I knew Corey was coming on a day in advance, I had a few already written down, Superchargers Pod. I'm going to put it together 1 or 2 good ones for him. Besides that, there's going to just be some fun talk for sure. I can already know because there's a good vibe there, and I know we're going to have a fun conversation. We are at 2 hours in, guys. Right on, guys. All right. 2 hours in, we're going to step aside, take a quick break. We got our in about an hour, we got our, not even that, more like 40 minutes or less. We got our fantasy lottery. So we'll find out where we're picking in our draft. And then once we know where we're picking, We'll do maybe a few simulations and practice and stuff like that, and keep working on and prepping ourselves for this season. Because it's sounding like me and Superchargers Pod may end up having a friendly little on the side type bet of whoever loses or is lower in the fantasy league may end up having to rock a Chargers hat or shirt or rock a Broncos hat or shirt or something. That'd be pretty fun, right? Had to throw on the blue and yellow just for him, even though it's Nuggets colors. We got to keep our boy Jay Weaver proud that we're rocking the Nuggies. All right, guys, we're going to step aside, take a quick little break. This is a great time for you to step aside and take a quick little break. Go check the DMs, go, browse Twitter for a second, whatever. We'll be right back, guys. All right. See you in 5-10 minutes. And do you guys want the background or do you want the be right back screen? We'll do the background just for this one. And we're back. Hope you all are having a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us for our fourth 24-hour stream, guys. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get a cat to pop on screen, guys. I know those are your favorite guests is when the cats come on. So let me see if I can get a cat. Come here. Yep. Yeah, we got a cat. We got a cat, guys. It's my son. He's named after my favorite Raider of all time, Carl Weathers. This is Apollo Creed, guys. Look at him. Yeah, he can fight. Not good, but he can fight. Either way, he's my boy. That's my son. That's my son. We always are all about the cats. Still up. Absolutely. Yep, we got the cat on screen, guys. Let's see what he has to say. What do you have to say, sir? Uh-oh. Oh, guys, he is upset. His sister has better football takes than he does. You know, this guy right here gives off Charger fan vibes. He may be my son, but he's named after a Raider. But yeah, he acts like a Chargers fan. Something sus about this kitty cat, guys. His sister, though, Huxley, she has great football takes. She says Bo Nix MVP. Meanwhile, this dude's trying to chew on my thumb. Look at him. Look at this. I am literally under attack. This guy's already predicted Herbert MVP. He does it to spite me. He's mad that I named him after a Raider, because Apollo Creed, Carl Weathers. Carl Weathers, it was Apollo Creed, but Carl Weathers also played linebacker for the Raiders. He's mad that he's named after a Raider, so now he takes it out on me. Look at this. Crazy little bastard. I know. We can't just keep reliving Super Bowl 50. We have to make our own destiny. Bo Nix has to make his own destiny. That does not mean you can just become a Herbert fan and support the Chargers. Yeah, there's my boy. He's a sweet little cat, though. We love him. Let's bring his tree over here, and we'll see if we can put him in the tree. Maybe he'll want that. He loves the tree. Malo. Is this your tree? Look at him. Look at this. Can you believe this? Look at this. He's like assaulting me. He's eating my hand. Here, bro, smell my finger. It smells like audio mixer, dials, and keypads. Oh, wait, hold on. This was his baby toy. His first little stick on a string, guys. I mean, his first ever string on a stick. This is going to make a great clip. So, sir, what's your prediction on Bo Nix and his stats? Care to comment? Comment. Sir, I need a comment. Give me a quote. Sir, it's for the Daily Bugle. What about the Daily Planet? We need it. We need this quote, sir. No, he ain't good for reporting, guys. He's my co-host, but he ain't that good on his job. Come on, man. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's just jumping and bam, bam. He thinks he's athletic. Yeah, he is angry. He is filled with anger and rage. I think he needs to go to boarding school. He should go to boarding school, military academy. He needs direction in his life. He probably needs a better father. Just kidding. We love our son. He looks just like me too. Give me. Yeah, guys, if and whenever we're bored, we will play with the cats. This is one of my favorite things to do throughout the day. So it's 24 hours, which means you're going to see the cats get their playtime still. And he is young. He needs to be tired out still. He only turns 4 in December. So he needs to be tired out. Little baby. You little baby. Ooh. Here, you have it. Take it. What a dork. What a little dork, but we love him. If you got any comments or questions, guys, Broncos sports related or anything, drop it. Let me know. Is your cat also as big of a punk as my cat? Because this guy is crazy. Come on, man. He thinks he's Anthony Joshua out here now, huh? You know, you watch one boxing match without your father, and now you think you can take me, and you think that you're Anthony Joshua? Yeah? You think you're all that? This guy's crazy, man. Look at this, bro. He thinks he's that. He thinks he's all that, man. What about his other enemy, the feather? The feather. Taken straight from Patrick Mahomes because he's a fairy. So this feather is straight from Patrick Mahomes, guys. Patrick Mahomes is a fairy, and this is straight from him. Will this be his enemy? Defend yourself, sir. Oh, he's scared of this one. Oh, he's doing the little dangly arms thing. He does his little dangly arm thing, guys. He just does this. Crazy little boy. What? Here. You gonna bite me? Here. Have my hand. Oh, now he's sucking up. Now he's sucking up. Now he's being a baby. Okay. Yeah, we're passing some time here on Still Up Sports. Yeah, look at this fun little crazy boy. He likes to box. Hey, put her there, son. Yeah, let's shake hands. Let's shake hands. Sorry, this is going to be probably a random clip for sure. Just because it's father-son time as we pass the time during this stream. We're just trying to kill some time, guys. And if you see the fit, guys, let me move the banner. But if you see the fit, we got the blue and white Goonsville. You know, we're rocking the Nikola Jokic throwback looking hat, you know? Yeah. All about those Denver sports and Denver brands, baby. All right. Yeah, drop your comments, questions, guys. We're talking Broncos, anything. We just had a great interview with Corey from West War Room Rivals, guys. Great interview. That'll be out Tuesday, Wednesday. We'll see. Besides that, Superchargers pod, Steven, he's going to come on at one point after we do our little fantasy thing, our fantasy lottery, find out where we're all picking in our draft next week. We'll get him on. You know, Jeff, the Raider creator, you know, he may be coming on in the next day or so. We'll see if he comes on. And besides that, I got a big interview, probably the biggest interview of my life lined up. Uh, and it's so awesome. It's going to be legendary because it's something I'm really excited for. Let's see, guys. Let me show you our growth real quick, just so you can know where we are at with our growth in this channel, because this is really incredible. I gotta lock in for this little thing real quick, this fantasy thing. I'm gonna keep it here so you guys can listen. Let's see. Okay, we're at 122. Hold on. We're trying to figure this out. All right, guys. So we're taking care of our fantasy lottery. So we find out where we're drafted. All right. We're going up against some great creators. Let me open up the phone and get in here. All right, so I got 10 minutes, guys, and then our draft lottery starts. But I'm in here right now.
Hey, I think I was on mute earlier. I'm just texting them back, but I'm gonna be sharing my screen more today, so I'm not going to.
No problem. No, everything's good. I'm live right now, but we can still get this done.
Oh yes. Oh, let me know even hop online. I got a lot of time on my hand. So just let me know.
Yeah, I can always use more guests.
Yes, I can talk a little about football. Like I said, I joined the love of football last year. When I started actually playing the game, but I'm more of a basketball person. But like, I got really into it last year, so
Yeah.
I can talk a little about football.
Right on. The cat sees himself on screen, guys. He sees he sees himself right now, so that's why he's sitting here like this, because he was sitting here watching it. So
It looks like the league's gonna have 14.
it sounds like it's going to be a 14 league member kind of thing. So 14-man league. We'll see. If you're watching, guys, like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe, guys. I'm about to start my fantasy draft lottery real quick, so we know where we're picking, and then we'll be right back on here, and then eventually we'll get maybe Superchargers Pod on for an interview. All right. Yeah, he's angry because he realized he was named after a Raider. Yeah, and now he's staring at himself on screen. That's him staring at himself, guys. He is literally staring at himself on screen right now. He does not know what to do. Wow, he is locked in. He sees a cat right there. He sees a cat right there on screen, and he doesn't know what to do. He just kept staring. Oh, now he's going to make biscuits, guys. He's going to make little biscuits. Yeah, he probably thinks it's another cat. All right, 1 second, guys.
So I'm gonna shuffle this. Once we get started, I'm gonna shuffle this. Let me get my music started.
All right, chat. We're about to do our thing and find out where we're going to pick, okay? So these next 5-10 minutes, just sit here, stare at me, stare at the cat.
Camera shot.
Congrats to Beware Buffalo.
Yes, congrats to him.
Who knows
He got
who?
the first pick.
Who knows who it will be? Maybe it'll be a certain number 17.
Spurs.
After the fact, are you going to send the order in the group chat so we all remember who? All right, good.
I'm sending the group chat. I'm also gonna make a little graphic as well tonight. So after the draft tonight, I'm gonna make a whole like list draft. I'm gonna post it so we can have it in stone.
Right on. Congrats to Beware Buffalo.
Yes, congrats to him.
Sounds like Josh Allen may have a home.
Right. Okay, so he's gonna go number 2. Let me get this one out of there.
Big money, big money, big money, big money.
It's the Serpentine, right?
Looks like Eagles. Yeah, Eagles are next. Screenshot that. Eagles Nation.
Okay.
Okay, so looks like we have a Saquon Barkley probably going next.
Right.
It's either him or I feel like it's going to be Saquon Barkley because Hurst is good, but he's not. He's somewhat. Okay, I wanted to do it live so like everybody to know like I'm just not picking people.
Well, by the way, I have our call live and my mic is not muted. So anything you say is on my live stream right now. So everyone, best behavior.
Oh, that's that's cool. I'll try to be animated, but I'm so business oriented. Like
No, you're doing.
it's
You
hard
guys,
for me sometimes.
you're doing
But
fine.
yes, Eagle Nation number 2. Like I said, I'm doing a mock draft as well.
All
Pretty
right.
sure Josh Allen go first. Next will be Saquon. Let's see who got
Where I
next.
put my pen at.
And looks like we got the Dreamers. Oh,
Oh,
we got number 3 pick. So
that's good.
that's your in the chat. Like, who would be like your ideal number 1 pick? Because there's no more Josh Allen.
No, there's no more Josh Allen. So I was really thinking about getting Puka Nacua.
Mm.
Oh,
To like feeding him the ball, force feeds him the ball a lot. So like Puka Nacua is gonna be that.
Okay.
Favorite.
Okay.
hey,
We see.
Puka,
We see ya.
you're going number 3, Fuka. We see you. Hopefully he doesn't be a bust. Because he was tripping last year.
He was going good last year. I feel like he's gonna pick it up, get even better.
He should. He should.
Congrats.
Yes. Number 4. Let's see who we got. Oh, the Bolt Punishers. Isn't that? Oh, my God. That is Stefan.
Yeah.
Stefan, he got number 4. This is interesting.
That's a good pick for him.
This is interesting.
He's gonna make a good
It
pick.
is.
He's gonna
Oh,
take
hell yeah.
advantage.
Oh, what? Hell yeah, what I get?
You know?
Man, fourth overall.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. Bye bye, Bo
I
Nix.
didn't want too early.
Who would be your first pick? Like, mock draft? Like, who would you think?
I don't know. I'm gonna see who's best available.
Smart man. Don't let us know.
I'm so gonna see who's on the board.
Yes, it's a snake draft, I believe.
Snake it. So, who is the vote? Yeah, here's this one here. Number 4. I should be saying pick number 4, not number 4 pick. Yeah. Okay. You still thinking about who's gonna pick? Because Josh Allen technically is taken. Saquon Barkley, and then Puka, the Road Dreamers, is going there. And then you said who's ever left on the board. I feel like there's a lot of people still left going number 4.
See, and honestly, you don't know if someone's going to change. Someone can change their pick by next week too.
Yeah.
So who knows what will happen?
Right.
Watch Puka get arrested.
So you just say something to throw everybody off.
Right.
I feel like so. I want to get this. I want to make sure that this works out right. Because if I do snake draft in this, will our order still stay the same after the first round, right?
No, I think when it goes snake. I think this.
If you get 13 teams, it'll go 1 to 13. Then 13 gets the 13th and the 14th pick, and then it works back down to number 1.
Yep.
Okay, good.
This is why we have Jeff around. This is why we have Jeff around.
I'm so glad Jeff is here.
Which is also why I want 6, 7, or 8, and I'll be happy.
Ah, 6, 7.
Yeah.
They're right in the middle.
Yeah.
You're flipping every 10 picks, basically.
He literally had you can play the table the whole.
Yeah.
Looks like Jackson Smith is going to be gone, probably. Or he might surprise us because there's no more Kenneth Walker. So it's either Jackson.
Oh,
Shane
Hawk
Jackson
space.
is good, but yeah, I'm
Hawk
pretty sure
space.
Jackson Smith's going to go. Did I screenshot it already?
the
Let me
CJ.
double screen just to make sure I got it.
all right. Good pick.
I'm surprised you found Chargers fans to get involved in this. There's only like 5 in existence in the world, right?
We found 2. We found half of them.
It's not too many.
Number 6. Hold on, my name got to come here somewhere.
We're on 6 now, right?
Yeah, 6. Charger Luke. Looks like he's going up.
Oh, 2 Chargers guys already. That's crazy. That's what we get for talking about them because now they both get high
They're
picks.
trying to steal everybody at this point.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Who else is good? What is it? It's Justin. And then I know, isn't Keenan Allen still in the Chargers? I don't know how good he is on fantasy. But it's don't back me, but isn't Lat McConkey on the Chargers as well?
Yeah.
Or he's on one of these teams that okay, good. Because he did pretty good for me last year. I'm not gonna lie. Because I did pick him up last year.
To speak on Keenan Allen, to speak on Keenan Allen, I believe Keenan Allen will forever be a Charger until he fades into dust in the Chargers facility. I believe he's going to turn into a ghost and stay there. He's never leaving.
He's a free agent, bro. I don't think he's coming back to the Chargers, bro. I think he's going to get signed with another team, it looks like.
Oh,
As long as it's not Raiders.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, but at least, I don't know. I think the door's open on him, but I think he's probably going to looks like he's going to sign for another team, actually.
That's fine with me.
See the Raiders maybe picking him
No.
up.
No.
He's a Raider fan, actually, bro.
No.
that'd be
It was
amazing.
different with Marshawn Lynch because he can still contribute to the team. That's different.
You know what? He was kind of our Marshawn Lynch a little bit, actually, I feel like. Low key. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I feel like they brought him back, for the fans. I feel like they did the same thing kind of to Keenan Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like those kind of similar, bro.
Yeah, he's still free agent. Him and Stephon Diggs. Stephon shit could really come back to the Bills, but we'll see. Number 7 pick. Let's see
Come on.
who we got.
Still up, still up, still up, still up, still up.
Uh-oh. Colts. Yeah.
Oh.
You tripping. Him and his brother are both done. The Diggs brothers are done.
It's like all of us are. It's like we're most definitely going live. It looks like all of us were present. Maybe we should not have showed up.
Diggs
I
is
feel
in deep
like.
water.
Yeah. Hey, me and Broncos chat, we're getting fried, man. We're getting fried right now.
You don't get picked like Jeff said in the middle.
Let's see. Let the squad know. Sorry for not being able to get on call. Yeah, Broncos chat says sorry he couldn't get on the call, but he's watching right now.
He's cool. I'm glad everybody streamed it up. We have Cody on the live, so it's good.
Yeah, so that's the bonus.
Okay, this is so. Oh, I know this one.
It's
Okay,
interesting.
6.
The draft is
6
going to be
left.
insane.
Let's see.
That draft's going to be crazy.
I want to see like who surprises us with picks. That's why I want to see the biggest surprises. Like
Hey,
we know like we're probably get Josh Allen, but what if he doesn't get Josh Allen? You know?
hey, I'm a rookie. I'm a rookie to this, but I'm going to go in guns a-blazing. I don't care. I'm coming in and make a bang or go home early. So we'll see what happens.
JC is number 8. Just got into 9.
Oh,
JC.
Through 11 picks, like Jeff was saying, yeah, they will be like the.
hey, it is a snake draft, right? It is a snake draft?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's Snake.
Okay, good. It is a snake draft.
JC is number 8. I did screenshot it, but I can't remember because
Now
I'm also
that
typing
it's
as well.
Now I'm wishing I was like number 12 or 11.
I think I told y'all earlier. Didn't I tell y'all before?
Right back around and get that pick.
Hey,
Russia? No one picked up Josh Allen. I'm like, what's wrong with Josh? He calls on mad that I got him. I'm like, y'all didn't pick up Josh Allen?
Nah, because
He was like
Josh,
still in the mix.
if Lamar Jackson is on the, because I feel like Lamar Jackson's going to try to prove himself this year. He's going to have another prove it year. If somebody picks up Lamar Jackson, Lord have mercy.
He
Oh, yeah.
shouldn't.
Because after what
Like,
they put from the top players up 100 ratings in Madden, I feel like he's going to try to prove everybody wrong.
Until they retire
Oh.
OJ's jersey, bro, I hope none of you Bills fans win a fantasy game. I hope you guys this is jersey. I'm buying against y'all.
9 right now.
Hey, guys, Martin just got that last pick. Martin's actually a very big sleeper in this draft. The man knows a lot of fantasy. He knows ball.
Oh, boy.
So keep an eye out.
okay, JC. We see. Number 9.
Come on.
Spin it.
Still up, still up, still up.
Still up.
Hey, number 9.
You made it.
It's okay. We'll take it.
That's an enviable spot. I'm not going to, now since I know it's Snake, y'all got enviable spots. Them 9 to 13, y'all going to be having a field day in the draft.
I'm going to be studying my ass off all week and practicing too. So I'm going to come in ready.
Back to back, yeah.
All right. We're picking 9. Nice.
You guys have a big year next year statistically.
Ooh.
Justin Jefferson.
You think Justin Jefferson?
Jalen Waddle, of course, but that's an easy one.
Are you guys gonna do that stupid ass fucking penguin dance when he starts scoring?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to make t-shirts. We're going to make t-shirts.
Every time I see that stupid kickball? No, just
Hey,
fall down. I never see that. Oh my god.
people forget that when Jarrett Stidham took over, we made Stiddy City shirts.
It's raps. No,
If you review this fantasy, that's what I'll do. I'll keep the Waddle band and I'll wear a Broncos jersey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll have to get me doing something. Maybe I'll turn into Philip Rivers and have 13 kids. Maybe that's what happens if I lose.
Some work.
Oh yeah, we could make that work.
Okay, number 10. Who's going number 10?
Uh,
4 left.
Martin asked how we're gonna play with 13 teams.
Ooh,
I don't know
So-
what that meant.
give me one moment, because he just got in today. So most definitely, I'm gonna have to add someone else. So it'll be 14.
Okay, and they'll end up getting the
Well, we
last
have-
pick probably.
Yeah, they'll
Okay.
get the last pick, but we have to ask that. I'm like, we have to just stay on schedule anyway, because the season's gonna come around real quick.
Yeah.
Right.
It's gonna come.
And honestly, the 2 Charger fans I brought into, not Iron Bolt, I know Charger Luke, I know he signed up, but my other buddy, he did hit me up. The Backseat podcast. The Backseat podcast.
Why are the Chargers in the back seat? Of course.
Yeah. Backseat for the backseat. Cheap shot. Cheap shot.
I'm playing.
The 2 Charger fans I brought in. You mean the entire fan base?
Right? All 3 of you?
No. He hit me back up. He said he's actually on the West. He was on Homeboy was on his on your podcast, bro. He's part of the West Room.
Oh.
Well,
Right on.
Podcast.
Right on.
I don't know. He hit me up. I don't know. He said he doesn't know if he can do it or not. I haven't got back to him yet though.
No problem.
Hit him up today.
Right on.
Okay. So as long as we got someone in here.
But yeah, don't wait for nobody. You feel me?
No, whoever it is, they get the last pick.
She did last year, so I'll just actually if you want to do it again.
That might be a free dub.
She did pretty good. Yeah. Okay. 11. Let's see. Finally, me. That's not that bad. Especially with being.
I can see it. God damn it.
This is what happens when you choose to be a Raider fan. The universe works out in mysterious ways.
Oh, gee. So I feel like him going last is I don't know. Maybe it's better.
I think it puts the pressure down.
If it's
I think it puts the pressure down because everybody's going to get the quote unquote heavy hitters.
Oh yeah, you get to really study that middle of the draft kind of thing, and you'll really know who to look for.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think like you're George Payton, the Broncos GM. Pretend you're George Payton.
Yeah.
Just
Just sitting there. Yeah. You're like in the
sitting
middle.
there.
Is he on the wheel?
Not on that.
No, if he's not on the wheel. Ooh.
He's not even on the. Wait, he's not on the list.
Oh,
Did he even sign up?
I get.
He's not even in the league. I'm double checking. Like, I'm looking at it right now.
If so,
I'm about to send a picture.
that is your
He didn't
14th,
sign
right?
up?
That is our final guy, right?
That's your 14th.
That should be it. Look, is he not? He's not even on the league.
He's been in the chat though.
Like, if I,
Well, we got to get him in.
he's been in chat. He didn't sign
So
up.
that's the
How he did not
14th right
sign
there.
up?
Yeah, he says he'll take it. He says he'll
Like,
take
am I
14th.
missing something? Look,
No, we're gonna redraft.
Oh no, let's redraft.
Jim said I need that 7 pick.
Redraft this shit.
It's up to you guys. If you want to redraft, we can redraft. I'm not opposed.
I mean,
No, I was kidding.
we can. But he didn't even sign up. Oh my goodness! Hold on.
Hey, this guy's too. He wants to get on too now, bro.
Well, we can only go up to what 16 total, right?
How many do we have?
Well, Broncos chat said he'll take last if he has to.
Sorry, tell them. Hey, tell them that that's not the list for the. Is that the list you have for the?
This is the list that I have on the actual league. That's why my
because the
camera.
Iron Bowl thinks that's the list for the draft.
No. You can type in there too, because I'm multitasking. I'm about to send in the link again for. How many people missed the link to join the league? I thought I sent it in. Hold on.
I think that chat moves pretty fast.
Okay, so let me get this link back sent out because he was in here for a while and he didn't sign in.
Yeah, you know, this guy needs to sign in too. And I think, is there 14 spots?
Yeah, I have to open it back up.
Martin says he's okay to repick if we choose to repick. However, Broncos chat said
Okay, so
he.
everybody's okay with doing.
I'm not opposed to repicking either, but it's up to those top picks, guys. Those top pick guys, I would feel bad if they lose out on what they have, but it's up to them.
Oh, so should we just leave the top 5 guys and pick the rest? Would that make sense? Like,
Because you're talking about adding, what, 2 or 3 more guys right now?
yeah.
I think, in all honesty, to make it fair for everybody,
Restart.
to just
Yeah.
give them the last few picks isn't fair either.
Restart.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, redo it.
I think you
Okay, we're doing it.
Redo it with a whole brand new wheel.
Okay.
I know it
let me
sucks.
send him the link.
Assuming, but I mean, I think it's the fairest way.
It's
to do
okay.
it.
I was looking on the
Broncos chat, we're adding a few other people too, so we're going to make sure that it's just a brand new one.
Okay. Make sure he signs in, please.
Yeah, make sure you sign in right now into the league right now because we are restarting, and it is fair. I guess it is fair, right, guys? So everyone gets a fair shot at this.
Okay.
No matter
I just
what,
hope I
it
get
will be fun.
the last pick. I don't want a top pick. But let's see. We can start trading now. Who's ready to trade?
Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, from the
Oh,
back.
wait, so Backstreet, okay. So he's not in either. So that would be 15 people then.
So we'll just get it up to 16 and then we'll cut it.
Okay, so let me open it up back. So we need 16 more people.
All right, chat. So we are restarting the fantasy draft, at least so we know where we're picking, because we're adding more people. We're getting it up to 16 anyway. So Broncos chat, you're going to have a fair shot at this thing anyway. So just stay tuned. Martin, you're in it. That's awesome.
I'm not.
Hey, guys. So technically, if you think about it, Martin, Broncos chat, and me, that's 3 Broncos fans. And now we got what, like 3 Chargers guys? 3 Chargers guys?
We see it as
So the league is open to 16 now. Let me send.
we still need to get this homeboy. He's not in the league.
Who is that?
The Tampa Bay Bucks fan.
Screw the
Peter?
Yeah, Peter. Sorry, I don't know how to say his shit. This guy.
Oh, about Pirate. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go back to the home, the members.
The Peter Pirate. You know what
Yeah,
I
so now I see 10, 15, team 16. There's no one in those 2 spots. So who was supposed to be 15 then? Because I see Broncos chat. Kaden is here.
We got the backseat guy, backseat pod.
Okay, did they?
He needs to get in.
He needs to get in. I just sent him the link right now. He said he'll join.
Okay.
Uncle's chat.
So that. Okay, good. Yeah, I see him right now. Caden's in there. Well, this is fun. I guess we redraft. We had our mock draft.
That was
Our
fun.
mock draft.
Hey, so
now
so if Jeff, if you end up still with like one of the final picks, it just means it was meant to be.
Yeah. Again, it's the rain away. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. We'll stay tuned on this though. Now I'm happy because there's a total of 3 Bronco fans in here now, so I'm happy.
How far away are you from downtown Vegas, like from say the stadium?
I live literally like half a mile from the Stratosphere.
okay, so Ethan has joined. And so who is number 16? Wait, how many people are playing this league? 16. Okay, somebody else can answer questions while I add these things in.
Chat. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick from downstairs. I'm still on the phone with our Zoom, okay? So we're doing a 16-man snake draft, and we're redrafting in this, or at least in the lottery. This is our draft lottery, so we can find out who we're, at least where we're picking. We did get 9 in the first one before we chose to stop, restart, and add a few more people to fill up the league to 16. So we're at 16 now, and with our league, so it's a full league. So it's a 16-man league. And we're doing a snake draft. We got like 3 Broncos creators, 3 Chargers creators, a Raider creator, a few Bills creators, a Colts creator, Seahawks creator. We got a few people in there. I think they're trying to add a Bucks creator in there, but we got some creators now. And we're all going to be competing against each other in this fantasy league. So we'll see how this all plays out. As you should, Broncos chat. As you should. Come out swinging.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I'm back.
I have to only do a Zoom. I can only record with some.
I got 40 minutes on this one.
We'll coordinate it with the little deal. I'm not on my laptop right now, so I can't record. But if I need someone else to record, it'll be good. We need to get started on the redraft. But who is also Team 16? Because
That spot's
still
still empty.
yeah, it's still empty.
If we have to draft without that spot, that will be the one that whoever comes in gets that spot then.
Okay.
Because if no one's in there and is ready to go now, then they will get that spot.
Yeah,
Oh, tell Coach he can add in. He can. Coach Combo can join in. Tell him we have to. Somebody explain to him that we have to redraft. It's my will. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, good. I was about to say. Okay, so Team 16, nobody else joined, so I'll just shuffle it up and let's get this started. Spinning in number 1 pick goes to
me.
Coach Combo, number 1 pick.
Hey, he thought he missed it
Congrats.
because he thought he missed the Zoom, and he's like, "Hey, I'll take that
Congrats.
number 7." Well, you just got number 1.
That's how you do it. Official draft, Coach Combo. Probably Jonathan Taylor will go first.
That'd be a good pick.
Somebody think it's gonna be Jinx. It's not Jinx.
Colts Convo is number 1 overall. Daniel Jones is off the board.
Okay.
The hell is that?
Daniel Jones is off.
Hey,
Jonathan Taylor.
sports.
Number
Was
2.
that a wine cooler? The hell are you drinking?
Me?
Okay. Ethan. Number 2. Oh, me.
It's a me,
I'll
Mario.
take it.
All right, that's awesome. It's deserving.
I'll take it.
It's deserving that you got it because you put on all this.
Thank you. Thank you. Number 2. He said, "Great for pick 7."
Yep, he got a good upgrade. Yep, Martin, it's a 16-man league, and we're redrafting. Whoever joins the league last gets that final pick.
With your shows that you guys do, how many of you do them on YouTube? All of yous?
I do mine on YouTube. Well, I use StreamYard, so it multi-streams onto YouTube, X, and then I can add one more. I could add one more, and then I'll add TikTok in the future.
Yeah, YouTube. That's how I found you, Jeff. Actually,
Is it?
Number 3.
yeah. Also, that's on YouTube.
All right, next pick.
Number 3. Charger number 3.
Bye, Justin Herbert.
Hey, this is the best flavor, bro. You are tripping, still up sports.
No, it's
What is it?
it's just not my favorite flavor.
Oh my god. I hate coconut. Ugh.
See, I got the Juneberry right here, bro. Look, the Juneberry.
Junior Wiles, whatever.
No. No matter what, though,
Hey,
always sugar
hey,
free.
hey, I get a electrolyte, I'll drink half of that, and I'll put the watermelon Red Bull in that.
That's what's up. In this desert heat, you need it.
Nation HQ. Eagles Nation
Another great pick for Eagles Nation.
is number 4.
Another great pick for Eagles Nation.
I'm gonna get the last one. I can fucking.
I'm manifesting pick 14 for Jeff. So
Thanks.
just so he's not last. Oh,
Pick number 5.
I'll join you in the end if we have to. We'll see.
Oh, still good. Still good. Number 5. The Bull Punisher,
Oh.
number 5.
Ooh, let's. Okay, I'll take that. Five's good. That's better than
Both Punishers.
Yeah, the Bolt Punishers. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I'll take it.
Wait,
You should see my logo, Jeff. You'll love it.
I can only imagine. Like the bolt pushers.
Bolt Pushers. Adults.
Adults. The childless.
Oh, Jim, let's go to number 6. How do you feel about that?
6.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh hell yeah! I'm take that all day long.
Now we're gonna have a Raiders fan actually win. We're gonna have a Raiders fan actually win now.
Right smack dab in the middle.
Wait, Jeff, how many have you won so far? Like, how many have you won?
In total, since I've been doing fantasy,
Yeah.
more than my 10 fingers.
Oh boy. Probably more than some of our ages.
Yeah. Number 6. Oh, that's sad. You're crying. Yeah, I feel bad for you because you had some good things.
6 is a great number too, so that's perfect.
Yeah, because you're right in the middle. So, like,
Yep. No, I mean the number 6 itself means a lot to me, so that works out too.
okay, good. I'm glad everything worked out. Team 16 goes number 7. So, who said they were signing up?
We'll put
Team
Who's gonna be here?
backseat podcast.
Oh, backseat. Okay. So I'm going to write the parentheses over on my notes.
All right.
And when he joins in, he's going to be number.
All right, that's fair.
All right, so I want to ask you guys a quick question while we're in here. Do you guys do shows on a? Do you guys do shows on a schedule, or like how many shows do you guys do? Obviously, I know you go up. You're on all the time.
Yeah. Well,
You're doing these 24-hour marathons. You're fucking crazy. But anyway,
no, my goal in the future is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so 3 shows a week and then reactions or watch alongs on the weekends for like to games and stuff like that. That's the plan.
what about you?
JC is number 8.
I'm trying to push a video a week, dude, but I want to start doing it every day soon, Loki.
Do you do live stuff at all? Or?
I want him to go live. I want you to go live with me, bro.
This season, I'm gonna start going live. Yeah, it's funny. I never go live.
I'll teach you how to use StreamYard, bro. I'll teach you how to use StreamYard. We'll get you live.
You know, it's funny. I just got the graphics all made. I got all that stuff made, so I'm cool. I got my overlays and everything.
Because
so,
both you and Jeff, I would love to have on when it's Broncos Raiders week, Broncos Chargers week. You guys could talk Chargers with Broncos. You guys could talk Chargers Raiders. So that would be great leading up to the weeks.
oh yeah, we all need to kind of have like an ecosystem, bro. Because honestly, bro, it works better if we all work together. Honestly,
The only week I wouldn't be able to do week 2 because I'm gonna be in LA.
That's good.
That's okay.
Hey.
Twice a week. Yeah, same here. Yeah. It's all good.
Do you live out in LA?
I know. I'm in Fresno.
Are you coming down for the Chargers Raiders game?
Yeah, I'm going down for that. I'm going week. I'm going to try to go week 1, week 2, and I'm definitely trying to go Rams.
You guys got to link up.
You guys got. Is your week 1 a home opener for you guys too?
It is Cardinals at home.
Because we got 2 home openers back to back. We got the
They
one.
do. They give the AFC West a tough ass schedule. All these teams have tough schedules.
We got 2 home openers back to back. We get our home opener in Vegas, and then we get our own home opener in LA against you guys. So it's another
Is
home
Ethan-
opener for
wait.
us.
Who is Ethan? Ethan was
Martin, yes, you're 8. Martin, you're 8. That's a good spot.
He like y'all made it seem like a Joe Biden situation. You know what I mean? I feel like it wasn't that.
I would trade with him.
Y'all,
Okay. You were Buffalo. I would trade with you. Hold on. I would trade my pick with you.
Yeah, welcome to DP sucks.
yeah.
Congrats too.
But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like he was in a bad spot too. I feel like.
Yeah.
I think
I was all for hiring him at first, but then after the first preseason game, and he came out with that press on Monday and talked about how it's going to be a long process. They get the offensive line set, blah, blah, blah. I said it on our next show. I said our offensive line is going to be pitiful all season if that's his attitude.
Oh yeah,
and
Your line-
100% right.
yeah, line was bad. And the secondary I thought wasn't very good either.
No.
Okay, so the official. I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to the chat. This how it looks right now.
Oh,
Anyone wants to trade? Make that now. Make that no now.
Let's go. Right in the middle. Love it.
how do trades work in fantasy, guys?
I'm only open to do it. So, how we did it last year, we were able to trade like after the games, like after each games, and it was only like you had like a waiver.
Mhm.
You have to correct me if I'm explaining everything correct, but like we had waivers, and then like say for instance, the trade had to be accepted like if you're really playing like how we play in Madden, like it doesn't go like by like cash percentage unless your league does that. But on our league, it was basically like waivers. So like if I wanted to trade with someone in the league, they could either accept it or not. But it didn't go by like how good the player was. Like it's either like you propose it, but trades could only be done like after Sunday. Like we couldn't do trades on Sunday.
Hmm.
No, there's usually a cutoff for that. As far as the waiver wire, the way it usually works with the waiver wire, the team that's like dead last usually would be number one on the waiver wire, and then it goes down. So like say slanted, say you're in first place, well, you're gonna have the last waiver wire. So it goes in order. So if 6 guys put in for the same player, whoever's the closest to the number one spot in the waiver wire will get that player. And it rotates. So once you make that, the following week, you're going to move down. Like you'll be closer to the bottom again. So it's on a rotational type basis.
Yeah, so Jeff is the OG. So if you have like any like technical questions, Jeff is the guy to ask. Because when we played, it wasn't like 6 of us in the league, so our trades it wasn't that as big as this league. So this league is a little bigger, so it's going to be worked a little different.
I've never played with a 16 team. The most I've usually done is 12.
It's gonna be chaos.
Yeah.
You're going to be picking up. And here's the thing, because we're drafting so early, we're drafting next Sunday, you will have players on your roster that you grab that will end up not making the 53 in the a 53-man roster on each team. You will have guys that end up getting cut
Mhm.
or waived. So in that, usually it gives you an option. Most leagues, there's a setting already established by whatever league or system that's running. So in this case, it's ESPN, where if a player is waived, you usually will move up to the top of the waiver wire because that player is not on a roster right now. So you can drop that guy and pick up another guy. Most work that way. I don't know how this one's set up with ESPN, if that's the case. Because it's going to happen. With 16 teams, 16 different guys drafting, you're going to have players that you're taking a gamble on, and they may not even make the 53-man roster. You know? It sucks, but it happens.
Right.
And I've seen it happen with 12-man roster, 12-team drafts, where someone ends up picking up a player that didn't make a roster. And now they have basically like a free move.
Okay, so I'm going to put the draft order tonight. Draft is next week. It's really crazy that we had a mock lottery draft and then we also had a real draft, which is crazy. So for all the people who went down. But other than that, I'm glad all you guys are here to support. I feel like this is going to be real fun. Like I said, I'm going to. Oh, you guys tonight in the draft. For me, just drop the people who you will pick, so I can make a mock draft poster. So I want to do that this week as well. So like with the draft pick and like who would you pick first round? That's basically it.
Well, who I would pick at number 6?
Yeah.
Should I go ahead of time?
You listen. You don't have to give us your rank pick either. Like just like a mock. Like we're doing a mock draft. Who would you pick? You don't even if it's not the real person.
I'll tell you exactly what I will do with the number 1 pick overall. The number 6 pick. I will not be drafting a Raider with number 6.
You asked Genji.
I don't even want him on the team.
What? Really?
I don't want him.
What's his name? Hey, give him a line, bro. I thought he had some shake and bake a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah. But
You know?
when you're picked number 6 overall in a draft, regardless of how bad your offensive line is, you should still be able to, if you're that high of a valued pick, you should still be able to make moves on your own to get you to where you need to be.
He kind of did make a step or two, but then you get another hit. I'm telling you, the Raiders were blocking last year, man.
Okay,
Even
but there were so many times where there were lanes wide open that I could drive a truck through it, and he would cut back inside where the defense was.
mhm.
I've watched a buddy of mine that does game film shows, and he would show these plays, and you would see the holes open. Like he had this studded jump set or jump shuffle he would do, and it would slow him down, and he would make the wrong cut, even though the holes in front of him between the tackle and the guard wide enough to drive a truck or a car through, and he would cut back to the inside, and the defense would get him every time. So you can't blame the blocking for the majority of his issues. It was him not seeing the field properly, and he even admitted it a couple of weeks ago that the speed of the NFL game was faster than he thought, and it affected how we played last year. So maybe he'll play better this year. Who knows? But when you're picked number 6 overall, you should have been better. Should have been better.
I feel you, Jeff. Yeah, I kind of feel you on that. But I feel like maybe I think he'll have a rebound here. Actually, kind of.
He better. He better. That's another shocker for you.
He
Ready
better.
for this one? Well, I didn't want Mendoza either.
Oh, I'm kind of down with Mendoza too. I think Mendoza's a little bit of a good.
I don't think
He's overrated.
No, he's not.
Oh my God, yeah.
But you know what it is? He's a high character guy, dude. He's more of a Bart Starr type of guy. You know,
He's a high character guy that didn't play a lot of the center, so that's a whole new learning curve for him.
Mm.
Okay, it will be some
That's what
in
they're
his system.
like they're benching him.
Huh?
That's why I think he's sitting the bench. I think they want the team to learn a little bit
Oh,
more.
they already said that they weren't going to stop. He's not coming out and starting right. Barring some sort of miracle where he just is a superstar in preseason, and I just don't see it happening.
I think CS Bowl. He played so good. He played really good that game. And even though he had a good team, I feel like the Raiders were kind of forced to draft him. You know.
Oh, there's no choice about it. They
I think Davis would have got on them.
myself and a few other guys that I was at the draft. I was at Pittsburgh. And a few of the guys that I was there with, Raider fans and other content creators that came out too for the draft. We were all of us wanted to trade back. We did not want to take Mendoza. You know, we wanted to do something different. Like let's really solidify this team. You want to talk about a youth movement, which we're in the middle of right now, is a youth movement. Then let's get some real first round value that's going to have an impact this season. Mendoza's not going to have an impact on this roster this season. You're expecting him to be the impact in 2027, not in 2026. You know,
The Rams got to that too, though. I think it was a good quarterback draft. No, was it just Mendoza and the other guy?
I would have rather taken Ty Simpson. I would have taken Ty Simpson over him.
Ouch.
Not at number 1, But if we would have traded back, we could have gotten
He would have been available though. What was he picked at? 13?
16, something like that.
Ah, okay, yeah, I remember that. You know, I thought the Chargers reached too. They kind of got someone who I like Musador. He was good, but I feel like they didn't. They got a guy who they just need to plug in right now. We need.
Yeah.
No,
See, I admire what the Rams did here, and a lot of people don't look at it this way. They got a guy there now that he already knows he's not starting. He's not going to beat out Sam Bradford. That's not happening. Matthew Stafford, sorry. He's not going to beat him out. So he knows he's going to be sitting on it. But they grabbed him at the first round. So now they've got a 5th-year option on him. They could have easily waited till the 2nd round and taken him. But now they got a 5th-year option on this guy. So they've got time to work with him. And in McVay's system, I think he's going to be just fine. He's going to be – I think he's going to be a perfect fit for them.
Get back Aaron Donald. They'll be a force.
And just like Carson Beck, I think Carson Beck's got a legit shot to take the starting job in Arizona. What's he get down there? Gardner Minshew, who's absolutely.
I saw what he said. I was like, what's happening in Arizona? I don't even remember. They have country Minshew's in Arizona. I didn't even pay attention.
100%. He's been in a contract dispute with them, but they just re-signed him.
All right, guys, we're about to have 2 of our guys from our fantasy league jump in, okay? We're going to have Superchargers Pod pop in, and then we're going to also have 401 Raider Jeff, okay? So we're going to talk some AFC West of our own. We just had Corey on. Why not just jump into some AFC West talk with some of our fellow AFC West brethren? All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes, all right? See you soon, guys. 10 minutes. Bye. All right, we'll hit the be right back. There you go. And we're back. Hope everyone's having a wonderful night. We are almost 4 hours into our 24-hour stream. We have had one amazing guest already, Corey from West War Room Rivals, guys. Go check out West War Room Rivals. Go support Corey and everyone over there. They're awesome, talking AFC West and all that. And it's kind of funny because we just had a guest that was from a podcast that talks about the AFC West. And we're about to have two other AFC West creators on with us as well. These guys are in our fantasy league. So you're going to see Superchargers Pod popping in here at one point, and you're going to see our boy Jeff. Our boy Jeff and his Raiders channel is going to pop in. Let me pull it up real quick. You just at 401 Raider Jeff. 401 Raider Jeff is going to be popping in. So he'll be popping in, as well as Superchargers Pod will also be popping in. So we got some guys popping in soon. Gonna have fun talking about the West. There's no one Chiefs to represent the Chiefs here, but it seems like only 2 out of 3 of us wants to dog on the Chiefs. So we're gonna save this for the show. So we're going to give these guys some time. They're going to pop in. Ain't no rush. I ain't going anywhere, guys. If you have any comments, questions for these guys, you know, these guys are Raiders and Chargers creators. So if you have any comments, questions for them, let me know. Drop them in the chat. All right, guys.
I was just saying, give me a minute.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, man?
All right, new. What's up, man?
I'm sending him the link right now so he can pop in here.
Okay.
Yeah, we had to save this AFC West talk. Let me get him in here. How's your night going, man? I know you're
Good.
on the East Coast, so you're up late, right?
I'm always up late. This is early
Nice.
for me. I think my body's geared to West Coast time because most of the guys they do shows with the West Coast. So we start usually around 10 o'clock at night and sometimes don't end until 12, 1 o'clock in some cases. The only night I start early is my Friday night show where I start at 9 and I'm usually done by.
Oh, I just sent it, but he's already here. Let me pull him up.
Oh,
Usually
sorry,
done
guys. My bad, bro.
It's a threesome now.
by-
Oh, don't say that.
No Chiefs fans here. How the AFC West was intended to be.
Yeah, just
Yeah, I was gonna ask
three
this, Steph. Hey, what do you think of Tuck Rule Tom Brady?
teams. That's part of the reason why I hate the Patriots.
Do you think he's doing a good job running the? What do you think I think he's doing too much, man. I think post retirement he's been kind of embarrassing himself too.
He's everywhere, but I only know from what I've heard from other Raider fans that go to Vegas a lot is his image is everywhere in Vegas. So it's like his brand is really kind of taking over Vegas, which is I think part of the reason why he wanted to get involved with the team. I think he always wanted to be part owner of an NFL team, but I think Vegas was a smart move for him because he could see that it's a moneymaker. You know, like he's gonna make money over there. His investment is gonna pay off tenfold being there. I mean, the team's already worth ridiculous amount of money compared to what it used to be.
I just feel like he should have taken the Fox job. Then it's like you want to be the owner of the Raiders, be the owner of the Raiders. That's cool, but it's like why are you doing the Fox job? And then you're over here hanging out with Logan Paul, trying to be a WWE guy. Your wife's over here, hooked up with the karate teacher, making you look bad on the gram. It's
Before we get
it's a
too far
lot,
into this,
man.
before we get too far into this, can you guys introduce yourself, starting with Jeff and then on to continuing?
Yeah, no
And
problem.
I'm gonna pull you guys'
Again,
stuff.
I'm 401 Raider Jeff. I live on the East Coast. I'm in Rhode Island. Been a Raider fan since the mid 70s. Hell of a lot older than most of the guys that do some of these podcasts. So, been around, been there, done that, seen that. One of the few benefits of being a Raider fan so early in my life, I've at least got to see us win our 3 Super Bowls. So I've known the good and the really good, and I've lived now through the last 20 years basically of just kind of mediocre to miserableness, with the way the team's been run. So I've been around for a while, so been doing YouTube stuff now for this will be my 3rd season getting into this now. So I'm having fun, man. I'm having fun doing it. It's a blast. I've been able to meet so many different people like you guys. I just met you guys in the last week. And look at now we're on a show together.
Absolutely.
I definitely want to talk to you guys about when we're done here tonight because I think we could have something good here with the 3 of us going. I think this is
Absolutely.
I feel like I seen your live before. I feel like I already kind of knew you. I seen like 2 of your lives before. Yeah.
I have fun with it. You know what it is? I'm not going to come on and sugarcoat things. Let's put it that way. I keep it real. I speak from the heart when it comes to my feeling for the Raiders and for football in general. Like I'm a Raiders fan, but I'm also a football enthusiast, a football fan. Which is why I like doing what I do on Fridays, where I talk NFL talk. It's not just Raiders talk. I cover all teams, any news that's going on in the world of the NFL. I do that on Friday nights, and you can see my phone number there. I do a live call-in show. So the first roughly 45 minutes to an hour, I cover the news that's happened in the last week, and then I open up the phone lines, and the chat can call in and talk. So I love doing that, and I love just talking football with people.
That's cool.
Even if you're from the same division like these two.
Yeah, I'm trying to get like a call-in line so people can call and leave me voicemails that I can.
It's easy. It's
answer
real
on.
easy. Just Google Voice. It's the
Google
easiest
Voice?
thing to do. Mm-hmm. It'll
Right
generate its own phone number for you. So,
All right, we're going to
Sure.
introduce our other host real quick, just so we get the introductions out the way. So go ahead, and introduce yourself, man.
Oh, my bad, yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Superchargers Podcast. Just cover Chargers news, Chargers culture. I cover some different NFL topics too. But I usually keep it AFC West. If it's not usually, I don't branch too often to the Chargers. But yeah, basically about it. I also kind of like do rivalries and reactions, and Yeah. I don't know how did I start getting this. I got this, funny enough. I did graphic design. I went to Fresno State, and my buddy wanted a logo, and he just didn't get back to me in time. And I was like, you know what, man? I was like, I feel like the Chargers. I was like, what they're doing with Harbaugh. I was really sick of Brandon Staley. Did not like that era. I was really disgruntled during that time. I'm not gonna lie. And I was like, you know what, man? I feel like I kind of need. I was complaining too. I was like, you know what, man? The Chargers fans. I feel like we need more of a. I kind of like how the Raiders have an edge, and the Bills too, and even the Broncos. I feel like they have So I was like trying to bring that to the Chargers, bring some of that energy to the Chargers fandom. And but yeah, no, I just started the podcast week 4 last season, and yeah.
No, that's awesome. And yeah, there's going to be some fun stuff we can do because coming up to the season leading up into like Chargers, Raiders, Broncos, Raiders, Chargers, Broncos, Chargers, there's some discussions to be had leading into those games that will be fun to make content out of for all of us.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a bunch of stuff, dude. Honestly, I think the AFC West is. I'm high on the Raiders and the Broncos, dude. I think those teams are going to be pretty.
I'm high on the Raiders more than Jeff is.
Yeah, Jeff. I feel like you're kind of down. I'm surprised. I'm like, dude,
we're higher on the Raiders than you are.
You think?
Yeah, we got to hate for the Chiefs that for some reason you're making up, but yeah, we're making up the love for the Raiders, which is kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I just feel like, dude, the Chiefs are kind of going in more of a downward direction versus the Raiders. I feel like they're kind of turning things around, like
the Raiders laid a foundation.
This is where I kind of tend to like keep it a little bit more real when it comes to how I feel about the team. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to set something up here.
You're good.
Hang on.
Well, I was just going to say, I'm excited for Clint Kubiak. I'm excited for, investing in the offensive line, investing in a quarterback, no matter what people think about the quarterback, investing in a quarterback. You made the right moves. We'll see if they pay off. But I actually am very high on Clint Kubiak, especially because of the whole Broncos nature behind there with Gary and all that. But some Broncos fans are hoping that this turns into a Shanahan part 2. And that when Sean Payton's gone and we've lost Davis Webb, maybe we could still Clint Kubiak back from the Raiders in a few years. And I don't know if that's the case, but I'm really actually scared of the foundation that has been laid for the Raiders.
Yeah, like I said, what I was trying to say is I linked my channel and I got both of your channels linked to it too. So anybody that's watching from my channel, make sure you guys go to the links in the description and give them both a sub. Turn your notifications on. I think you're going to see something where we might do some more stuff definitely in the future. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. And I'll keep pulling up the channels so people can see.
Awesome. I know I said it when we were in the Zoom meeting. I bit the apple last year. I got super excited for how the Raiders were going to possibly look last year based on what Pete Carroll said. I'm here to win games. I'm not here to develop players. I'm here to win games. And it seemed like that's what they were doing with. They were doing we're in a win now type mode when we were in an absolute opposite of that. And we were in more of a let's lose everything mode. The way the team was structured last year, the coaching situation, I just was so let down with how everything was so hyped early on. And I was in Pete Carroll's corner when they hired him. I was all for it. And then I was
for Pete Carroll too. I thought Pete Carroll was I thought he was gonna bring like some legitimate coaching to the Raiders.
Yeah, I thought that this guy's going to come in with this experience. He's won a Super Bowl. He's been a college national champion. Multiple, more than once. Had some great players. Did great things in Seattle.
Because they're building. It's like Pete wasn't more of like a win now mode. He was a win now guy.
Yeah, and that's just it. And that's what he was saying. I'm here to win games. And it's like, well, you ended up doing the furthest from winning games. You won 3 games.
It's a rebuild. I know.
Yeah. It just so when it comes to this year, right now I'm looking at our team. We're still a 3-14 team, no matter how you cut it. We're a 3-14 team, plain and simple.
I got 6 wins at least.
We are though. We're still until the season starts and we see what we've put on the field for a product. We are still a 3-14 team. We're still a bottom barrel offensive line until it starts to get fixed. And again, we won't know that until the season starts. And we see you're going to get a taste of what the team's going to look like in preseason, but you know damn well coaches don't reveal everything they're going to do in preseason. They keep a lot of stuff close to the vest.
Oh, I heard Clint Kubiak's been doing a good job with the practices. I heard he's running forward.
And that's just it. I mean, I think what a lot of fans don't realize sometimes, and not just Raider fans, but fans in general, when you have a new coach come in, especially a coach that's never been a head coach before, now you're talking about guys that have never been defensive coordinators or offensive coordinators now getting that jump up and becoming those guys. And then you bring the influx of new free agents, new rookies that you just drafted. Everything with this team this season is new.
But I feel like this guy's different. I think he's actually a little bit of an outlier. I think he doesn't fit the mold.
And you're right, he doesn't. But again, you can't sit here and say, "Oh, we're going to be a Super Bowl championship team this year, or we're going to make the playoffs." You have to. My biggest thing is don't set the expectation for we're going to be up here, and then when we end up down here, don't be pissed. It's you that set that expectation so high, not the team, not the coaches. It's you as the fans set your team's expectation up here, and when they don't hit it and they fall down here somewhere, you're going to get mad at the team. Well, the team didn't come out and say we're going to be this great team like Pete Carroll did. Everybody had everything. Mm-hmm. Every right last season to be pissed because Pete Carroll came in and said, I'm going to win games. They're talking winning 10 games. Yeah, you're going to get that from my fans. Trust me. From
Little do they know they're tuning into a Broncos show right now. So, oops, we put Jeff back up there. See, you guys are on a Broncos show.
On purpose, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just broadcasting to my channel to hopefully bring guys in that can help sub to these guys too.
No, but honestly, Jeff, what would you rate the offseason? I thought the Raiders had a good offseason, bro.
And I agree. On paper, we look great. On paper, we look good on paper. But there's multiple things or multiple levels to all this.
I'm hearing some good things.
Yeah, you're gonna. But again, you got to remember what it is. It's not preseason. It's mini camp. It's OTAs. Yeah, everybody looks good in the shorts and the t-shirts and a helmet on their head running around. There's no pressure. There's no defense coming in on the quarterback. There's no corners out there running with these wide receivers and actually bumping them and hitting them because they're not in pads. Now's when it starts to become real. When they can actually start having some physicality to these practices. The downside is because of the collective bargaining agreement, teams can only have so many physical full padded practices in a certain time frame. So like during preseason, from the start of training camp to the end of it, they can only have, I believe it's 14. During the regular season, it's still only 14. You can only have 14 days of full padded practice. You got an 18-week season. That means 4 weeks you're not having that full contact practice.
I know.
The only way you're going to learn sometimes is that physicality of the game and getting out there and bumping heads and hitting each other.
Yeah.
And then comes game time, these guys aren't having that continuity or the contact. And then when they get hit for the first time, especially rookies, because people have to remember when you come from a college rank to the pros, it's a different game. It's faster. The guys hit a hell of a lot harder. These guys are playing for money. Yes, I know there's NILs and everything in college, but these guys are playing for massive contracts, especially if it's a contract year. So if a guy's got a chance to knock your head off, he's going to knock your damn head off. He doesn't care because he's already making his money. He's already in the league. When you're in college, you have to think about your future. Here, this is everything to these guys. This is their job. In a college, you're auditioning for that job in the NFL. It's just like an interview. Once you got the job, now, hey, all bets are off. I'm going out there and I'm going to kill it.
3 wins?
No, I'll be honest with you. I see a 6-win team that could turn into a 10-win team next year. I see a real good foundation, Jeff. You should appreciate the foundation that you have. I didn't see the foundation we had with Bo Nix and Sean Payton and all that because of the 10 years of misery we went through after our Super Bowl hangover and going through 14 different starting quarterbacks, something like that. The QB carousel meme that ESPN would hit us with all the time would kill me. That stupid carousel meme, it was horrible. But I see like 6 wins to 10 wins. I think you got a great foundation, and not 3 wins. 3 wins is crazy.
I think you were so down.
No. I'm not saying we're going to have 3 wins. I'm still saying right now we are still no better than a 3-14 team. So until we get past that 3-win total for this current season, we're still 3-14.
You guys are winning at least 6 this year, I think.
I hope so. I want to be wrong.
I think it's
and
a
that's the
foundation.
thing. I want to be wrong in the worst way. I want to be able to. I want to be able to come in here and say I was wrong, and I'm happy I was wrong because we won 7 games or 8 games. Same thing with Mendoza. As much as I didn't want him, I want him to be successful.
Even Mendoza isn't that guy. He's still a good locker room presence. You know what I mean? Like he's not that good. It's like, hey,
so you're going to use a number 1 draft pick on a good locker room presence,
right? But you know what? Now, I think I get what you're saying, but he was more of a.
right?
They're doing it something different this year. I feel like they're doing the Aaron Rodgers.
No, and they are. It feels like you know what?
QB.
After all these
QB,
years
it's
of watching
QB
these
for
teams
Kubiak.
struggle, all right. After watching these guys struggle for years, it just feels like everything's being done in the right way. Like they're doing everything right, basically. You know, I haven't seen many mistakes come out of this as far as the way things are being handled and talked about. You know, everything's been on the up and up. You know,
that's not Raiders.
It's not. But again, that's that shift in the organization. That's what Mark Davis taking a back seat a little bit more. Okay,
I actually kind of like this.
I am, Silva.
Mark Davis,
Protect the heart.
he'll make a move. He'll fire people. He'll bite the bullet. I think Raider fans kind of got. I think Mark Davis isn't that bad, in my opinion. Am I tripping?
What was that?
I kind of don't think I'm not that down on Mark Davis. I feel like he fires people. I kind of like that as like an owner. He does fire people. He'll bite the bullet. You know, he got rid of. I would have kept honestly, and the Chargers don't do this. They keep coaches. I feel like maybe a little too long. But then it felt suddenly when besides it was Marty Schottenheimer, they wanted to get rid of him at a 14-2 season. But I feel like with Mark Davis, I feel like he does. He'll fire people. You know, I really like how I feel like the worst hire was the guy who was on the Broncos too, Josh.
Josh McDaniels.
Dumbass.
When he left, he drafted DT, which is great. Demaryius Thomas, great draft pick. You know, Tim Tebow got us a win. You know, and you know, so what in the playoffs? He destroyed the Broncos his whole time here. And then look at what he did. He flirted with the Colts that 1 year and then didn't even go. He's going to stay Drake May's QB coach. Whatever. He's going to stay in New England forever. He's never going anywhere. He can't go anywhere. He's lost his reputation.
I mean, that's one thing, Cody, you and I both can appreciate on how much he was a horrible coach. He was with you guys. You know, if I was the owner of the Raiders, I wouldn't have even thought about bringing him into the Raiders.
I know.
For two reasons. One, because he came from the Patriots, and that's when Mark Davis wanted to do the whole Patriot way because it was successful.
Any of the Belichick cronies, all except for
Vrabel's the only one that's been any good.
Only one, yeah. Everybody else sucks.
Yeah. So with Josh McDaniels, he is by far one of the worst coaches that we've had. But I think last year Pete Carroll beat him out. I think Pete Carroll finally said, "Hold my beer. I'm going to do worse than Josh McDaniels." I mean, I've never seen fan base turn on Pete Carroll so fast.
And I think honestly, though, I feel you, but some of that
I don't have to worry about money.
I blame Raider Nation a little bit how bad that got.
Oh, it was I mean, at one point it was like, do we even want to see the team win at this point? Let's solidify that early draft pick at this point. You never wanted to come out and say it because then it just looks like you're being hated.
You know what? You're gonna laugh at me this. I think Christian Wilkins really effed up that locker room.
Oh yeah.
No one wants to say that.
Absolutely.
He had some mutiny because you could tell that affected it. You get me?
Oh yeah.
And I just feel like that really I feel like it was going to be hard to win that because they played kind of good in the beginning, the Raiders. earlier last year. They were playing good in the beginning. I feel like a couple of games I watched them compete.
Yeah. I mean, again, last year I was at the game. I was at the home opener last year for New England for the Raiders game.
That's so far.
That's the only one I got to see in person last year because I went to that game and we looked okay, but I could, from my vantage point, I could still see that we were making bonehead mistakes out there, and I could see that we got lucky. We won that game. There's no ways about it. We easily could have lost that game. You know, I saw two different ends of the spectrum here. I saw them win, and then I went to the game in Philly in December. Froze my ass off in that game. Okay, we lost 30-0. And when I say I watched the team come out flat, I mean they came out of that locker room like they didn't even want to be there. All right. But the funny thing is, the following week they go to Houston and we play the Texans, and we almost beat their ass. We had a hell of a game that day. Genty crushed it. He had like 2 or 3 touchdowns that game. And I'm watching this game, and I'm like, where the hell was this team last week when I was freezing my balls off in Philly? I mean, it's still I don't believe in that cold weather crap. I really don't. You play the game no matter what.
Hey, Oakland, I feel like maybe it didn't affect them because Oakland's kind of colder. You're in desert heat all the time. You know what I mean? I feel like
I've seen Miami come up here and beat the Patriots in the snow. I've seen them go to Buffalo and win. So where's that excuse for them? It's even hotter down there because of the humidity. It's even worse. You know, but when you see them come out so flat one game and then the next game, it looks like you're going to beat one of the. Actually, I think at the time the Texans were the #1 defense in the league, and we were toying with them somewhat. We blew it at the end, obviously, in true Raider fashion the last few years. But that's a game we could have won, and we played completely different.
You know how the Raiders had us? I'm not gonna lie. That 2017 season with Derek Carr MVP, that was the one highlight the last decade.
And then the broken leg.
That was a good year. If he didn't
that was the last time where we had a legit shot. If it wasn't,
they should have tried to win that. Was it the Texans or the Bengals? Which one?
That was a good year.
Cincinnati.
It was Cincinnati. What happened? They just come up flat because those are early.
We were just horrible. But you got to remember, you had Derek Carr. He gets hurt, so now your backup comes in. He gets hurt. Now we got to start a rookie. We got to start a rookie for his first game ever as a starter is in the playoffs. You're behind the 8 ball right there. The kid just doesn't have the experience in such a high valued game, such a high
game. They didn't try to get somebody,
huh?
They should have tried to get somebody.
No, they didn't do shit.
Yeah, they should have tried to get somebody off the block or something.
No, I think Max wants to be here. I think there's some fans that are mixed. There's still some fans that are so mad at him still because of the whole Flock Nation thing he said.
So Martin's in the fantasy as well.
Huh?
Some fans are still mad at Max Crosby, you said?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because of the whole Flock Nation thing. There's a lot of fans that don't appreciate him saying that as he was leaving. Oh, when he got to Baltimore, like, Flock Nation, which doesn't even exist. It's not even a real thing. And he should have known that.
It's a real thing.
No, it's not. Flock Nation is not their saying. It's not
a real thing. It is. It's made up.
And a true Raider, but a true Raider and a true Raider fan knows that there's only one nation, and it's Raider Nation. All these teams that try and do and use the nation thing is bullshit.
Hey, we have Broncos country, baby.
Yeah, see, that makes sense. I get that. Chargers, the 5 fans that they have their saying, whatever it is, bolt up or whatever.
It should be Chargers Island, like Love Island.
But it's like when other teams use the term nation in their name, it doesn't make sense.
Who else does that?
The Steelers do, and that's always been a dispute going back and forth between Raider fans and Steelers fans who said it first.
Okay, there's an OG team. Okay, we can go there. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, there is a thing with, like, they call it Red Sox Nation here in Boston. But here's the thing with the Red Sox. There's actually, if I remember correctly, there's a brick that was laid in the original building where it said Nation in it back in like the 1918 or whatever they built the stadium. So they're the only ones I don't give crap to when they call it that nation. They call it Red Sox Nation because they've actually used that and they've had that in their name or on their facade of the building or the ballpark years, way before the NFL even started or before the Raiders even came into fruition.
MLB too, and if they did steal it, who cares? That's MLB. That's not like a
it's a totally different sport anyway.
Yeah,
but,
right.
It just that's what irks a lot of Raider fans. So when Max, who was looked upon as like the next thing since sliced bread with the Raiders, as like the greatest player we've had in God knows how long, and he's such an icon for the team.
He's
He
an Edward.
leaves and they start addressing it as Flock Nation. That pissed people off.
I bet.
Yeah.
You know?
I bet.
You know,
I was on the Raider Stadium tour when the trade was still believed to have went through. So
Yeah.
like there was a thing on the billboard, like on the stadium sign inside that said "Thank you, Max Crosby," and then I literally was watching on my phone that the trade was falling apart when I was on the stadium tour, and I was like, when are they going to change that on the board? Because it's just sitting up there.
Hey, Max Crosby's defense, though, that was some collusion or whatever. That
Something was shady for sure.
Yeah.
It was a gimmick.
So
well, here's the thing: it's not the first time Baltimore's done that.
And they
We've done that as the Raiders once before.
The league should do
years ago.
something about it.
right. So it's like, you know,
But this
Yeah,
this
that
was
profile pick,
but
though.
here's the thing: this was the highest profile player that this has happened to, and that's the difference. Like with what we did, it wasn't such a high profile player like Max, and for the value of what we were getting back for him. You know, we were getting 2 first-round picks, one this year, which would have been the number 14 overall, which I still miss to this moment. I wish we had the number 14 and the first, because we could have done some damage in this draft this past season, you know, this past draft. And then we had the first round, whatever theirs was going to be at the end of the season. I didn't think they were going to be that great.
hey, Mendoza will have
season?
trade value, though. He's always going to be worth a pick.
Oh,
He's always gonna
definitely.
be worth a first rounder.
I'm
Some
curious to see if
Mendoza-
I honestly have a feeling that depending on how we look when it gets closer to the trade deadline, that he may be gone.
They might, you know,
You got to remember, he's not the future of the organization.
Early season trade. That does sound good.
Yeah.
That does make sense.
But I don't know. I feel like you think I don't know. What do you think? We'll see. Gets in training camp, right?
Yeah.
So training
Well,
camp.
he's already there because he finished the season on injury. He reported with the rookies, so he's been there since they came in on Thursday or Friday. He's been there since day one. Oh, I wanted that 14th round pick, 14th pick overall in the worst way. A lot of us did. You know, once we were fine with him moving on and we were seeing what was being done with what we were bringing in for free agents, that because we did a ton of moves that weekend. From the time that Max left the building to the time he came back, it was a whole new defense.
The Raiders,
Because when he left, we had crap. When he came back, we had so much of it. Like we had linebackers now. We brought in secondary guys. We brought in Quiddy.
Tyler Lindenbaum's going to win you 2 games. Just having him.
He's going to help that run game.
I'm fine with that. But one of our big question marks is if Colton Miller can stay healthy.
I think that's going to hurt the Ravens. I think Lamar's not going to play as well. Everyone's losing him.
Yeah, because they brought in was it Passaic? How's the guy's name?
Isaiah Pacheco?
Huh?
Was it Pacheco?
Who did the Ravens?
No, it's like Pacic, P-A-C-I-C, I think. They brought in a center from somewhere else as a free agent in the last week. I forget the guy's name. I talked about it Friday night. Do I have it here?
No, I think
I would know if I kept up on my Raiders news, but I don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen this year.
Give me your guys' honest opinions on the Broncos and Bo Nix and, Sean Payton giving up play calling, to Davis Webb, one of the best play callers ever, giving it up. What do you think about the Broncos? Like, honestly, I want your takes.
I think Sean Payton was forced out of play calling after not calling that field goal. I feel like ownership, the Walmart people kind of said, "Hey, you got to give up."
Yeah.
I think they kind of, they're like, and I think he also hooked up with Deanna Rossini too.
No, he has a thing for Kay Adams. If you want Sean Payton to open up, Kay Adams shows up to practice and he opens up to the media like he gets all bubbly. But when he talks to local media, he hates
He's a media guy, bro. He worked for Fox before he got the Broncos job.
1 year. Yeah. And you know what he did? He said that when he saw Nathaniel Hackett coaching the Broncos with Russell Wilson, he said that in his mind, he was just watching it and was like, I could totally do that better. So the next year he took the job and he's doing it better.
Oh yeah, he did say some snarky stuff to Nathaniel Nathaniel Hackett. I remember that.
Yeah, no, he said some stuff about Nathaniel Hackett, talking about
Oh, yeah, 'cause
how
Aaron Rodgers fired off
they
on
could have
him
done
about
things
that.
way
too.
better here or there. And he said, well, he was working at Fox. You see it differently. And you think, well, I would do this differently. I could do that differently. So it was some shade towards Nathaniel Hackett. But yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, I agree with you that they definitely maybe forced his hand on the play calling. But if you were local media people will even say they have noticed he's even been kind of like questioning himself at times. He says that maybe he did an interview at one point. He said that maybe he's getting too conservative with his age or something like that, and maybe that played a little factor into it. I also think that they were worried about losing Davis Webb because he was in Vegas for an interview with the Raiders, and it was that same week that they immediately said, no, we're bringing him back. I think they were terrified of maybe.
Yeah, he's the OC now, right?
Yeah, he's the OC now, and he's going to be calling the plays, but it's not like he installed a whole offense. It's the Sean Payton offense.
He's really
He's
calling
tweaking
plays.
it. He's going to make it run faster. There's going to be less substitutions with Jalen Waddle in this offense. You're going to see a faster offense. Sean Payton's offenses are notorious for being humongous and like just long. He's just going to cut a chunk of that out. He's going to simplify it. And that's why I think Davis Webb and Clint Kubiak are similar in the sense of what they are as that young play caller that, gets a little creative on offense. It's just, Clint's actually called plays. Davis hasn't had the chance to, other than a preseason game last year against the Cardinals.
Well, what's the latest news on Bo Nix?
Ankle's looking fine. He's going to be fine for week 1.
So I know it's not a real photo.
Surgery technically recently.
That photo that they keep putting out there of his ankle before and after. That's not a real photo.
No, there's so much talk about this ankle and stuff. I'm not actually worried about it. It's been something that's bothered him throughout his career in high school and then in college. And both 2 times that, he's had to address it or something. He's gone on to he won a state championship in high school right after he had that issue. And then in college, he had that issue. And then he gone on to make take the Ducks into the playoffs. But I'm not too worried about it, honestly. I think as long as because we got a great now. So as someone commented earlier talking about the AFC West and teams that spend money, I don't have to worry about my team and their money because we have Walmart that owns us.
Yeah,
there's not a team that comes close when it comes to money, like the Broncos. Not even the Panthers, because it's a whole 13 something billion to 70 billion kind of gap. So it's not like it's there. They have some of the best training staff in the world. So if they should, in my opinion, if you want, and this is coming from a Broncos fan, if you want any proof the league is rigged, if the Broncos go on a rig the next 3 years, it proves that all it takes is money to win. So I'm just saying, if we go become a dynasty, one ring is just one ring, but if they go on to win a few, I will even start to say, maybe you just got to pull out some of that sweet cash, that sweet Walmart slave labor money, and it works. I'm sorry, guys.
You're good. I just want to know when they're going to rename the stadium to Great Value Stadium.
Oh, man, I hope that's not the case. But they're going to be building that new stadium. It's about a mile away. It's called in Burnham Yard. It's just a mile south.
It's going to be a big box. They're going to build it like a box store.
Yeah, so I hope that there's some sort of open elements because that's something I don't want to lose as a Broncos fan is that open air, snow, the weather. If they take that away, every team is making that switch to domes and so
why?
Pretty. I've been to Allegiance on the stadium tour, and Allegiance very modern, up to date. It's just because of how new it feels. It probably doesn't have the aura as Oakland probably had. It needs
Oakland
to develop that
different.
aura.
Yeah, Oakland was different, low key, bro. There's no. I'm not. Honestly,
the Raiders have to grow into the stadium.
It had its own.
Yeah, I think the Raiders have to grow into the stadium because it's so nice. The Chargers, I think, just because of how nice SoFi is, and because you share it with the Rams technically, and because of that, the Rams winning a Super Bowl, there's already a lot of aura kind of developing. Not aura, I don't know. It's hard to talk about aura in the Rams, but they have their moments. They've stayed consistent. I love Les Snead. I'll say that.
I'm reading JC Biz comment.
That's my mother, by the way. This is my mother.
My mom.
Yeah. One of our owners is dating Kim Kardashian.
Yeah,
so
I know.
Hopefully that does not become a Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift thing.
Okay. was gonna say I mean, one of the main reasons teams that play in cold weather want to have a dome now is because everybody's going to be vying for a Super Bowl. Super Bowl brings in money,
Yeah,
just like
you
you
want to
said.
control it all.
You know, it's
Yeah.
money. It's all about money. I mean,
Events
that's why
work.
New England's already talking about if they build a new stadium, Kraft wants a dome because he wants that Super Bowl money. Why wouldn't you? You know, because you either have to have a warm, open air weather stadium like the Hard Rock in Miami or the Cowboys, in Arlington, or if you're in a dome, it doesn't matter where the hell you are. The Raiders already hosted one. Arizona gets one every now and then. SoFi's had one. They got this year's is SoFi, isn't it? Right. So the Rams are going to get to play at home this year, in the Super Bowl because they're my odds-on favorite right now. I already had them high on my list, but when they made that move with Garrett, I was like, they're in it to win it. There's no choice about it. They're in it to win it.
I think they're that Nami Asuma team, the 2011 Eagles. I think the Rams are hype. I don't think they're. I think the Rams are overrated. I think they're all hype.
I don't think so. I think
the Rams are similar to that same Rams team that won the Super Bowl against the Bengals. They did the same thing like with Von Miller, getting aggressive, making a move. I think they did the same thing. They doubled down on safety. I mean, on the back end, and they went out and got Myles Garrett. So to me, it reminds me of the whole Von Miller trade.
They're that 2011 Eagles team. And this is why I kind of do like Raider fans. I remember my buddy had a Nami Asuma Raider jersey, and he ripped off the back of the name when they traded.
Well, with Namdi, he was one of a kind when he was with us. It was the system he was in with us. When he went to Philly, they played a totally different system.
Yeah.
So that's what hurt him, unfortunately. If he would have stayed with us, he would have been just as good as he was prior to that. By him going to Philly,
I feel like he also focused either.
Yeah, well, there was part of that too, but Philly never really used him the way that they should have. They tried making him adapt to their system instead of working what his strengths were. And his strengths were exactly what he was doing with us. And it was like, well, he didn't have a lot of interceptions. Yeah, because quarterbacks wouldn't throw to him because he would cover his receiver like a blanket. He made it almost impossible to throw the ball to. I mean, there's a story out there where Peyton Manning was in the Pro Bowl, and so was Namdi, and he introduced his dad to Namdi. He says, "Hey, I want to introduce you to the best corner in the league right now." He goes, "I don't want to throw against them." That's he had the respect of a guy like Peyton Manning, who was at the height of his game at that point, already knew that this guy's one of the best out there. And then when he went to Philly, he just disappeared.
And I think that's happened with Myles Garrett. I think Myles Garrett's not going to be the same player he was in the Browns.
Oh, I think Myles Garrett's going to be just fine. I think you're underestimating.
He just went for 20. What? He broke the record,
on the
right?
Cleveland team. He's going to a team now that can put points on the board consistently. Okay, so he's going to have less pressure on him. To be honest with you, he's not going to have to go out there and hold teams to 14 points and hope their offense can outscore them.
And Aaron Donald's in the building too. People don't know that he's actually in the building talking.
I mean, there's still talking to him. If Aaron Donald comes back for one more season and goes all in with this, they're not going to use him. Yeah, he's not going to be used like a every down type of guy. He's going to come in certain situations. He's not going to have to be the main guy they rely on. But now you put him on one end and you put Myles Garrett on the other. Good luck. Granted, Aaron Donald hasn't played for a couple of years. Have you seen videos of him? The guy is still in ridiculous
the whole time.
He's going to be in football shape. That's different from being in physical shape. So it will take him a little bit. But I think if he comes back, that team is completely different. That defense is going to be lights out. I'm sorry. Good luck for any quarterback.
Too much hype.
I don't think so. Dude, Myles Garrett is a beast. On such a shitty Cleveland team, he never needed somebody opposite him to be effective. He's different.
Oh, no, he has. I think so. I get what you're saying. But I saw those Raider teams weren't that good. And he was doing really well on the defense. You get me? And he didn't have any star players, if I remember, on those Raider defenses, So it's like, I just feel like, dude, when you add all these personalities, you have all this offseason hype. I just feel like it's a lot to live up to. And I feel like they have a lot of personalities. I think it's going to be something like more I feel like it's going to be a locker room, like just too much hype. I feel like they can't live up to it. I think the NFC is going to, I think the Niners are going to actually win that division.
See, I think that the Rams, they are the reason why I think that they are comparable to that same team that won the Super Bowl is because, they made that trade for Von Miller and got the star pass rusher. That was the same offseason. I think they also got Jalen Ramsey, right? Am I wrong? Did they get Jalen Ramsey that year?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, and you see the Trent McDuffie thing. It feels very similar. I don't think it's it would have been too much personalities back then too. I think maybe Puka is too much personality no matter what. Maybe that's the thing is Puka's so much personality. But I like what they've done. This is the same coach, same GM. Les Snead and Sean McVay have been tied to the hips this whole time. I just love Les Snead. He's aggressive. He treats every year like it's the last year.
No, I do. It is good, to talk about, but I just feel I do like how they go all in. They do.
It doesn't pan off. It doesn't.
I just feel like, bro, they're overcompensating.
It works sometimes.
Last year, I feel like they are. I feel like the Broncos did a little bit of this too, but I feel like I liked what they did better. I like Brittany and Jalen.
I think Denver did do that with making the move for Waddle. I think that was.
I like that better, but I feel like I'd rather have that. I feel like the Rams just did a little too much. Right? I like Jared Verse. I feel like he was a good player. I feel like it's bad karma too. I don't like trading him away. I feel like that's not good juju. I feel like that was a young up and coming player that was kind of with you. There was no reason to upgrade him for Myles Garrett. I feel like that wasn't that big of an upgrade. I feel like Myles Garrett's a bigger name. Just like I feel like I like the Cincinnati player. I feel like he's just as good as Max Crosby. I feel like Max Crosby's just a bigger name, bigger brand.
Yeah, I can't help but agree with Jeff though that we saw Myles go for 20 something plus this last year on the Browns. He's going to have less pressure already because he has a better D line around him. I think in LA, I think he has a better D line. And if you were to even get an Aaron Donald that comes back on rotation, that's going to just draw even more attention. You may see a 25, sack, 27 sack here if because he's that good. I don't think he's taking a step back. I think Myles Garrett's that good. Maybe he takes a step down in a few sacks, but either way, you're getting over 15 sacks guaranteed from Myles Garrett. So he's primed for a big year for sure.
Yeah, I think the other thing with Myles too is he's coming to a team where he's not the main. He's got a supporting cast around him that he can count on that defense. He didn't have that in Cleveland. He had a rookie that was playing for the first time in Mason Graham. Schlesinger is great. I love that kid. But other than that defense was not that good. So he's coming to a team that's got even more talent around him. And now you add Aaron Donald back into it, possibly. That's insane.
No. I get you. I just feel like, I just feel like it's just not going to work. I feel like it's too much hype, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they will, but I just feel like they're not going to live up to expectations.
My Super Bowl pick has, even though I have my bias, I think Denver's primed for it. But if I'm taking Denver out, I'll pick anyone from the AFC from those top contenders. But my NFC pick has always been the Rams ever since the offseason. I think they should have been there last year. They just messed it up against Seattle,
Yeah, I like Seattle though too. I'm not gonna lie, Seattle had a lot of depth last year.
I think Seattle's in for a Super Bowl hangover.
Oh yeah, I think they're in for a hangover. I think they're gonna take a step back.
Oh, I agree 100% on that.
Yeah. But I mean, maybe you're right. I feel like maybe I am estimating the Chiefs a little bit too because they did. And I like Trent McDuffie. I like that player a lot. But I just feel like they got too much. I don't like even the Rams revealed the new uniforms. I just feel like they're doing
the uniforms are bad.
I want to put you both on this. I want to put you both on the spot right now.
All right.
Who's winning the AFC West this year?
Oh, I have
Broncos.
I do have Chargers winning. I feel like I think I'm really high on Mike McDaniels.
I think it's tighter. I think the Chiefs are going to be. I've made some claims about the Chiefs, like they're going to drag their corpses into the playoffs and stuff like that. I just think that they're a wild card team. I think they had a really bad year. They're a wild card team this year. Maybe the year after is their real big year. I think they're in a reload year. I think they're in kind of a reload year, not a restart year. So that's just my thing. And then with the Chargers and the Broncos, I think that they are your one or two team. It's going to be one of them. it'll be one of them. I may be biasly leaning towards the Broncos, but I think it's going to be tighter. It won't be as easy of a way, as easy of a win or as easy to pull it off. It's going to be, I think, don't we play the Chargers at the end of the season?
No, I think, dude, I have the Broncos getting to the playoffs. I just feel like Sean Payton, I think that you're going to be competing to the bottom line. I feel like Sean Payton's ego is going to get in the way again. He's going to make another stupid bonehead.
Well, the good thing is that he's not the play caller. I don't think he's taking back play calling because of ownership either. So I think no matter what, it's Davis's Webb's team.
I don't maybe. I feel like maybe someone did tell him something though, dude. I feel like someone did tell him something. The GM did come down and be like, "Hey, Peyton, we might need just maybe take down play call."
Right.
I just
So
don't like.
I'm going to give my take on the whole AFC West thing. First of all, until proven otherwise, we're fourth. I know my fans, my chat that's in here are going to be like, "You're crazy." We're fourth in our division right now. We're not built yet to compete with you guys or the Chargers. Okay. I honestly think with the Chargers, having Mike McDaniel in there is going to bring a different element to that team, and the offense is going to be a little bit more scarier. Okay. Because I think he's a great he's another one of those guys, great offensive coordinator.
I needed him.
Yeah, I mean, getting him was, I think, one of your biggest moves in the offseason.
Yeah, I know, for real.
So with him coming in as the OC, I think that changes the whole dimension of your team. I think it adds another whole element to it where you guys are going to be – you're already competitive as it is, but I think it takes you guys to another level, okay? Because he's good. He's good at what he does, and he's got talent on that roster all the way around. Receivers, quarterback, running back, offensive line. You guys are not – I wouldn't say solid, like you guys are great. You're going to be there. It's definitely going to be a shootout between, I think, Denver and the Chargers for who wins the division. The Chiefs, I think the Chiefs are going to be better than people are saying. I told you, as long as – I said this earlier when we were in the Zoom. As long as Mahomes is still there and Andy Reid are together, and they also brought Kelsey back, they're still a competitive team, whether people think it or not. I mean, Mahomes is going to come back strong from this injury.
Oh, heck
right?
no.
ACL injuries now are so different for repairs, and the recovery time is so much shorter than what it used to be. All right. I had mine done 20 years ago, and it took me well over 10 months plus before I could even have the confidence to do what I used to do. Okay.
So Mahomes taking a step back.
Huh?
Mahomes is definitely taking. He hasn't been playing good these last couple of years.
All he's going to have to do is take a couple of hits and make some moves and plant in a game situation, not so much in practice and all that, because you can be a little bit more hesitant in practice. But when it comes to game time stuff, to this day, 20-something years later, I am still afraid when it snows and there's ice underneath the snow. I walk like I'm an old man. Like I shuffle my feet because I am afraid. That's how I did it in the first place. I snapped my ACL at a fire scene is how I did it. And I was out for almost a year before I could get back on the job, and it sucked. All right. So to this day, ice still scares the shit out of me. It's a mental thing more than anything with your ACL. Just the same thing with the Raiders with Kuntz. Now, this is his second year now back.
What injury did Carr have? He never came back the same.
It was a broken leg. He didn't have a. Yeah. It was a broken leg when he was in 2017, and when he was down in New Orleans, it was his shoulder. His shoulder was shit.
I like this.
It's kind of yeah. No, to your point, no, I think Mahomes is done, dude. I just feel like the Chiefs. Dude,
I don't think so.
Dude, Travis Kelce's hanging out in LA, hanging out with Will Ferrell, doing his podcast. You think he would? Yeah. Let's go back on the football. Get Jayton this pop star. That guy does not want to go play football. These guys are they won. Now they got their riches, they got their spoils. So they're chilling, dude. I don't think they're gonna just be. I think they're gonna be really bad. I think they're definitely.
I think they're gonna be better than you think they are. I'm telling you, they still have a chance.
Make a difference.
See, I'm not down on the Chiefs because of like Mahomes' health. I'm more down on him because I think you got an aging Kelsey. I think that you might have an Andy Reid that if he has another bad year is getting frustrated with continuing. I think that they didn't do as much as I wanted. on in the wide receiver room. I think I wanted them to do a little more in the wide receiver room. I think they gave away their secondary and then decided to go really young. So I think that there's some things leading into all that, adding up leads to them maybe being a wild
Stadium,
card.
I think that's going to affect it too. That the whole thing with the stadium, they're leaving the Missouri.
I think there's a lot of stuff. I think they're going to. Mahomes' health is not what I think is the issue this year. I think that they need to reload more. I want to see more explosive wide receivers, and then besides that, I want the Kelsey's getting old. I don't think he's going to be the same. I think he'll be okay, but he won't be the same. I think we saw him take a step back last year in speed and stuff. He looked a little different.
The Raiders have scared me way more than the Chiefs because the Chiefs are just kind of going. I feel like they've been kind of going down. I got lucky that Super Bowl year. I feel like they got lucky that one time they won the playoffs.
Again, with Mahomes, he's just a different beast at quarterback. I mean, he does Mahomes things. You've watched how many games have you watched him play against just you guys? When is he? How many times has he just pulled something out of his ass and they've won the game? Or he's just done something magical, and you watch and go, "How the hell did he just do that?"
No, you're right.
It's just that he's just that type of player. He doesn't quit. You know what I mean? He doesn't quit. He will do anything he can to either get a first down, get a touchdown, make the play, to do whatever it takes to move the team and move the ball down the field. He's that good of a player. Would I draft him early in a fantasy football league? Oh, hell no. I ain't trusting him.
He hasn't been that player I was like, he was that player, Jeff, but not recent. Not as the last couple of years. The defense is carrying that team.
Again, the year that they lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl, that was their defense that got them there. It wasn't their offense.
I blame the Niners coach. He gave them 2 Super Bowls. He screwed up the play point, so I don't give that to Mahomes, really. I feel like Mahomes got kind of lucky. He's gotten kind of lucky.
The Super Bowl they lost to the Eagles, the only reason they even made it through the playoffs and got to the Super Bowl was their defense. Their defense kept them in it. Their offense was horrible that year. They were not that good.
I just feel like
I still. What's up, G fam?
That's some busy work, right?
Again, I'm trying not to be over optimistic for the Raiders. I just want to be pleasantly surprised. I want to see us go out there and compete. I don't want to see us getting shut out. Where we're not putting points on the board. I want to see us be competitive. Do I want to see us, go out there and blow everybody out? Oh, hell yeah, of course I do. But I'm trying to just keep it realistic. I don't want to set that expectation so high that when it doesn't happen, I sit here at the end of the season being pissed at everything because they didn't do as good as I thought they were gonna. I'm along for the ride this year. As far as I'm concerned, with a new head coach, all the changes with new coaches coming in, all these rookie players, these new free agents, my feeling is I want to see progression with this team. This season, as far as I'm concerned, everybody on this roster, everybody in the coaching staff, everybody gets a pass. Next year, now we start really building for the future.
Raider fans also need to be realistic. Yeah, definitely these guys get a pass. No one should be criticized.
We're not a patient fan base. That's the problem. Raider fans are not patient.
And you guys should be.
No, they should be because they need to rebuild, dude. They haven't won since 2002. They need to just rebuild.
And that's why I said this is a good foundation to build on. We'll see if the structure holds and they keep building it.
Well, one of the good things the Raiders are doing this year is we're not going after that flashy, high-profile free agent. Okay. The flashiest, most high-profile free agent we went for was Linderbaum, and it's something we definitely needed because it just also means that JPJ is not.
You guys do need a wide receiver.
And who are the receivers for the Raiders?
We got 14 wide receivers in this roster right now. Okay, 2 of them are on injured reserve, so technically there's 12 active that can physically go out there and practice. So that's a lot of wide receivers.
Is Jacoby Myers still there?
No, he's gone. We traded him last year to Jacksonville.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah.
You knew
because I love Jacoby Myers. That was one of the moves that Josh McDaniels made that I was happy with because I already knew about Jacoby Myers living here in New England. I knew we were getting a talented wide receiver, and with opposite of Devontae Adams, I knew he was gonna feast. He was gonna have a blast out here, and he had a really good year that year, And then once Devontae was gone, he is he's a great number 2 wide receiver. He's not a number 1, but once Devontae was gone, he was forced to be the number 1 wide receiver because he was the best wide receiver we had. Wide receiver. Granted, we had Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers is our number 1 threat in the receiving game.
Yeah,
So
big weapon.
yeah, he is, and I'm hoping for big things from him this year too.
He looks good.
You know?
He's the best player.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah, right.
Offense or defense, I think he's the best overall player on this roster.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Without a doubt.
It's by like a couple points too.
Oh, hell no. If I'm ranking the Raider players themselves on this current roster, Brock Bowers is number 1. Max is at
Oh,
least
for sure.
number
Yeah,
2.
no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, completely. No, but wow, what else? I was gonna ask you something else. I kind of forgot. I think I'm a little higher on the Raiders though, dude. I feel like the Raiders are gonna be pretty good.
I'm excited for the Raiders.
Yeah, I just feel like they're not talking to you more.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Who
are the receivers though? Who do you think is going to be the starting 1 and 2 and 3?
Well, it's going to Trey Tucker right now is going to be one of them.
You guys can sign Stephon Diggs. Go sign Diggs, right?
Again,
that feels like a Raiders move.
It does. Old school Raiders, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But I think with this current regime, the current coaches and ownership, I don't think you're going to see that happen. He's got too many off-field question marks.
Him up. Diggs.
He ain't going anywhere. I can't see it unless the team is really, really desperate for a wide receiver, which we are. But if we haven't done it by now, I don't see us doing it.
Just wait till after the camp cuts. Check after the camp cuts. Maybe you'll find one.
There will be players that will be let go that not necessarily because they're not good anymore. It's because they're going to become a cap casualty in some cases. And a player that they might have drafted or picked up late might just outplay some of these older wide receivers. That may be worth it. I got a lot of faith in Malik Benson, the kid from Oregon that we drafted.
Okay.
I think he's going to be decent possibly for us. What's up, Cool Kev? I hope Betch turns it around this year too. Thornton, I don't have a lot of faith in Thornton. Tennessee wide receivers, for some reason, they just don't have good experience in the NFL. They're statistically, or not so much statistically, but they're historically.
You guys had our receiver. He played for the Chargers and he went to the Raiders too. He was a Tennessee. Josh, I guess he went to the Bills actually. He didn't play for the Raiders. Never mind. That was there's a receiver. He played for the Chargers and he also played for the Raiders. I can't slip in my mind. I'll look it up.
How long ago?
He was a few years ago, not too long ago. I believe it was Derek Carr's era, or maybe AOC.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, look him up. He wasn't a starter, or he was a starter, but he was a. So that's going to be a battle. Was it Vincent Brown? Yeah, Vincent Brown, I guess, also played for the Raiders. Remember that guy? I guess that's what I'm talking about. He played for the There's another guy, too. Oh, yeah, Jalen Guyton. He went to the Raiders, too. Tyrell Williams. That's who I'm thinking of, too. There's a couple of
okay,
yeah. There's a couple of guys, kind of all the same players. They kind of went to the Raiders, actually. They're like, it was like
Kubiak does have a connection to Diggs. People forget that there's a connection to Minnesota.
Yeah.
We'll see if maybe it manifests, maybe it doesn't.
I think he's black.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I think him and his brother are just kind of like. I think the NFL is not messing with them.
Yeah, I think they're both them. What's up, Arnie? And make sure you guys, like I said, the links for both their channels are in my description. Make sure you guys get over to their channels and sub to them.
Yeah,
I
think it could be something good going forward with the three of us. Maybe we got to find a Chiefs guy.
Oh, I like Genty. You do need a Chiefs guy, and I like Genty and his potential, bro. I'm a fan of Genty. I watched him at Boise State a couple times. I listen to Jeff though. I do get what he's saying with the O-line. I guess we're opening up blocks, but I think Genty's actually going to have a better year this year. Danny Tomlinson was saying good things about him. I feel like, dude, he just, you're right. Maybe Tyler Linderbaum's going to change that whole team, I feel like.
I'm excited as well for that run game with year two, especially year one with Kubiak. Kubiak, I think, is going to have he's going to make him run inside, or he's going to find someone to do it, himself. So I think that the the run game for the Raiders will get a little better. You want it to be good, whether it's Cousins or that rookie out there. You want to have a good run game. That's the only way you're going to help either of those guys. So I could see them totally having at least a better year running the ball, whether it's Genty or if Genty goes down or if he just can't get it done. Kubiak, whether it's this year or next year, he'll find a guy to be his runner. So Genty will have to get it together quick because Kubiaks are notoriously not patient for finding running backs. They want one, and if it doesn't pay off, they'll move on real quick.
Yeah, that's why I was like, dude, I didn't get the roster outside of Brock Bowers, Genty, Max Crosby.
I love Mike Washington.
Oh yeah. There's a couple.
There's Mike Washington, and this is what I'm getting at with Kubiak because if Genty can't get it done, someone's going to get force fed, and it's going to be him. He doesn't care. Kubiaks have a history of they love their run game, and if you can't execute it for them, they're not going to get it done. I saw it plenty in Denver with Gary, or whether Gary was coaching the Broncos to a Super Bowl or whether Gary was coaching as an OC in the 90s. No matter what, notorious on this run game. So I think that no matter what, you can expect some sort of a step up, and if it's not a big step up, you're going to see Clint Kubiak do something drastic to make it better.
Cody, let me ask you this: when Kubiak was there, the Kubiaks, who was some running backs in Denver back then?
It depends. So like Gary back when he was OC in the 90s, of course, we had like Terrell and Howard Griffith. He loves the fullbacks. You guys have a fullback, right? On roster.
Yeah, we brought in oh my God, Connor Haywood.
Yeah, the fact that the Raiders even got a fullback, I like that.
Yeah, the Broncos.
Not a lot of people are talking about that either.
It's like, whoa, okay, they got a fullback. And dude, the thing I'm hearing with the practices, you get me? Yeah, and I know Khalil Mack played for the Raiders and Chargers too. You're right. I think this is probably the last year he plays. I wonder if what team he's gonna retire as. Probably a Bears.
Don't forget, Denver also at one point had Clinton Portis too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, no, we had Clinton Portis at one point.
And these are guys that were not drafted, number 1 or number 2 or number 3 overall. These are guys that were drafted late in the draft. So
we have CJ Anderson and
you guys are going to finding guys, especially the Kubiaks, but finding guys later in drafts and making them successful. I am very high on Mike Washington. I think he's got a chance to possibly steal some carries from Genty. I'm sorry, I've been saying that, and people think I'm fucking crazy. But
no, I'm excited. I'm excited for Washington because when Denver was talking about like which rookie running back they wanted, it was Mike Washington or Jonah Coleman, and I love both. I think both are capable. I just think that I think both are like bowling ball type running backs, but I think that Coleman offers a little more like receiving out the backfield as well. Just because I think that, and this is why I'm happy to have a Chargers guy on here, because there's some J.K. Dobbins talk at one point to be had.
I'll talk
if he can stay healthy.
Whole AFC running group, I think all of them have strong running games. I think Denver has a good running back group. I think Raiders have a good running back group. Chiefs have a good running back squad. So I think the AFC West is loaded in terms of that.
To answer this question real quick, who's the best QB in the AFC West? I will objectively admit one of them has multiple rings, so that should be your answer right there. Mahomes has to be the best.
Apparently it's going to be Herbert. This next season is going to be Herbert.
Here we go.
Daniels is going to fix Herbert. This is the year we take over. I'm telling you. Mike McDaniels is bringing us to the promised land.
So I was just going to go Mahomes, Knicks, Herbert, just because Knicks has made it. He's got his team one game away from a Super Bowl within 2 years. Each year you've seen a playoff berth and then a deep playoff appearance from Bo. That's why I'm super high on Bo, is because if he can replicate that for a third year, you're either going through the roof or it's back downward. So
I love Bo, bro. He's a gamer, but he's also he ain't Herbert or Mahomes. He just
but
I love
hasn't gotten his team one game from a Super Bowl in two years.
Oh, Knicks can't throw a ball 20 yards.
He won't need to with Jalen Waddle.
He's thinking and dunking.
60. This is why I'm happy to have this show going right now, because this is the fun banter. Travis Henry, how are you doing? Question: who will be the best wide receiver in the AFC West? Waddle, Sutton, Johnson, Tucker, Rice, someone else?
Waddle's going to have a big year. I might pick him up for fantasy. Maybe I should, but I don't want to. I can't do that, but I want to.
Hey, as a Broncos fan, I will tell you with this whole Waddle Sutton thing. So Waddle went for like 900 something last year with Tua. And you would think that with Bo Nix, he can at least get that over 1,000. Cortland has gone back to back 2 years over 1,000 with Bo already. So I think that yes, I predict Waddle to probably have more yards than Sutton, but I've always expected Sutton to be reliable, especially with these 2 years with Bo. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm leaning into Waddle just because I think he's the most explosive or the most proven out of any of these guys, and has the most potential of any of these guys as well. I think he has the most potential of any of these guys as well. What do you think, Jeff?
I think Rice number one is dead last in this because
He should
who
be.
even knows what's even going on with him, what his status is going to be for this season, right?
Absolutely.
You're talking Rashee Rice. He's probably not even going to play. Isn't he suspended right now?
He's facing some sort of punishment, I believe.
Yeah, and it's nothing small either. It's going to be something that puts him
No.
out for a while.
Yep.
Out of that group, what was it again?
Yeah. Kyle Shanahan had a bunch of crazy, but dude, the Broncos had a badass
Oh,
line during that time with LA.
This is why I think that you're going to see a good run game with the Raiders. At least is they're going to force feed the running back game no matter what.
Yeah, the Raiders are going to be upsetting some teams. It's for real.
I honestly, if I'm looking at that list of wide receivers, I'm still going to go Cortland Sutton. I think would be the top dog out of that group. He's got a better quarterback right now than the others as far as the quarterback wide receiver connection. Exactly. Waddle has to prove that he's worth what they traded away for him. You're talking a first round pick for him. I think you guys overpaid for him. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You probably did.
I don't know if you agree or not. You know, would
Do you
you
think
rather
he's
still
better
have the
than
number
what
one
we
pick?
could have gotten at pick 30? Do you think that's better? He's better than what we could have got at pick 30 at wide receiver.
How old is he? He's 31? 32?
He's still pretty young. Let me see. I'll pull it up real quick. But he ain't that old.
You can never fault somebody for going for a younger wide receiver early, like in the first round like that.
right.
I probably still would have gone with a rookie wide receiver.
Yeah, he's 27, so yeah, a little up there in age.
Right. Isn't it sometimes bring a
Proven.
Is a game?
Or proven.
I feel like that's a risk, right?
It's a
And
proven
that's-
commodity.
He is a proven commodity, with that system and everything. But that's why I say that I got to go with Sutton as the number one out of that group. Then probably Johnson, Waddle, and Tucker. They might be even keel right now, and I would only give Tucker the benefit of the doubt because he's already been there. He's already been with the team. You know what I mean? Sutton, Waddle's coming in. He's got to, I think there's too much against Waddle right now. Like you said, he's got to prove it. Just like Tucker's got to prove it, though, too, because Tucker could come out of our roster as the number one right now. And that's scary because you're talking about a midget out there running around as your number one wide receiver.
So who's Tucker competing against?
Well, you got Betch, you got Thornton, you got Naylor that we brought in from Seattle.
Yeah, I guess that is.
You got Cedric Jackson, which is the great nephew of Bo Jackson, so he's got a little of a bloodline in him.
How do you feel about your receivers in LA? You think you need more?
I feel better than the Raiders and Jeff. I was like, here in his situation, like, oh, I thought I had it bad. No, I think Quentin Johnson's gonna be primed for a big year. But I was mad. I'm not gonna lie. I wanted us to get AJ Brown. I thought we were gonna go get him. I'm not in the Keenan Allen camp. That's a big topic with Charger fans. Very divisive. There's a Keenan Allen camp. People want Keenan back. There's another, I was like, hey, we should upgrade the position. And there's like another group who want the young guys. I guess I'm not kind of in on the young guys. I feel like Ladd McConkey, Quentin Johnson, and company are going to be primed for a big year. We got this guy, Mississippi State, Brendan Thompson. I think he's going to have a big year. He's supposed to be.
The problem I would have if I was you is the fact that if you bring in all these guys, how much is that hurting the growth of McConkey? Because I think McConkey's great. I think he's a wonderful wide receiver.
The staff, I think the staff feels like you'd feel. I feel like
if you bring in these veteran guys, whether they've been with the team or not in the past, like Keenan Allen's always going to have that's the team's always gonna, or the fans are always gonna have a soft spot for him because he was with them for so long. But you don't want to hurt the development of a young player like McConkey, because if he's taking away plays and practice reps from him, that only hurts you going forward.
I think
So
you just want a good compliment, right? A good compliment.
I hope you're right. I think Glad McConkey might be, because he kind of took a step back last year. Maybe they're thinking the same thing, like, hey, this guy actually needs more playing time. And we and I do like Quentin Johnson. I do like some of the pieces. I got some younger.
I like Johnson. I actually had him in one of my fantasy leagues, and he did all right.
He was like, because one game he was, the Chargers were so in fantasy last year were so hot and cold. I was say bolt up or blow up. It's either hot. So it's they are either hot or cold sometimes. I do agree with that. But no, I think they're going to turn around. Actually, they're going to have. I think I'm going to bet on the young guys, low-key. I'm kind of confident.
Just to let you know, whenever Arnie's in my chat, he's going to ask questions like this. He just pumps out questions constantly. So be prepared. When he's in the chat, he asks questions.
It keeps the chat moving.
Definitely. And that's the one thing I like about it. When we're doing a show, when we've got a lot of chat going on, it's tough to get to all his questions. So but just letting you know, he's going to ask questions, which is good.
Cool. Good. When we answer these questions, I say we just go top to bottom on the screen, if that works. Yeah. So then, so with this one, rank your top defenses in the AFC West. I worry about the Chiefs secondary. I'll say that right there. So I got Broncos 1, Chargers 2, Chiefs 3, Raiders 4. What do you think?
I got that's pretty good. That's close. I got Raiders 3rd, Chargers 1st, Broncos 2nd, Chiefs last.
Homer. Hey, Broncos were one of the better defenses last year. I think they're only getting better. Broncos is still number 1. I'm putting us at number 2 just because of what we brought back. Max is still here. He's going to do Max things. The secondary for us got much better. We've got legit linebackers now, between Walker and Nakobe Dean. Just a matter of if Dean can stay healthy. That's the big issue. And our depth is a little rough. I got to put us number 2 out of that. Chargers 3. Chiefs are dead last right now until they prove that they're better than what they were last year, because they were not good last year.
That defense for the Raiders and the run game are two things that can really make or break this season, or for at least proving that the Raiders are taking a step up. Because if the defense can take a step up and the run game can really get going, which I think, again, you're going to see Kubiak force feed that run game no matter who it is and how it happens. I think that can really be something that really pans out and helps Mendoza.
If defense works out the way that we're thinking it does, or we're hoping it does, our defense is going to help keep us in games like this year. Last year, our defense couldn't keep us in games worth of shit. They couldn't stop anybody on a consistent basis. Yeah, we'd get lucky here and there. We couldn't stop anybody on a consistent basis. And then when the offense got the ball, we couldn't move. We couldn't move the ball enough sometimes. Perfect example. I'm going to give you one perfect example of how bad a game was. The game in Philly, we never crossed the 50-yard line on offense, ever. So I sat looking straight at the end zone. The only time I saw the Raiders offense in front of me was when we were getting the ball from our own 4-yard line, and then we'd be 3 and out, or we'd go for 10 yards, 15 yards, and then we'd have to punt. We never crossed the 50-yard line that entire game. It was horrible.
No,
that's what I'm talking about. So the defense may make a stop, which we didn't in that game, but our offense can't put points on the board. I think the defense this year is going to be able to stop teams a little bit more consistently and give our offense a better chance, especially in the Kubiak system.
Hey, there was a lot of bad offensive football, though. I thought all around. There's a lot of bad quarterback play too.
Yeah,
just kind of all around. I feel like, but the Chargers stunk on offense too. They weren't doing too much last year. They didn't either. They went to New England and do a damn thing.
No.
Yeah, so it's like we'll see. Yeah, but I think everything. I'm not gonna lie. I think the Broncos retooled. I think the Raiders are on the rise, and I think the Chargers made some good moves too. Even the Chiefs, I feel like getting Kenneth Walker was a good upgrade from what they had. But I still feel like the AFC West is going to be really competitive, and I think the Raiders, the Chiefs will win a few games, but I have my high on the AFC West, bro. I feel like this is gonna be a competitive division this year.
I think
teams,
as far
for
as
sure.
defenses go, Denver's in a class by themselves this season right now, based on how they were last year and what they brought in to increase their overall, productivity for the defense. I think your defense, the Chargers, and ours are kind of almost even in a way. With what you guys already had and what you brought in, what we've added to what we had already, I think we're kind of even right now as far as that goes. So
We'll see.
the Chiefs are dead last. I'm sorry. Their secondary does not scare me at all.
With the Raiders, we'll see, because I think the Chargers actually going to have a good defense. I think they're going to come back to be a top 5 defense again. I don't think.
it is possible. I'm not saying they're not gonna, but I
don't think
right now we're not even. Huh?
I don't think the Raiders are going to be a top 5 defense.
No, I'm not thinking that either.
Yeah.
I'll take a top 10 to 15, or at least 10 to 15. I'll take in that range because that's a huge improvement from where we were last year.
I think Max Crosby is actually going to have a big year. I feel like he's actually. I
hope so.
I think he's going to have a big year. I think at least alone. I think you're right. I think the defense for the Raiders actually might come back, and it's going to be improved.
I mean, you got to look at our improvement in our secondary alone. We got younger, we got faster, we got bigger. Our secondary last year was horrible.
You're so
horrible.
right.
Our linebackers were pathetic. The only thing that I could count on to be somewhat decent was our front line, and I think that's even a little bit better now. So I think on paper we improved that defense, and we did a lot of it through the draft too. We brought in a lot of secondary plays, a lot of corners, a lot of safeties in the draft. Youth. This is a complete youth movement with us, which I haven't seen in like forever for the Raiders.
It's full rebuild from the beginning.
Yep.
You must be happy though. That's what I'd be happy if I was a Raider fan right now.
I am. I'm happy with the moves that we've made this season. I just want to see how it transitions onto the field before I start really getting super excited.
I guess
that's why I'm trying to keep an even keel when it comes to how well I think we're going to be. Let me see a few games, and then I'll let you know.
Because
even with the Harbaugh thing, dude, I was just happy to get someone who kind of knows what they're doing. It's like I didn't even have to. We don't have to win. I'm still giving this guy. We could lose this season. I won't give him the hot seat for another little while because I'm just coming off Brandon Staley. It's in such a mess. I'm like, I just want someone who's not calling games. The balls. I just want to say, hey, he's not he's calling the game properly. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, that's all I'm asking for.
In all honesty, and you're probably not going to be happy with what I'm going to say. I don't think you're going to see the Chargers win the Super Bowl with Harbaugh. It's not going to happen.
I think, what? Honestly, I feel like
Harbaugh does not stay long wherever he goes.
Urban Meyer, and it took him a minute to get.
It's a short clock.
I think it's the same with the Chargers. I think it's just going to take a minute to get going. I'm not going to lie. I think this year they're going to be pretty good, Jeff. I'm not going to lie. I think this is the year. I'm not even lying with you.
You guys say that every year. This is the year. Like Cowboys fans, you're almost the same color blue. So I mean, you're not that far.
Yeah. Hey, the Cowboys took over Allegiant last year. Monday night.
The Broncos. The Broncos.
Dude, the Pop Warner team could have come in and taken over Allegiant last year. We were horrible.
The Raiders need to establish that culture for them to not have other fan bases come over and take over their stadiums. Because when I was at the Broncos game here, it was just all Broncos fans. It was a Broncos home game.
It's not just Broncos.
They need to establish the culture. It'll take time.
It's tourists, bro. I see all these different jerseys.
That's a bad thing too. Is allowing it to be where tourists can just take it over. That's a bad thing.
So that's just it too. In Vegas, it's basically the number one tourist destination in the world. Okay, so there's that. All right, these hotels get these package deals. They'll reach out to say travel agencies, or they'll do something through Expedia or whatever. Fans from New England, the Patriots are going to Vegas to play against the Raiders. It's in December. Hey, come out here. We'll put you up in the hotel. We'll give you tickets to the game. It's all these package deals. These fans want to come to Vegas. So and that's what happened with that Monday night game. First of all, it's the first time that the Raiders and the Cowboys played on Monday night in Vegas. Okay, so for that to happen itself on a Monday night game against the Raiders in Vegas, that was going to be a huge draw for Cowboys fans. And we already knew that. We knew that we were going to be outnumbered in that stadium. It was obvious.
Broncos country plots up on these better dates. They'd rather be in Vegas. They'd rather be in LA than be in Denver. That's facts.
Here, there's a question for you, man. Superchargers, are you not worried about the loss of Jesse Minter? Will cause your D to take a step back?
I thought that too. I did wish we'd resigned him ideally, but I think
Who took over?
it's a guy from he's not from Notre Dame. He's from Western Michigan or East. Yeah, he's in Western or Eastern Michigan. He has familiarities with the system, I believe. Something. Yeah, he's from Western Michigan, I'm pretty sure, but he's just kind of stepping in. So it's just kind of the same thing. And we only lost one player. I can't say this guy's name. Adafe Owawa, or he's on the Commanders now. I can never get his name right, but Adafe. It's Adafe. It's Adafe something, but he's on the Commanders now. I wish we signed him, but that's what we got in our number one pick. We got Akeem Mizador. But there was some beef with that on when we drafted him. He was talking some smack actually the night we drafted him. We kind of got him to replace him. So yeah, I'm high. I'm high on the DC. I'm not really tripping on, especially how the Chargers run the team. Yeah, Chris O'Leary. There we go. Yeah, Chris O'Leary. He's from pretty sure.
What's up, Jason?
Western Michigan. There we go. Yeah, Chris O'Leary from Western Michigan. Yeah, I think he'll do a good job.
To answer GFAM's question, yeah, I mean, you got Josh Simmons, Creed Humphrey, Trey Smith. I mean, they've got good offensive linemen there. They don't have like a bunch of bums, but I still don't think the Chiefs are going to be that bad. I'm sorry. I still think they're going to be, as long as Mahomes is there, they're still going to have a chance. He will do his magic somehow. So let me see. IR exemplified, suspended, lifted. I'm just looking at Rashid Rice's status right now. Yeah, they got nothing listed here for him.
I will say this: being a Broncos fan in Vegas is all. I mean, being a fan like of your team that while living in like a division rival city is nice because you're guaranteed to see your team once.
Yeah.
Just like you've talked about, like how this will be your first time seeing them in their home uniforms because you've only seen them in their their aways, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same feeling. So I will say at least with me,
bro, I love that they went to Vegas. It's great for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the problem. Oakland was not good for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It had the aura. Where it's like, you know what I mean?
On other people
Vegas,
who want to go see
I'm
teams,
down
too.
to a fake game.
Mile High Raider here. When I was in Denver, my Uber driver, man, he was a Raider fan and one of the coolest guys I know. He was a Raider fan since like the 80s. So nothing but love to my Uber driver. I don't remember his name, but there's plenty of Raider fans hanging out there in Denver, just like there was Broncos fans here. We got like 3 or 4 Broncos bars here in Vegas. So that's why I said when you're here, we'll go hit a Broncos bar. You can watch a Raider game from a Broncos bar. Why not?
What's the one? Is Twin Peaks one of them?
No, I mean, I'm sure you probably go to a Twin Peaks. They're playing the Broncos games. There's a few like local smaller ones. There's one called like Jake's Broncos Bar. There's a few bigger ones, but there's like 3 or 4 out here.
Oh, GFAM's 100% accurate with that statement too.
Mm.
Chargers fans, anybody I think was afraid to go to Oakland. It was different.
I actually go to Oakland.
My mother,
LA
she
was
went to the Broncos Raiders.
Yeah, LA was a shaky area too, especially where the stadium is.
Coliseum was back in the day.
Yeah.
The stadium in LA is right in the middle of Watts. Okay, so it's not that great of a section either. During the 60s, Watts was a bad area, and during the whole civil rights uprising and everything in LA, that was a bad section to be stuck in.
Yeah,
my mother,
Oakland was different, man. I
Oakland
never got to
I don't know what it was because that stadium they played Mount David. Oakland had a different vibe to it, bro. I don't know why. You might be right because I wasn't around when they played in LA, but Oakland just have a different vibe to it. I feel like
Yeah.
Like mystique to it almost.
I'll tell you, you know what doesn't have the mystique that everybody says it does was Philly. Like for the longest time, I'd be like, I'll never go to a Philly game. Those fans are just, I hear too many weird things about them and everything. I'll tell you what, at that game, I didn't feel scared or worried whatsoever. I mean, first of all, I'm not
And
gonna
like
get scared,
Super Bowl got them all this national fan base. They got a lot of bandwagon.
well, they were super, super nice. Everybody my wife and I went with my wife. So that's the other worry I had is like, I got to keep her protected too. But where we sat, we were the only Raider fans in the entire section. We were surrounded by Eagles fans. The two guys behind me were even bigger than me, and they were as nice as could be. Neither one of us drink anymore, and they were wanting to buy us beers and everything. I'm like, we're not sorry, but we don't drink. You want to buy me a water? That's fine. I'll take the water. But I mean, these guys we were talking, and I think what happened was because I told them where, they saw the back of my vest and it says New England on it. They're like, "Oh, you live in New England?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Don't worry, I hate the Pats." He goes, "Oh, we hate the Pats down here." I said, "Good." So that was part of the reason we struck it. Good conversation going on.
Oh no! No one likes the Patriots, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing we all have in common here. I guess you're kind of. I'm not. No one likes the Patriots, right?
No one likes the Pats here.
So Cody, is that the bar you go to? Is that the one you talking about, the Black Mountain Grill?
I haven't been to that one. No, I'm saying like because there's Jake's Bronco Bar right near my house, so that one's just like a few blocks away. But no, that's a good one right there. I've heard things. I was gonna say, going back to your talk on like the Coliseum. My mother, her and my grandmother, they went to a Broncos Las Vegas Raiders game at the Coliseum when my mom was little, and she said that there was a Broncos Raider fan. They got into a fight outside and like someone got stabbed or something. So that's the testament to the LA Coliseum area, that part of town kind of thing.
Well, it's funny because I've been to the Coliseum. Back in '85, we were playing there already, but I was there in July, so obviously there was nothing going on.
Yeah,
and my parents, we ended up driving to the stadium, and it's funny because you're in the real shitty area, like you're looking at, just bums walking around, boarded up buildings. Then you take this one turn into the campus for USC. And then you go a little bit further, and you take another turn, and it's all green grass, nice white pristine statues, and there's the stadium in front of you. It's like you feel like you just got transported into a totally different area.
Yeah, because USC's right in the hood.
Yeah, it is. And then you pull up, and it's this gorgeous looking stadium. It's huge. I got out of the car, went up to it, looked inside, got pictures. They had what was like their version of the Raider image there at that time. All the money I brought with me, I spent it all in there. I bought all kinds of Raider gear because it wasn't easy to get that out here in the East Coast, Oh,
hey, there's a Raiders image right here in Fresno at the mall.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just found it the other day. Oh, I think we already put it back in the box. Wife was going through some boxes and she opened it up. She goes, "Holy shit, look at this!" So it was the white leather baseball hat I bought in LA back in '85.
Oh, badass!
I still have it, and I put it on. I'm like, "Oh, it's still fit."
Badass. That's sick.
They should try to change the bar name to Rocky Mountain Oysters. Rocky Mountain.
I should have known that. My bad. I remember this name now. That's like the third time someone else asked me. It was DC, and I was like, I know it's Chris, but I was like, how? Because he just got to the team, So hard with some of these names and everything,
Yeah. See, I just realized there's no football in the month of June because every weekend in June is a bye week. Hey, that's funny. That's some humor.
That.
No, Oakland Coliseum was kind of a dump, but and it had the baseball field, but I swear that's what made it kind of scary. People, at least the Dodger fan, the Coliseum had this aura to it.
Travis Kelce hated it.
Yeah. Opposing people did not like going there, which made it kind of cool. I was like, oh yeah.
Look that up.
Versus like, Allegiant, I want to go to.
And you haven't been to Vegas for a game?
No, I haven't gone to Vegas yet for a game. No.
You're going this year, you said, didn't you?
Yeah, I'm going this year yet.
We're doing something for the first time this year. I'm going to Vegas for the first time to see the Raiders. You are too.
Well, when you both are out here in Vegas, we all got to get drinks or something or hang out.
Calm down.
We'll do something.
We'll go free.
No, I'm not going to be out there the same time he's going to be there. I'll be out there when you're out there because you live there.
Either way, I'll make time to come visit both you guys when you guys are out here. You just tell me when and where, and I'll come show up.
I'll be Friday night. I'll be on Fremont Street with all the Raider fans. Come showing up there in the Broncos. Yeah,
I will. I will gladly come show up. Maybe I can. Maybe I'll subscribe.
You'll see
Right?
other jerseys, bro. You'll see a Baker Mayfield. You're gonna see a Andrew Luck throwback. You'll see some random jerseys.
Oh yeah, yeah. And that's the one thing I miss about watching the Raiders when they played in Oakland on TV too, is just seeing the infield dirt. I know a lot of players hated it, a lot of fans hated it. I just thought it was cool.
It's
to
cool on
see.
TV.
I feel you on
Yeah.
that. I feel you on that. I totally feel you.
That's you.
Thanks,
Man.
Sarah G fan with the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, man. He says, just a reminder, fellas, Raiders, don't be jealous that there isn't enough Charger fans to get any super chats.
Hey.
Thanks, G fam. You're the man, and I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll tell you what. One player that excelled on the dirt was Janikowski. When he loved kicking from the dirt, man. He could nail everything from the dirt.
He was the best player on the Raiders for a while, huh?
And it's funny. Do you know how many Pro Bowls he made in his entire career?
Oh, probably a couple, right? One. He just made one Pro Bowl.
One
How
Pro
many
Bowl
All
in his
Pros?
entire time with the Raiders. One.
I'm shocked.
How many All Pros did he get?
I think it only might have been one. If not, it's zero.
Wow, that's crazy. Because he kicked what was it, a 60-something
Yeah.
kick back when 60-yard kicks were impressive. He kicked like a 60-something.
But don't forget, when he was also kicking, he was also playing the same time guys like Adam Vinatieri were playing. What's his name from the Colts, Vanderjack? I mean, there's some of these guys that were there were a little bit more consistent than him. You know, there were games where he would miss, on a more regular basis, but it's weird. When you look at the Raider kickers through their lifetime, he's the number one point scorer of the whole 9 yards. On a team level, he's the best kicker we ever had. But when you look at in an NFL based for his existence in the league, he had some stiff competition. So he only had one Pro Bowl his entire career. I thought it was more than that until I looked it up one day before
That's
a
really
show,
brutal.
and I was shocked. And I used that as a trivia question that night. And everybody was guessing like, 5, 6, 4, 3. I said, nope, one.
Hey,
Like, oh, that's bullshit.
Raiders versus the NFL. I feel like that's some shade because that's crazy. You get me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's true. A lot of kickers hated the stadium.
All-time scoring leader as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he was, dude. He was making
What's up,
some.
Henry?
Nice.
The Raiders actually had a really good special teams for a long time. I remember one time they had a trick play against us that was like really crazy.
It always seems like we have a great kicker and a great punter.
Yeah, you guys.
But the rest of the team's horrible.
Yeah,
Like the big joke for me the last few years has been, when we go to punt and not Leckler, AJ Cole walks out on the field. I'm like, well, here comes our best player on the roster right now. AJ Cole comes trucking out there and kicks it to their 2-yard line in a corner kick. It's like, that's why he's an All-Pro. That's why he's a Pro Bowler year after year. That's why he always finishes number one in everything, because he gets so many opportunities to kick. And he does such a great job of it. Leckler was the same way when he was with us. A great punter. We've had a history of having really good kickers, and it's always the rest of the team sucks. Like we got great special teams. Our kickers are phenomenal, but our offense is horrible and our defense is or the other way around. Our offense looks great and our defense is crap.
yeah.
We can never get that great mix. You have experienced that in your own team. Everybody comes through that.
That Jack Del Rio team was kind of balanced.
Oh, that was one of our better runs as far as the team during that era. And
I
then we
thought that
go
was a great hire.
yeah,
That
then
was
we
a
go
great
and
hire
find
by
him
the
and bring him
Raiders.
through.
You know who I really didn't like? I didn't like he played for the Raiders. He coached for a while. My buddy, some of my Raider fans really liked him. They wanted to bring him back.
Who?
I forget his
Art
name.
Shell?
No, he was recent. He played on the Raiders. He came back.
Oh.
Why did some of these coaches slip in my mind? You know who I'm talking about. He was just on the team. He coached before Pete Carroll.
Well, Antonio Pierce didn't play for us.
Yeah, Pierce. Pierce played for. Pierce played for the Raiders.
He grew up a Raiders fan as a kid.
Oh, really?
He's about the same age as me. So he grew up with them in LA and everything. Because he's from Compton. No, he played for the Giants. He won the Super Bowl with the Giants.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. I thought he played for the Raiders.
No, he wasn't. He didn't play for us.
Okay, yeah. I thought some of my Raider fans really liked him. I didn't think he was good to hire. I thought,
I don't think he was that great of a hire, but I still probably would have given him one more shot.
Really?
I would have rather had him last year than Pete Carroll.
Really?
Because I already knew that the coaching staff was better than what Pete Carroll brought in. If you look at it, we had decent position coaches. Our offensive line coaches were good. It was Philbin that was there and changed that offensive line when he took over halfway through the season when they got rid of the offensive coordinator, and then the Turner, the father and son Turner duo took over. So he turned that offensive line around. They were playing better towards the end of the season. They were looking better. JPJ was a rookie that year. He looked good. Glaze looked okay. Brock Bowers was there. We had a good something going, and then they went and bring in Pete Carroll, and Pete Carroll brings all these bums in for coaches, and it all went back downhill again. I would have rather stuck with AP for one more year. If it didn't work out after that, and you have a chance to get a guy like Kubiak, I'm all for it.
I hope you gave you the super chat, Raiders. I feel like, dude, it was better you guys got off. I feel like he just wasn't professional. Like, he's kind of like the Brandon Staley. Like, he just was like an easy hire, like a Raiders. That's a Raiders hire.
Who, AP?
Yeah, I feel like that's a Raiders.
I like AP.
That's who all my buddies. My friends who were Raider fans. They wanted Shedeur Sanders and they wanted Pierce back. And I was like, dude, that's the typical Raider way. That's the Raider way. And it's like,
that was the debate in the 2025 draft. It was everybody was again when we were slated to have the number one pick. Okay, every mock draft you saw out there had us taking Shedeur Sanders if we had the number one pick. Okay, and the only reason we ended up with Gentry is because we fell down enough because we won those extra games towards the end of the season that it bumped us out of the number one. And we knew Shedeur, everybody thought Shedeur was going to go number one overall no matter what. And when he didn't, and it was obvious that teams were just not sold on the kid.
You guys thought Shedeur was going to go number one?
I didn't think so. I never had him ranked.
We thought he was going to go in the first few picks, though.
I was watching a lot.
We thought he was going to be going right after Kim.
Yeah, he thought he was going to go right after Ward. That's what the thought was. But what's up, Anthony? There's no way he was. I had him so far ranked back, it wasn't even funny. I had him second, third round tops.
Yeah, I
did my mocks. Right. I wanted nothing to do with them because along with him comes excess baggage because you're going to have Deion involved in some manner of aspect.
Teams know this too.
I love Deion as a player. I thought he was phenomenal to watch. He was just that type of guy. But I didn't want him around the team, because I didn't want him coming in and adding his 2 cents about his kid this, his kid that type of stuff.
Absolutely.
Let the kid be the kid. But then you hear how the kid is himself. Now that's an issue,
Yeah, he's
I wanted nothing. 805 is one of the guys that was with me in Pittsburgh. He's one of the guys that didn't want Mendoza. He didn't want Shedeur last year either. He didn't even want Gentry. Neither did I. I want us to take an offensive lineman in 2025 with that number 6 pick.
Yeah.
But you know what? The Raiders did need some weapons.
Yeah, no, I want to see the Raiders make a move at wide receiver. And also to address this question real quick, this probably won't be the last time we do something similar. We'll probably do something similar like this. It's great. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just had to get that question, that comment in there.
What is one? Oh.
We're a little behind, so I'm trying to scroll through.
No, that's fine.
Caught up. Well, we'll jump up to the front and go back. ever since the salary cap, all teams have to scramble to compete. Madden saw that coming and, said that we would hate the coach cap teams. Absolutely. Let's see, Dion wanted to pull a Manning draft. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
What's going on? I think AP brought back the will to win to the Raiders, and it sucks that he didn't get to see some of that winning in the vision. I think he brought back the will to win, no matter what.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought Gruden had some imprint on the team too.
Same, a little bit too, but not as much. I think AP really brought back that win, that
They
desire.
were scared of Gruden, it seemed like, with the Raiders.
His second go around wasn't good.
It's kind of lackluster, huh? Yeah.
It was the draft
Favorite
pick.
contract.
You look at the picks that him and Mike Mayock made when they were here.
Oh, Mac
They were not good. But not good picks.
This is what I was saying though, is they did play hard.
I
for
love
Pierce.
the Hard
did.
Knocks Raiders. I love the Raiders Hard Knocks. That was entertaining.
It was, but Gruden should have been a one and done for us. When he was here the first 10 years, that should have been it. Never should have come back again. We should have gone a different direction.
10 years.
Huh?
They gave him a 10-year contract. I thought that was insane.
Yeah. The 10-year, the 10 mil a year or something. It was ridiculous.
I do.
His draft picks, those draft picks. The only draft pick I would give him credit for, and I can't even really give him credit for it because he admits it himself, it was one of the groundskeepers that said to make sure you check out this guy, Max Crosby from Eastern Michigan. So it wasn't even like Gruden studied this kid. It was a groundskeeper that brought it up, and that's how we ended up drafting Max Crosby. He even admitted it on his show and a podcast or whatever he did with Max. And he even said it to Max, and Max didn't know that until he said it. So it's like that's the only draft pick that I can say. Oh, Josh Jacobs too. I'll give him that one. But again, Josh Jacobs didn't last with us because of who was here in the front office and the coach at the time. It had nothing to do with Gruden. That was a great pick. Josh Jacobs was a great running back for us. I wish we still had him. We wouldn't be drafting a guy like Genti. We would have done other things,
Yeah, I didn't.
Colton Miller too. That's right. I forgot about Colton Miller.
Yeah, I didn't like what the front office was doing with the Raiders. They got rid of Khalil Mack, which I thought was kind of crazy.
And that was another dumb one too. But there was some behind the scenes stuff with that too. So
It was like a little bit of money. It's like, come on, Raiders, just match. The
I
Raiders
don't
do.
even think it was the money situation. I just him and Gruden just didn't get along for some reason. They were just butting heads.
Yeah.
I wish we never traded him away. Could you imagine him and Max at the same time?
That would have been crazy. That would have been crazy.
We would have had something going there. The two of them together. And I think you
You
would
guys
have
had
seen it.
Denzel Perryman too. I liked when you guys had him.
Who?
Yeah.
Denzel Perryman. You guys had him for a little bit as
Yeah.
linebacker. I thought you guys had a little nice defense at one point. I remember. You had a former cornerback who was pretty good too. I think at Casey Hayward. I think he played pretty good for you guys too.
Yeah, I mean the last corner I really respect out of anybody we've ever had was Charles. Charles Woodson was just in a league of his own.
Oh, yeah.
I love that guy.
Mr. Heisman.
That's right.
I got a question for you guys. So we were doing we just did our fantasy lottery. How you guys feel about your picks and how you feeling about fantasy. For me, it's my first year. It does not seem like it's Jeff's first year. Jeff seems like he has plenty of experience and is in a pretty comfortable position for what he sees ahead of him. So
I love
what
my
do you guys feel about this fantasy draft coming up?
good.
Yeah, what are you gonna do for your mock? Who's your pick? I don't know. I don't know. I must see.
I'm not giving him a name. What are you crazy?
And
I don't know what he was trying to plan with that.
I don't know who's
Tell me
gonna
what
be
you
there
guys
at
think you're
13
going to
for
pick in
me.
the first round so I can do a mock draft. I'm like, hell no. I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to pick a Raider player at number 6 on my team. No way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a player, but I might not actually pick him. You get what I'm saying? It's a mock draft.
I'll take Lad McConkey in the first round. Just
That might be a good pickup. Hey, that's a good pickup.
That's like me giving you my depth chart on how I'm going to rank players for the draft. Hell no. Get out of here. I'm not gonna
No,
tell you.
I'm not going to give out what I'm doing for the draft. I've been given plenty of good tips. So
There's no buy-in, guys. Why are you taking this so serious?
I'm picking at 13. I got to deal with what I get. So I'm not.
Yeah, I
giving
got
up.
number 6. I'm happy. I got the 6th pick overall in a 16-team league, which is insane. I've never done one this big before.
That redraft really played out well for you.
We have a 10. It's better. We have. I wanted 12. I guess you're right. It was, but then it went to 14.
I would have actually been happier with like number 8 or 9, but 6. I'll take number 6
Yeah.
because I think based on what I've heard tonight, not hearing this, but when we were on the Zoom and watching people talk in IG, I think I got a pretty good idea who's going to probably fall to me in number 6. I think it's going to happen, and if it does, I'm going to be.
Yes, you have a
I'm
good
going to be
idea,
elated
educated
if I get
guess on who might fall.
Huh?
Yeah. You might be able to make a good educated guess on who might fall because of what you heard, and then you knowing who's ahead of you. It might be a little obvious for you. You're in a good position, whereas me at 13, there's a little room for some shakeup to happen there before it gets to me. But I mean, either way, I'm gonna take advantage with what I can get. I'm gonna come out hot no matter what.
In a big league like this with this many managers or owners, having that number 1 pick. Yeah, it's great for the first pick. You get to choose who you want. You get anybody on the board, but then you got to wait 30-something picks before it comes back to you.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't come back to you until number 32. So by the time it comes back to you, the top 30 players are gone. If everybody drafts logically, but they're not.
I'm not.
There's owners that are going to be homers. They're going to draft players for their team.
We have to. We create content. I think the Chargers are going to do good this year. I don't want to root for Bo Nix or Ashton Jeffrey. If I wasn't doing the content, I would. If I was just like chilling as like, because I did fantasy a couple of seasons ago and I did pretty good, but I hated watching the NFL because I feel like I was being biased. I feel like I was like root for outcomes sometimes. And I'm like, I just want to root for the Chargers,
What's my thoughts on Sean Payton? I think I will say that Sean Payton did give up play calling, whether it was some sort of ownership leaning on him, or if it was just him being conscious enough to give it up, so be it. But I think Sean Payton is in Davis Webb as a first time play caller. That's a great resource to have. Is Sean Payton right there to ask questions, how to form a game plan, an offensive game plan. So I think that Sean Payton, I'm excited for him. I think, but I will say if the Broncos were to pull it off, Sean is out. Sean is retiring.
Oh, if the Broncos were to pull it off, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm grateful for what Sean Payton has done. He's brought stability to the Broncos, and we went 8-9, then 10-7 to 14-3. We can only keep going up from here, and I love what Sean has done. He's done everything you would have wanted it for, over $20 million a year for a head coach. But again, that's something that we don't have to worry about. We got Walmart money, guys.
Sean Payton's the Aaron Rodgers of NFL coaches, head coaches.
Everyone's got their belts. Everyone's ready. We're all ready. We're all ready for the season. We're ready for fantasy. It's going to be a fun year.
I got to defend it in this league too.
Absolutely, because you're going to get a lot of stuff in this league. So many creators.
I already talked to the guy that ran this one last year. That's so ugly.
Man, I need to get me a belt, guys. 16 teams is too much. It's going to be chaos. That's what I mean, for sure.
Hey, it's better than 10. 10 would have been 2 stacked, I feel. It should have been 12 or 14.
Let's see. I've done leagues with 8. I've done leagues with 10. 12 is usually the safe spot. Like 12 is preferred. Anything over that, that's like I said when we were talking earlier. People are gonna end up drafting players that are gonna get waived or cut when teams get narrowed down to the 53. It's just the way it happens,
Yeah.
What are you sitting in your garage in the fucking camping chair?
I've been using these chairs. I've been using my tailgate chairs.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, we do what we gotta do to make these shows and productions work, right?
It's like if I'm at the game. That's the vibe I'm trying to get to, you know?
But yeah, guys. So just a heads up, you know, because most people I haven't even said hello. I introduced you guys, so you guys, your fan base probably doesn't know who I am. But you know, I'm Cody Chapa. This is Still Up Sports. I talk Denver Broncos and all sports, but late night, usually up past midnight, 1:30 a.m. You know, Mountain Time, kind of. So come check me out, and you know, go check out everyone. You know, these two right here. If you're watching my show,
Yeah,
you know,
make
go
sure you
check
guys
out
talk to
these
these
two.
guys, please.
You know, we're trying to normalize late night sports talk on my show. Besides that, you know, we're all in a fantasy league, and that's how we all kind of, you know, met and have come across each other. And now we're all on a show together. So it's cool to, you know, that we're all talking. Martin in the chat, he is in our league. So keep an eye out for Martin. Martin knows what he's doing. I will say that. He's a smart guy.
Which team is his?
He's a Bronco fan.
I know, but what's his? No, I'm sorry.
I think she just put him down as Martin. I could be wrong. But just keep an eye out for him because the man knows what he's talking about. So he's a smart guy. There's some of us in this fantasy league that I think it's fair to say are, you know, rookies or don't know what they're doing, and then you can clearly see who at least has experience, and I think that's going to lead to maybe, you know, one or two, you know, breakthroughs.
It's gonna be fun.
Maybe one or two upsets in terms of like, wow, we're surprised this person, you know, fell that low. It's going to be fun. Supercharger, who's your favorite Charger of all time?
Oh, who's my first? Oh, my favorite Charger of all time, Darren Sproles.
Great choice.
Yeah,
I like Darren Sproles a lot.
Yeah, I like Darren Sproles a lot too. You know, I also.
That's your favorite Charger of all time, really?
I would have
You know
thought
what?
LT.
You come up
He
with?
doesn't know the best, but he's just my favorite, like my fan favorite.
My
You know
favorite
what?
of all time.
I also have a spot for. I like Ryan Matthews too because I play him a lot in Blitz. I just kind of like, or not Ryan Matthews, Ryan Leaf.
I mean, I'm not telling you how to fan because that's one big thing that we always say on the Raiders side. We don't tell each other how to fan. But I'm just shocked that that's your all-time favorite Charger player is
Darren
Sproles.
Darren Sproles, yes, 43, yes, Darren Sproles.
Wow,
I like
never
Darren Sproles
would.
more than LT. To be real with you,
I would have expected. In all honesty, if you would have sent in Antonio Gates, I would have been like, I get it.
I
get it. But
Martin
man,
is JC ambassador. So in the chat, JC
he had a big
ambassador.
game for us in
JC,
the
okay.
playoff game. He's had a big. He beat the hell up us, beat the Colts. You know, Darren Sproles was low-key a nice weapon for us. We should have kept him.
No, Darren Sproles was awesome.
what's up, Nada?
He's
My
a
favorite
hey, man.
Bronco
He's a
guys.
solid guy. I could have been Darren Sproles. You know what I'm saying?
To
Yeah,
answer this
Cody.
question, it's Demaryius Thomas. I grew up watching Demaryius Thomas in high school and in middle school. I could have been anyone before. I never had a favorite until Demaryius. And when I was in high school, I took child development where they give you the fake baby, and I got left with the only black baby. So that's the first thing I did is I named it Demaryius Thomas. And even though I live here in Vegas, I went to high school in southern Utah.
I
So
would have back
I was
that.
just roaming around as a big boy carrying this black baby doll named Demaryius, and it was amazing.
I think that's hilarious. That's awesome.
Yeah.
How did the teacher trolling you like that?
But
Yeah,
see now
amazing.
I understand why you guys are picking the names you are. Because number one, I forget that you guys are way younger than I am. So you watch you watch different era of your respective teams than I watched of mine. In other words, like for me to pick up my favorite Raider, it's not going to be anybody in the last 25 to 30 years. I can tell you that right now.
I do
So
that.
my all-time favorite Raider player,
Jim
Five-
Plunkett.
no. First and foremost, it would probably be Howie Long. Okay.
That's a great choice.
Yeah, because I mean, I saw him from his rookie year right up to when he retired.
He reps the Raiders
No.
well too.
Yeah, I mean, and I have more respect for a player, and he played in a different era, meaning I have more respect for a player that gets drafted by a team and stays with that team their entire career. And that's what Howie Long did. He never left the Raiders. He was here from day one to the day he retired. But that was also the era back then. It wasn't like big free agency like there is now, where a team gets drafted by a a player gets drafted by a team, and then comes year 4 or year 5, they're gone. They move on. They go to another team. So there's no loyalty. In other words, they're all playing for a better contract, which is understandable. You make your money while you can. I get that. But if I had to pick a guy even before him, it's going to be like Art Shell, Gene Upshaw, Otto, that whole era of football when it was like, smash mouth football where you could really hit. But Howie Long by far my all-time favorite.
Not Gardner Minshew.
No.
Who's your all-time favorite? Not your favorite, but like who do you think's all-time?
All time, it's going to be Jim Otto because he was there from day one to the day he retired. I mean, he was just he was Mr. Raider. That's what he was known as. He was known as Mr. Raider. And unfortunately I never got a chance to meet him before he passed. That's one player I would have loved to have met in person. And I've met a lot of Raider players through the years, but he's one that I definitely would have loved to have met in person.
I would totally give my honorable mentions, to Todd Davis and Benny Fowler because I met both of them in person. And Benny Fowler follows me on Twitter. So because Benny Fowler, the man who caught Peyton Manning's last pass, followed me on Twitter and signed this for me. Honorable mention because I've met him before. I'm going to meet him again in Denver. So, that's awesome. But also same with Todd Davis, 2 Super Bowl 50 backups. And I love, I think that no one talks about, the backups on these Super Bowl teams, no matter what the team is. These teams don't get by without, a backup stepping up and playing a game, here or there because the starter goes down. I can think back to the Super Bowl 50 and I can think about, that season we had TJ Ward go down at one point. We had Darian Stewart go down at one point. So we called up like Shio Ko out of nowhere. You can't even Google that guy and see, what he's done. He's barely done anything. But I just love the backups and what the roles they play. And so to get 2 Super Bowl 50 backups, I'm like, man, I think I'm now a backup guy. So I just fall in love with backup inside linebacker or backup wide receiver talk now just because of these two. So honorable mention to those guys just because I've met them. So
see,
that's
now
cool.
I think for the two of you, if you were more closer to my era or my age, I think you would have a different take on. Like I guarantee yours would probably be LT, because to watch LT, I had mad respect for LT.
I love LT.
He was a Raider killer. Yeah, I hated playing against him.
No, I
Antonio
love him.
Gates,
And he might be an all-time Charger, but and I like Gate 2. I get what you're saying, but just me personally, my favorite, I like Darren Sproles, man. So I relate.
Fine. I mean, again, it's in your era, so that makes sense. I
watched LT. LT was that's how LT was when I was a Charger fan. I watched LT.
Darren McFadden was so great.
Yeah, but did you catch him at the tail end of his career, though?
I know I watched him when he was coming. I watched him in his I was old enough to watch that.
Oh, really?
I watched the Marty Shaw. I watched the Marty
Sproles.
Yeah. But I personally I get you. He's not Mr. Charger, but I just personally I like Darren Sproles. He was my favorite player. I
mean, that'd be like me saying my favorite Raider is God, I can't even think of anybody that wouldn't even be worthy of being.
Who said no? Someone gave him his name. That's like saying almost Darren McFadden. I feel like that's rules.
Well, McFadden was all right.
He played
in college,
or he left.
Yeah, I can see that. And I think, Cody, with you, it would probably be if you were able to, because I know you for a fact didn't see these guys play, like John Elway. You're way too young to
I know all about Elway because
I love Terrell Davis.
I did write a report on Elway when I was a kid, so I know all about Elway. And Elway lives by me, so I just know the aura of Elway. Elway's up there, bro. He's up there.
Elway makes wine out there by where you live, bro. Elway makes wine out there.
Yeah, Elway. Actually, Elway got in an accident in a golf cart. Actually, his buddy was driving in the back. You hear about that?
Just recently?
This was like a year ago, low key. He lives in the Madison Club. Elway's got a lot of paper, and there's this big party they throw there in this country club. And his buddy, his agent, was in the back of the golf cart. And I thought he was drunk because Elway drinks a lot. But no, Elway's a good guy.
No, his agent or a friend of his died in the golf cart accident. I remember hearing about this. Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, it was a great friend of John's, like one of his best buddies, died because of this golf cart accident.
My buddy works there, actually. He tells me some dirt. I actually got some.
Yeah.
he works there.
But no, I love Terrell Davis. So yeah, if I could go back to that generation, it would be TD. Just because to see what John and like if I was that generation, which is it's my mom's generation more. She was born in '73, but she was always a Broncos fan. She tried to be a Raider fan because the Raiders training camp was in Oxnard in California. That's where my mom's from. Is from Oxnard. So she would always go down to the Raiders training camp. And one year she came home covered in Raiders gear, autograph stuff, whatever. The Raider players would let her put on, rings and stuff. They would always do that. And then she came home covered in Raider stuff. And my grandmother told her, you can move out or you can get rid of the Raider gear. And she got rid of the Raider gear and accepted the orange, into her blood. But she almost tried to be a Raider fan because, being an Oxnard.
God bless your grandmother.
Yeah.
Protect that woman. No.
but no, I think that's that's awesome. That's a great thing. Now I love Terrell Davis just because some people think that he shouldn't have made it into the Hall of Fame with how short the career was, but like you look at the stats.
I don't agree with that. He should have been in.
He had one of the best 3 or 4 year runs ever as a running back. So people talk about running backs' careers being short. I think he had one of the best peaks of any short running back career ever. And so again, the 2,000-yard rusher, if Jonathan, if CJ2K would have, Chris Johnson would have gone for 2K, but also won a Super Bowl, he'd be a Hall of Famer probably.
Yeah. And it's a shame what's happened with him now too.
No, absolutely. And my grandmother, who was a Broncos fan, she actually died from ALS in '99. Everyone back then would call it Lou Gehrig's instead.
Yeah. I covered that Friday night on my show talking about NFL and everything, and I brought that up. It's a shame. Anybody that had a chance to see him play, man, he was a phenomenal athlete.
Yeah, and if he had gotten that ring, he would have probably been a Hall of Famer. Is TD got the ring. He carried an aging Elway over the finish line in a way, kind of like how I would argue that Von Miller helped carry Peyton Manning over the finish line too.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, definitely TD if I could go back. What was that?
You don't like John Elway's not your favorite?
I love John Elway. I love John Elway. I grew up in my era. I never knew Elway the player. I knew Elway as good as Terrell Davis was during the season he turned on the Jets in the postseason. Absolutely.
And he played with those massive migraines too. That was the other thing.
Yeah.
He would go. It affected his sight. They were so bad.
He would take aspirin before the games, and then on Super Bowl 32, he forgot to take it, and he got the migraine in the middle of the game, and against the Packers. And Mike Shanahan told him, he said, "We need you out there no matter what, because the Packers aren't going to believe we're running if we take you out." So they sent a half-blinded Terrell Davis.
You could barely even see.
Yeah,
his eyes, the migraines would be so bad that his eyes would black out basically.
And you know what though?
He wasn't like blackout, passed out. Like his vision would just gone. He couldn't see.
He's aged very well because he looks pretty much the same still. The man looks great, and that's what probably playing only 4 or 5 years, 6 years will really get you is probably that. But he would have never been to think that it took a preseason game in Japan. It was a Tokyo preseason game where Terrell Davis made a crazy special teams tackle that got him onto the team. And he just laid a guy out on special teams. And he said that he had just eaten a hot dog right before that happened too, because he thought he wasn't even going to make the team. So, and that's when they were going to Japan for preseason games, which is crazy.
Wow.
I don't think I could recall that because I wasn't alive at that time. I was born in 96. I think that was 95 that year, 94, 95 that year. So I can't even recall. Mad Lib.
Fuckers are making. How old are you?
I was born in 96 too.
Yeah. I turned 30 in November.
Yeah, I just turned 30.
You are, and I said this to Cody earlier. You're actually, now that I know you're both the same age, you guys are both younger than my kids.
Oh.
Okay, that's okay. You look pretty good though, Jeff. I would.
Hey, for 56, I look pretty damn good.
Yeah, right.
Well, see, if you put us together, we're older than you, so you need to.
True.
And we're with younger people, right? We're with a bunch of youngsters in the fantasy content.
Oh, some of them are young. Yeah, some of them are younger than us, so I feel old in there.
Yeah.
Shout out to my 2 cents with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my brother.
Thanks,
Salute
man.
Raider Nation and 401 Raider Jeff. Thank you, my guy. What's up, Nada? I see you in here, brother.
Carl Mecklenburg was
Make-
one of the best.
you know what? Can everybody that's in my chat do me a favor? The links are in the description. Make sure you get over to their 2 channels. You've got the Superchargers podcast, Cody's, which is Still Up Sports. So make sure you guys go over, hit the sub for them. This isn't going to be the last time you see the 3 of us together. I think we got something here. We got 3 really good, fun personalities here. This was a quick pull up. We had been in another chat or a Zoom talking, and we're all 3 of us are in a fantasy league together with a bunch of other team fan content creators, whatever you want to call it. It's the first time that we've all really pretty much even talked. So this is the first time the 3 of us are on camera together doing this.
Yeah,
So
and
this
I
is
think we've already gone for over like an hour or 2 just talking with each other.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's already 1:30. Yeah,
Yeah, so
that's what I mean. I say I'm a late night. I'm a night owl.
well, that's why I am. So I'm always up late night anyway.
I'm older than Cody's mom. I am too, actually.
Yeah, my mother was born in '73, guys.
I was
so-
born in '70, so I like 3 years.
Let's see. We'll get a few more questions in, and then I'll let you guys go for a little bit, just because I think everyone probably needs to get up and move and go do something. Probably.
Yeah, I'll probably cut out soon too.
Yeah, and then so we'll get a few more questions in, guys. Get your questions in real fast. And yeah, check me out on Still Up Sports. Come check out Superchargers Pod. And if you're already subscribed to Jeff, Jeff's page. But if you're subscribed to me and you haven't checked out Jeff's page, come check out Jeff, because we appreciate the support. And I'm excited to talk to you guys, because we can do this again, as a group, but also leading into these season matchups as these division rivals play each other. There's some great talk to break down these games, the matchups in these games.
That's why I'm happy it's 16 teams in the fantasy, because honestly, dude, those Zoom calls are going to get lit. Our last Zoom call was kind of lit. We need to start recording those again.
Man, hey, shout out the Colts Convo for missing the first draft, and then us redrafting and him showing up and getting the first pick.
How about what's his name? He had the first round pick when we
And he went
pick when
to
we
15.
started it, but then 4 of the teams came out of nowhere. We had to redo it again. He went from 1 to 16, right?
Yeah.
People were supposed to do the.
It was the Bills. It was the
But-
Bills fan. He went from
Yeah.
first to last.
Yeah, I think we got like 3 Chargers fans, 3 or 4 Broncos now. We got a Raider fan, a Seahawks fan.
No, the Chargers fans now, a group of fans, which is a Raiders fan, and also it's a whole AFC West podcast now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So Ethan is gonna rep them.
No, Ethan's not repping them. Now the whole podcast is that whole team now.
So they are that team.
They're the whole. He said he's gonna try to give it to some other. So I think a Raider guy is gonna be running it.
Okay, yeah, because before I went on to our chat with you guys, I had Corey on from West War Room Rivals, and they talk ball all the time.
We need to talk to him. That's exactly who's running that pod. That's exactly who's going to be running back from the back seat pods.
What, the Raider fan that's in there? Who is that?
It's a group of them. It's a whole AFC West. They're just pretty
Yeah,
cool.
so
No. Who's the Raider fan? What's his screen name? Like, what's his?
I think it's
channel?
Cody. Well, I think it's Cody. Cody Johnson.
Can you bring up and play it? Can we just watch it actually?
Yeah, I don't think I can get in trouble for playing their stuff. If anything, I'll just mute it, so that way you can see their screen names.
Yeah, we need to do all stuff with
Cody Johnson.
There you go. Yeah. Go make a new Raider friend. You gotta replace you. If you made a friend that is named Cody, that's a Broncos fan, you might as well go add another one that's a Raider fan, right?
No,
Who is your favorite Hall of Famer on your team? For me, a Hall of Famer on my team, again, that would probably lean into Terrell Davis, just because that was rewarding for me to see the campaigning that went into getting Terrell Davis on there from all of his own teammates. They campaigned actively to get him on there. But if I'm not going to go with him, I'll go with Champ Bailey.
Champ Bailey. My
Only
homie was
happened because of the Clinton Portis trade.
oh, yeah, Bailey.
But yeah, so go check out the West War Room pod, guys. Great AFC talk over there, AFC West talk over there. Kind of like what we almost did a little bit,
Yeah.
but they do great work. And yeah, guys, so I'm at Still Up Sports on all the platforms. Superchargers pod, that's on all of your platforms, right? Just all the same thing.
Oh yeah, a Superchargers pod, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. Yeah, I do different kind of videos. I won't talk to J.K. Dobbins, bro. I kind of agree with you on your. I feel like J.K. Dobbins actually might have a good year too. I feel like he's going to rebound a little bit.
I think he's in for a good year. I just think that history shows J.K. Dobbins never plays a full healthy year.
And no,
With that being said, I expect Jonah Coleman to take some reps at one point.
He's going to be good too. That's why I'm saying I think the Broncos have a good running back room. Raiders do too.
I have to be respectful about the Raiders because I live in Vegas and I don't need anyone coming for me. I'm kidding. We just have friendly banter. I think this is just a fun vibe. We all get along. There's not in Oakland
no more. No one's going to come after you, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah.
We got. If anything, I think some of us have more respect for each other's teams than we might even have for our own teams. So I got nothing but respect to these guys.
Yeah, when I'm in the same room with you guys, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff's got that old. Hey, he was before 1984. He got that old school Raiders. He's gonna jump us.
Yeah.
He got to clean my pocket.
I say under. For this question, I say under for sure.
Oh, definitely under 10.
Yeah. I'm thinking 8, 9.
He might, but you never know. He might get hurt, but then go back.
They are probably going to workload him. We'll see how it looks in the preseason and how it gets in the first few games of the year. But they have Jonah Coleman. You can workload him. RJ Harvey is best in that running back 2 role because I think RJ Harvey is going to be 1,000-yard multi-purpose back. He's someone I'm hoping drops in this fantasy because I'm eyeing RJ Harvey. I saw him go for 12 touchdowns last year as a rookie out the backfield and running. And this is a guy who went from, in college, he went from quarterback to running back. So he's a young runner. So I think he'll get better running up the middle. So yeah, keep your eyes out for RJ Harvey. But, I got under.
Oh, sorry, bro. I was reading these comments. I was laughing. These Ray fans.
It's funny. These guys are ruthless. Here's the thing: when I do my
hey, put the Manti Teo comment. You gotta put that. I
saw that.
I gotta show you something.
I'm just now reading all these, so I was locked in.
Thanks, the one you love to hate. Thank you, brother, for the 250 joules. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
I've been caught, bro.
This is a good one. Over under. I got under as well.
I want to say over. I hope, please. Please,
I would
over.
say if you're a Raider fan, you're hoping over, but it's probably under. Oh wow, so many props.
I'm ready for the Super Bowl this year, bro. This is our year.
I'll tell you what, there's one thing the Chargers don't have to spend money on. You know that, right?
What's that?
Glass cleaner for their trophy Super Bowl case. That's one thing you don't have to buy.
He saw my comments. Yeah, he was laughing. He saw them.
Right, you need to give me some of those VHS tapes of those Raiders Super Bowls.
I wish, Cool Kev.
This has been fun. I've enjoyed talking with you guys.
I definitely want to talk with you guys off air at some point, and I'd love to figure out a show for the three of us.
Yeah, we got to find some Chiefs guy out there somewhere.
Yeah, we guys got.
They're an anomaly, man. I swear, most of them disappeared after they lost that Super Bowl.
It's kind of like they all showed up after New England stopped winning Super Bowls. Once New England stopped winning them, they all went there. It's like Lakers fans too.
So there's a show that one of my buddies does, Jack Kenna. He used to do it. He handed it off, but it's called the Wild Wild West Show. It's on Wednesday night. Yeah. So there used to be a representative from each team in the AFC West. So obviously all four teams. Leading up to the Super Bowl, there was a Chiefs fan that was there. Okay. And the last show before the Super Bowl, I watched this one specifically because I wanted to see what he would say. Number one, he never shut the hell up. All he did was talk about how great they are, how they're going to win this Super Bowl, this and that, this and that, this and that. Well, they got beaten the Super Bowl by the Eagles. He never came back. They have not seen him since. He just vanished. The next week, I tuned in to see what he was going to say. Never showed up. Nobody heard from him. Couldn't even find him anymore. The guy was
You're
gone.
lying. This guy just
I
went
wish I could do
MIA.
that, man.
He flew the coop. Go
I
on.
wish I could do that. Just get rid of all this and just forget it. I wish I could.
Oh, how do you? What kind of? You think? Damn, that's some. You think it's just these bandwagons? It's just like a group of
Yeah,
bandwagons.
well, what pisses me off is like if that was me and the Raiders were in the Super Bowl and we lost to the Eagles, you know damn well I'm coming back.
Oh,
on
I feel
Wednesday
you.
for that stuff.
I feel you. I feel you. But you're a real
I mean,
fan.
just in the
You're a
short
real
time that
fan.
you've known me, you know I'm not going to back down from anything. If we lose in the Super Bowl like that, I'm coming back on the next show and I'm going to tell you exactly what I think about it, how bad we did this, or how good we did this, or how we got screwed here, or how they got. You know what I mean? I would have had excuses, just like everybody else would when you lose. But I'm not going to turn tail and never be seen again. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to. I don't run from fights. I don't run from shit like that.
I
So,
feel you.
I don't get it. He just gone. And they have yet to find a permanent replacement for him. They cannot find the Chiefs fan that is willing to get on the show with them.
I know.
And
I found one, and his kid. He's from what's it called? Arkansas. He's from Arkansas, and I was
See, Anthony knows he's watched the show before. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
that's hilarious. Yeah, so this guy just went disappeared. He's still making like Chiefs content or
No, that's just it. He stopped.
Just vanished.
Nobody, go on.
that's crazy.
When I say this guy hogged the entire episode that night and just talked so much shit, and nobody said anything to him. They just let him go. Then I'm sitting in the chat. I'm like, are the other three teams? Are you guys going to say anything? It's like,
That's crazy.
and I tuned in to see what he was going to say after they lost. Nothing. It was a Broncos guy, my buddy Jack, and the Chargers fan, and that was it. Never saw him again. Freaking funny.
Hey, you still do the
I know.
podcast with these guys, or what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they still do it. But they're still trying to find somebody to be a steady Chiefs guy. They
Wow.
found some here and there, but nobody that's been able to stick with it.
Yeah.
I mean, not for nothing. After so many years of the Raiders being bad, and if you're still doing shows where you're going in with other AFC West guys, and you've endured all of that, that's showing some gumption. You know, I've been through the good, I've been through the bad, so I can handle it. I'm not a snowflake. You know, but some people just can't handle it. You know,
Isn't
you
that the worst?
consistently lose.
God, aren't they the worst? I totally feel you. I kind of feel you. God.
I'll tell you what, I saw that here in New England. As soon as the Patriots weren't winning Super Bowls, their fans disappeared. Do you know how many times I saw people that used to wear Brady jerseys in New England all the time. The second he went to Tampa Bay, boom, them Buck jerseys were everywhere around here. And they're like, oh, I was never a Patriots fan. I was always a Tom Brady fan.
Dick.
Or you'd see the people wearing the split. I hate those jerseys. Whoever came up with them should be punched in the face. Those split jerseys.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they had the split Tampa Bay Bucks and New England Patriots with the 12 and Brady on the back. It's like, what? You're never going to see me wear another team's gear unless I have to because I made some stupid ass bet. You're not going to see that. It's not going to happen, you know. But
I feel you.
I just don't get it. I just don't get how people just aren't loyal to their team, no matter how bad they are. And when they're really good and they suck, they jump.
Low key, Jeff. I might lose a bet in this fantasy. I might have to wear a Broncos jersey. Don't question my fan. Okay.
Yeah, at least it's not one of those tattoo ones, because that would piss me off if I lost and I had to get a tattoo chosen by everybody else. Screw that.
Oh, yeah,
I've got plenty of tattoos, so no. What's up,
we
with
were
people?
talking about like whoever places lowest or something might have to wear something Broncos or something Chargers on a show or something. That would be. I can't imagine wearing baby blue. I mean, I'm not wearing baby blue now, but I don't know.
I don't.
Wild.
The colors I own are white, silver, gray, black. Might have a pair of blue gym shorts somewhere. Other than that, everything else, because my mother used to say, if I wear a different color sometimes, she goes, "I'm not used to you not in black."
I think bright orange. Bright orange would look great in that studio. Get yourself a little, Broncos beanie or something.
What's up, Raider Rob? Yeah. No.
We need that beautiful, that minion gold, that sunshine gold in there. Get a little yellow.
Yeah. Raiders will
I
split
totally
the
feel you,
Denver
man. There's a lot of
Chargers.
I totally feel you though about the bandwagon. I kind of want to keep on talking about that. Yeah, I kind of feel you with the bandwagon stuff. There's a lot of that now, and I kind of feel you with the Vegas too. They need to start getting rid of that. It's kind of a West Coast thing too. I feel like there's a lot of bandwagons out here too. The Rams too. I feel like those. I feel like Charger fans and Raider fans went to the Rams. I had a Raiders fan who's a Rams fan. I had another friend.
I'll tell you right now, and I expect this 100%. If we start to become successful on a consistent basis again, Raider fans are going to come back out of the woodwork again. You're going to see people that you never saw wear Raider gear start wearing Raider gear. It's going to happen. It happens to every team. And the Raiders
have a national brand a bit more, so it will happen.
Well, it's an international brand. I mean, the Raiders are worldwide.
They're one of those top powerhouse. Like
they are. I think the Raiders are a big brand, but I'm going to keep it real. I feel like even the Broncos, dude. I feel like the AFC, it's the Blue Bloods are kind of in the NFC. I kind of feel like I might be tripping on that, but I feel like even the Chargers, we always struggle against the Giants. We always struggle, even like going to New York and facing some of the Blue Blood franchises. I just feel like Al Davis, the Spanos family, and even before the Broncos got sold to the Walmart's family, I just feel like they're a little bit more mom and pop like shop brand, versus like the NFC teams, those legacy teams, the NFL before the merger, those feel like they kind of ran a little bit better, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to some extent, I would agree with that. Like the Cowboys, I think they run horribly now because Jerry Jones is he should step down a long time ago.
You're right.
And here's the thing with Jerry Jones: if you watch everything that Jerry Jones does now, as he's getting older and older, he's doing a lot of what Al Davis used to do.
Yeah.
And here's the reason why: because him and Al were very tight. When he first became an owner, one of the guys that he took a lot of advice from was from Al Davis, which at the point when he did, who better to learn from than Al Davis? I mean, Al Davis was one of a kind. You're not going to find another owner like him ever. Jerry Jones is trying to be that guy, but he never will.
He had all these unique personalities, which made the NFL really cool, and you're starting to lose a little bit with that. That's why I also don't like these new stadiums. I don't like them not retiring O.J. Simpson's jersey. There's a lot of some nonsense they're trying to do low key.
Well, here's the other thing, too. You got to remember, Al Davis was one of a kind as far as what he was as a person, meaning he was a former coach, GM, became owner. He knew talent. He before he really started to get older and kind of started to go, I guess you'd say a little, maybe not senile, but
he started
losing some of his
faculties. He was obsessed with speed.
He was he was definitely obsessed with speed, but
everybody was fast receiver, fast. It's like, dude,
he could have football conversations with anybody about any type of player in the league, any type of system, and that's where Jerry Jones loses right there. Jerry Jones doesn't know football like Al Davis knew football.
No, but
Al Davis could evaluate talent.
I want to hang out with Jerry Jones. Like, I want to kick with those guys, but I just think those guys aren't running teams very good anymore. Like, they're running a little bit too old school. Like, the game kind of got away from them a little bit at a certain point, right? With age. Yeah. Maybe that's what happened with Pete Carroll pretty quickly. Maybe that season, it just happened.
I think you said it best earlier that it's kind of like we watched him fade into like Joe Biden as the season went on. Like he was asleep at the wheel at some point there that season.
No, I feel like the Raider fans are making him seem like a Joe Biden. I feel like that was a little bit. You think so?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's what it felt like to me. It's like, is this guy even listening to what he's saying sometimes? And I think the thing with him though too was he was trying to be too much of their buddy. Like, I know you guys probably didn't see a lot of it because you're not Raider fans, but when you watched a lot of the footage from training camps and everything, he'd be over there wrestling with some of the offensive linemen and, joking and, throwing the ball and like trying to be like one of the guys type of thing. The other head coach, earn the respect of your players. Don't try and be their buddies. You have to come in and I know you're not a hard-nosed type guy. That's not your forte. You come off as the nice guy. You're like the grandpa of the crew. You need a coach. A head coach has to have a certain it about him. Like Harbaugh, that's how I see him. I see him as a hard-nosed type coach. He knows when to have fun sometimes, I'm sure, but he's that aggressive, like, it's my way or the highway. Bill Belichick was one of the most drab, just boring type people, but he knew how to get the best out of his players and not have to, like, drop down to them and be like their friend. He was the coach. You respect me as the coach. I'm not coming out here and playing games with you and run around, trying to tackle you. And dude, you're 80 something. You're almost 80 years old, and you're out there trying to tackle this big guy that's 6'4", 325 pounds. What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna blow out your hip.
What was with the Christian Wilkins, dude? With the Christian Wilkins thing.
Oh, yeah. That was horrible.
So was he just was he just acting out in the locker room? Was he just kissing people? Like, what was going on with this?
There was just so many things going on.
That's what's going on.
I think what did it for me with where I lost all faith in Wilkins actually being anything for us was after all this talk about him not doing this and not doing that with the injury and everything. And then that video came out of him dancing in the weight room with the clock on. I saw that. I'm like, are you shitting me? The guy's doing it in one of the most unstable shoes possible. He's got this foot injury, and he's over here dancing like an idiot. What is going on? And then not too long after that,
Money Talks with Charlie Sheen and Money Talks. Have you seen that movie? You seen that movie? It's Money. What's that movie? He's in Friday with Ice Cube. He's a comedian. I know you guys know
Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker. It's a Chris Tucker movie. Yeah, it's a Chris Tucker movie. Money Talks. Have you seen that movie?
No, I don't think so.
You gotta watch that movie. There's a scene with this guy, Faison Love, where they're in jail, and he's all like, "It's kind of funny." That was kind of like Christian Wilkins, bro. I think Christian Wilkins is on some just a little fruity, bro. I think, but I think he's a beast, low key. I feel like Loki can get picked up this season by a team. But I think,
and it's too because it was when we had such high hopes when he came over. If that didn't happen, like if he didn't screw his foot up and everything stayed the way it was, he was having a great year with us that year. Our tackles.
Why didn't keep him? Because he was. What happened? It was just like him fruity in the locker room, kissing. Did he kiss someone on the forehead?
Yeah, that was part of it. I forget who it was, but they didn't take too kindly to it, and it just didn't go good.
Isn't it Crosby?
I forget who it was. I honestly forget. What's up,
Renfro? What happened? Why did they get rid of Hunter Renfro?
Well, that was what's his name? That was McDaniels that didn't want him anymore. But he also had that gastral thing going on too, so he had some issues, and that's why he kind of was off football for a couple of years. It wasn't because it was mainly his health that was the issue, because I took like 2 years off.
He was my favorite for a little while. I liked him.
I want to hit this question. Walmart owns the Broncos. Y'all should be buying championships with Wally World money. So to answer that, and we were talking about owners just a second ago. People remember Pat Bowlen. Pat Bowlen had a huge impact in the league. There's a reason why Mike Shanahan talks so high about Bowlen, because he had such a rocky relationship with Al Davis. And sometimes you got to make that move to a new team to fall in love with a good ownership and proper situation like that. In terms of the Broncos, it is Rob Walton who may own the team, but his daughter-in-law, it's obvious that she is taking the full control, and she makes her husband just do all like the day-to-day like business stuff. So it's more Kerry Walton Penner's team than it is Rob Walton. But we do have the money to buy Super Bowls. So if you see us win 3, I'll get suspicious. But if we win 2, I'm not going to get suspicious. But just wanted to throw that one out there real quick. And I loved Pat Bowlen, by the way. I think Pat Bowlen is underrated for what his impact in the league. Everyone knows Jerry Jones, Robert Kraft, everything that the Davis family's done. Not many people give Pat Bowlen the credit he deserves for negotiating TV contracts in the late '90s, early 2000s with all these networks and stuff. Pat Bowlen knew how to like Jerry Jones, him and Al Davis were not as. I mean, they're great businessmen, but they were not as I guess as cool and calm and collected as, or there's a different kind of vibe that Bolin brought to ownership, and everyone remembers Pat Bolin, in his his fur coats on the sidelines. I just want to give Pat Bolin his love and also say that while, I don't know if the team has that kind of like morality at ownership, they got the money and the wherewithal to know that they're not going to mess up. So they spend money on anything and make sure everything's top of the line, world class. So that alone to me gives me a positive sign that the Broncos' new ownership is on its way to, as is, they have plenty of influence in the league's ownership already. Just by being the richest people in the rich people club, I think they got plenty of respect amongst those owners. But yeah, no, they're not owned by Walmart. They're owned by the Walmart guy, but it's really his daughter's team. So think of it that way, guys. But they're also in the same ownership family as the Cronkies, who own the Rams and own the Nuggets. They're all in the same family because Stan Kroenke married a Walton woman, and you got
Hate that man.
Yeah, no, he was already a rich man, and then he married a woman that's richer than him. And so there's a reason why the Cronkies can't buy into they can't buy into an LA NBA team, and that's because of the fact that they already have they already have so many sports teams. They own the Avs and the Nuggets while also owning the Rams, so they can't get in on the Rockies in Denver. They can't get in on that. So that's why you saw the Broncos ownership. They actually just bought 40% of the Rockies ownership, which is a sign they're going to take over the Rockies.
Really?
Yeah. It's not even going to dent any of their money problems. They just built a new practice facility, like $200-300 million out of pocket, and they built it within 2 years. So like everything's top of the line, and I think that what you would want from the owners with the most money in the league is a team that would not be afraid of spending money, and I'll say they have not been afraid one bit. They changed a $400,000 grass turf field for a Week 17 game that meant nothing a few years ago just to do it because they're worried about player safety and health. So I'm impressed by our ownership. I'm sorry I had to go on for that. I'm just impressed with the ownership and had to talk a little bit of the Broncos ownership. Let's go, Ed. See, I always found it suspicious that nobody has really confirmed.
Oh, I believe that too. I believe it's more than that. But I think for saving face reasons, I think you're not going to hear what really happened. I'm sure there's some non-disclosures that have been signed, but I'm willing to bet it.
Yeah, we also talked about Robert Kraft in the massage parlors earlier, so go back a few hours if you want to go see that.
They did bring that up.
Yeah, Kraft Foods.
That was even before we even had the draft order, picking the draft order. That was when I was just in the chat.
All right, guys. I'm going to probably let you guys pop out. I appreciate you popping in.
Yeah, I'm going to disconnect. I'll definitely...
we'll do something.
Yeah, we definitely need to. I've got some nights available now because there's a couple of my shows that I was part of that aren't going to be coming back for a long time, or if it even does come back. So
Let the Chiefs.
I definitely want to work on maybe getting one of you at a time on Friday night with me when I do my NFL show on Friday night for sure. That'll be fun. So everybody that's in my chat, make sure you guys get over to these two channels. You got Superchargers Podcast, and then you got Cody's, which is what is it? Still Up.
Still Up Sports.
Still Up Sports. Thank you.
Yeah.
Still Up Sports. So make sure you guys sub to these guys. You're gonna see more of them with me in some sort of collaboration for sure. So
yeah, I appreciate it, and yeah, guys. So go check out Jeff. We'll pull up Supercharger Pod right here as well. Go check them out. I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate you guys coming on and helping me kill a few hours because I'm only 6.5 hours in on 24 hours. So you guys made some time go by real fast.
Good.
Hey, someone do a welfare check on the Chiefs fan.
Absolutely. We'll see if we can find
Chiefs fan. We're looking for him. MIA.
The bolo out.
Right.
Be on the lookout.
Hey, someone did have his info. I'll catch you.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Guys. And as I always say, stay safe. Go Raiders, baby.
Hey, bolt up.
All right. Yeah, bolt up. Go Raiders. See you guys. All right, guys. That was fun. Go check out, Superchargers podcast on YouTube. Go check out 401, Raider Jeff. These are our fantasy boys. We've been doing fantasy with them as of this season. So we'll see how it goes. We just did our fantasy lottery to see where we pick. I'm picking 13 out of 16 guys. So we'll see how that goes for me. We'll probably do some fantasy simulations to kill some of this time in the next 20 plus hours, whatever it is, 18 something hours, 17, 18 hours. We'll do something like that to kill some time. We knocked easily a few hours out with those guys. That was fun. We talked AFC. Honestly, we all probably could keep going if we, had more rest, if they had more rest. I may be going for 24 hours, but it does not get easy, and it does not ever become fun without guests. So guests coming on really help everything. It was awesome. I love talking with those guys. That was awesome. Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for having me on, bro. No, I just want to give round of applause. Yeah, round of applause, to Jeff and to our friend Superchargers Pod. Fantasy is going to be fun with you guys. I'm a little terrified, but I'm going to go in there guns a-blazing, and we'll see how it happens. We spent a good bit of time. I can't wait to go back and see how long we spent on air together, all of us, because that was fun. That's going to be that's not even an interview. That's just a few hours of sitting around and talking, AFC West. That was very fun. Yeah, that was awesome. Looking forward to more with those guys. Yeah, we'll probably do more with those guys. 2.5 hours. There you go. 2.5 hours. That's going to go right up there with the rest of the interviews. But I wouldn't even say it was much of an interview. It just felt like we were all just spitballing and talking. That was fun. You guys killed 2.5 hours with me. Thank you, Jeff. I know it's late. It's like 1, 2 in the morning for you over there. Get some rest, man. I appreciate you so much. Our favorite Raiders channel here at Still Up Sports. So thank you so much. Yeah, that was awesome. I can't wait to talk more with those guys. Thomas, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you. Yeah, we just talked with Jeff, who's a Raider creator, and then we just talked with the Superchargers Pod, who is he's a Chargers fan, so and Chargers creators. So both these guys are in our fantasy league. So we're going to be going up against these guys as well as other guys. We got Martin in the chat, who's also in the fantasy league. So, I was working with Martin nearly the other night on my simulation. Now he knows kind of what I'm going to do, but I trust that Martin's going to own it in his own way. Oh, wow. That's really cool. Yeah, absolutely. It was very fun. 2.5 hours with these guys. So that was awesome. Just a little longer than I went with Jay Weaver. So that's awesome. Yeah, this as well as Corey's interview. So far we've had 3 guests. Corey's interview will be, I'll edit it out and I'll post it probably Tuesday, Wednesday. And then this one I'll edit it out Tuesday, Wednesday as well. You'll see that one. So they'll both probably, if anything, I'll schedule them each one to air a different day. Just so so it can like drip feed in. But besides that, yeah, I don't have any actual guests lined up for the rest of the show. I'm only 6.5 hours in, but sometimes how this goes is people just pop on if they want to or not. So, that was fun. I had fun with that, guys. 2.5 hours talking ball. We're creeping up on what's almost 12 o'clock a.m., midnight. We're creeping up on midnight Mountain Time, guys. Thank you so much for popping in. Do me a favor. Go check out Jeff again, of course, and go check out our guy Superchargers Pod right here. Go check him out. They're doing some great work. I saw that all of our subtotals were going up a little bit during that process. That's awesome, and I'm happy to see that you guys are also supporting them, while also supporting me as well. So come check me out on YouTube. You see me right here. We're sitting at 123 right now. No subscriber goal for this stream. We're just trying to go. And whatever we end up with, we end up with. It's just been fun to keep going. Yeah, Tommy, I know you gotta go to bed soon. I'll stop by again when I wake up in the morning. Absolutely, and that's the cool thing is I'm going to be up awake when you wake up. But yeah, so we're at 123 guys. No subscriber goal for the stream. Just trying to, prove that we are still up and live up to our name. While also knock out our fourth and final 24-hour stream of the season. I'm going to be very honest with you about my strategy for fantasy, running backs, wide receivers early with an emphasis on running backs. I'll keep an eye on that. So yeah, guys, check me out on YouTube, 123. If you want to see more guests like that, please come by. I got a cool little interview lined up, not for this show, but I have an interview lined up for before the season with a pretty big name in Broncos media, who's someone that I really look up to. I truly look up and admire this guy and the work that he does. And he's someone that I really love the work he does and his work ethic and what he does for the Broncos and covering the Broncos. So I have a big interview lined up at one point before the season. It'll be a pre-recorded interview that will end up on airing on one of those late streams. And then eventually will end up getting posted separately, a day or so after that. But, yeah, so that's worth keeping an eye out. We'll see when that happens, but it definitely will happen before the season. Besides that, guys, like I said, come subscribe on YouTube if you're not already. Come check us out on X, or Twitter, however you prefer to call it. We're growing on all the platforms. There's Jeff's Instagram. Go check him out on Instagram too. But besides that, come check us out on Instagram. We're on Instagram, and then we're on TikTok, guys. So come check us out on TikTok. We are trying to grow on TikTok. We're at 28 followers, trying to grow. I neglect TikTok a little more than I should, but I'm going to make sure I start avoiding doing that. Let's see. I already got our fantasy thing pulled up. So our draft's in about a week. So that's going to be fun. And then, go check out Goonsville. You see me rocking it right here, guys. You see the Goonsville on me right here. Goonsville's awesome. Free ad, not paid. I am not paid to talk about Goonsville. I talk about Goonsville because Goonsville's family. And also because, Petros is awesome. Such a great supporter. Love what he does for, his Greek community, what he does for his brand, just being himself. Goons got goons, and it's a real thing. It's about supporting each other and, caring about each other and their crafts. And, there's so many people that are great at what they do, and you never know who may be rocking Goonsville. So go check out Goonsville. Go support Petros. Get that 10%. It's behind me on the camera. Let me knock me off the percent. And, go support Petros and go help out a friend. Tell him Cody sent you. Again, not a paid ad, just a friendly ad. And again, grateful for everyone that subscribed in those last few hours. It was awesome to see the dial moving up. We have no sub goal for this stream because we're just going and going. We're just having fun. We had some great guests already, so that was fun. Another thing about being in a huge league, you have to go after QBs a little earlier than you would because if everyone drafts, 32 QBs, every starter in the league will be valuable. Absolutely. I'm going to keep that in mind too. Goons got goons. Absolutely. Vegas Goons. Yes, we do. Guys, it is it is about to be midnight Mountain Time, guys. So thank you for joining me. Welcome to Still Up Sports, where we normalize late night sports talk, starting with your Denver Broncos, but also talking about all sports, guys. This is our fourth 24-hour stream of the off season. Probably our final 24-hour stream of the off season as we wrap up and really try to lock in and prepare for what we may be doing and preparing to show you guys during the regular season. So thank you for showing up and thank you for supporting. It means the world to me. Thank you guys. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, wonderful night, wherever you're at. If you have comments, questions, let me know. We're 6.5 hours into this stream. I have not had a meal yet during this stream, so I think I'm going to step aside in 20 minutes. When we hit 7 hours, I will step aside and go make some food. I will try to get a guest for tomorrow, guys, at least one or two to try to keep it exciting. but I will. If I can't get guests for tomorrow, we'll see what I can do. It was very fun. I'm having fun with you guys. I'm enjoying talking ball with you guys. You know, much love to West War Room and Corey. You're awesome, man. 24 hours is crazy because I did not see myself doing 24-hour streams ever. But then, I really chose to just do it because I thought that, late night sports talk made a thing. It needed to be a thing, guys. I thought late night sports needed to exist, and I'm grateful it does. All right, we had to get a little Instagram post and stuff like that. We will definitely be keeping our eyes out and see if we can snag a guest. At least one guest before you guys. Before the stream ends completely, because it was a busy beginning of this stream. Some of these 24-hour streams, I've noticed sometimes they're heavy early on interviews and then slow towards the end, or sometimes they're slow early and then heavy on interviews towards the end. So sometimes you just have to be ready, and that's why with the 24 hours thing, guys, I just have to be here. I have to keep being ready. I can write, I can get some stuff done, because I got a huge interview that I'm really I'm gonna prepare like for weeks, or at least a week or two, for this big interview that I'm gonna do. So we got 3 of these composition books. This one's our script book for our normal episodes, and at least for all of our 24-hour streams as of today. This is going to be my interview book. So when I actually can start scheduling interviews with much more, at least with at least a few days to a week in advance, I can write them down and keep them here. So we got a few composition books. I got the personal journal over there, the Still Up Sports script book right there. This is going to be my interview book, that I write my interviews and my questions down, as well as my answers in that I get from these guys. But I got one interview that I'm super pumped for. I'm very new to this industry, and the amount of support I've gotten from everyone is just truly incredible to see what we've done and like the kind of impact we've made. I feel like we've really kicked in the door and let people know that we're here to stay. And that, late night sports isn't just something that's going to become normalized, not just for me, not just for you, but for the rest of the late night sports fans out there who don't get their fill, don't get, the love that they deserve. Yeah, cheers to all of Jeff's, chat that popped in and talked with us. Cheers to you guys for popping in and showing some love. You can hear the cat. She's doing little cat stuff. But yeah, guys, so we've had 3 guests on in these first 6 hours. Corey from West War Room Rivals. And then, in a sense, we almost had our own little, AFC West thing going on, because we had, 2 of our boys from the Fantasy League pop in. Jeff, who does a Raiders show all the way on the East Coast. And then, our boy from the Superchargers pod, Stefan. That's awesome. So, grateful to talk ball with them. That was 2.5 hours of talking ball just with those 2. And then with Corey, we went for easily, what was probably like an hour, I think. I got to go back and check the Corey one. But yeah, that was fun. Let me go back and check it, because we are really deep into this stream. But we're going to make sure that these interviews and the people in these discussions that we just had, they're going to get posted separately. So on Tuesday, Wednesday, we will get, Corey's interview out, as well as we'll get our discussion with our guys from the West. From both Stefan and Jeff. We'll get both those guys in there, and both their discussions will end up on the show. I mean, both their that whole discussion will get posted, so you guys will see it. Let's see. I'm trying to see how long we went with Corey. Probably over an hour. That's my guess. Is over an hour. And that was fun. Man, there's so many people in this industry that know so much, and you just feel like you learn just something new every day talking to these guys. And Corey was there right out the get-go with us. It was a rough start to that intro. Our intros are a little rough at times, guys, because I'm sometimes a little too busy producing, getting ready to speak and all that. So, I'm glad that, sometimes I get to do shows with other people. But yeah, so we went with Corey for I think it was almost an hour or so. Maybe 2. Almost 2 hours, maybe. Either way, both were long. So that was fun. Yeah, hour and a half, to an hour and a half with Corey, and then 2.5 hours with our boys. So, that was always fun. We got a cat messing around. Hold on. What are you doing, lady? Move. You're gonna bump into my cords. Hey, we got our buddy. He popped back on. Hey, you're back.
I'm back on, bro.
Hey, man. You don't got no plans for tonight?
I work at 5, dude. I still gotta do some laundry. I work at 5 in the morning. But I drink this stupid.
You got the Red Bull in you?
I'm in party mode.
Hey, that's what's up, man.
How do you think that went? That went pretty good, huh?
Yeah, no, that was fun. We went for like 2.5 hours, all of us.
Right, we didn't have topics or nothing. We just kind of freestyled it.
Yeah, and then you just let the chat guide you sometimes when you do stuff like that, especially when the chat's that busy. Sometimes it's best to just snag the big questions and just go rapid fire, keep the topic moving sometimes.
No, Jeff was, his chat was lit.
Yeah, Jeff's awesome. He came prepared. I'm glad to have like my few, loyal ride or dies in here, like Martin. He's in, I already said that he was in the show, but he said his name. He's a JC whatever it was. That's his team.
Oh, dude, yeah. I gotta start going live too. I'll start doing that too soon.
Yeah.
But no, I was gonna ask you something. Oh, dude, we need a Chiefs fan.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try to see if we can find a Chiefs fan.
How can we find the guy? We gotta look.
We got to go to Arrowhead, I think, and see if we can find one.
Like a content creator guy too.
Right.
Because I thought, I just saw you on YouTube, Loki, like kind of like how we're talking, and I went. It was the same thing. I just stumbled upon his Wild West thing, and I went to his thing, and him subscribing to me, and I subscribed to him, and ended up following him on Instagram, and then I just randomly hit him up. I haven't talked to him since that interaction, which was forever ago, and then I just hit him up for this fantasy league out of nowhere, like random.
Yeah. No, I don't know what happened to that guy. I never heard of it, actually, but then, I'm not surprised that a Chiefs fan disappeared out of nowhere.
Oh, was that hilarious?
And then, do you remember hearing about the bank robber Chiefs fan?
Oh, Chiefsaholic?
I wish I bet Chiefsaholic wishes he could disappear like that, but instead he never could because he ended up going to jail.
Oh, he would be perfect for it. He would be perfect. Huh? I was like, that's what we need.
What we need is a Chiefs fan that will come
There's
talk.
got to be an up and coming Chiefs content creator, right?
Right. There's got to be one.
Right? I just got maybe we missed out. Maybe they were all like a few when the Super Bowl era.
I'm kind of amazed that for the fantasy league we didn't even find one in there. We're heavy on Chargers fans, Broncos fans, Bills fans in that chat.
I know, right? Thank God. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I'm happy Backseat Pod got the whole podcast running it.
Yeah.
That's not really a Charger fan anymore. That's like and he's got. I don't think he's gonna be running. He's kind of seemed busy. He said so. I think the whole podcast is gonna be running, which is better. And you're right. Charger, Luke, and Iron Bolt. That's 3. And I feel 4 was too much.
Mm-hmm.
You want? I want diversity. And I want NFL content creators too, because that's going to make it more lit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The Chiefs fans are hiding in shame. Absolutely.
You think so? You think they're just ducked off? You're right. I think no, they're not coming back next year, bro. I think Raider Jeff was tripping at first. I think we kind of reasoned with him, huh?
Oh, so like you and me have 2 different opinions on Mahomes and how they both and like you and me
we
have.
Still think they're going to be like mediocre, right?
Well, yeah. So like you and me have the same opinion that we both think the Raiders. I mean, we both think the Chiefs aren't going to be good. But I think it's because the Chiefs didn't fill holes. I think they got an aging tight end. Mahomes can be great. He can be great, and I think that's still not good enough for them to even get anything done. I think that even if they make it to the playoffs, they're a wild card, one and done. So but I think that we have 3 teams in the division that make the playoffs. I just think it's you can expect a Chiefs wild card loss.
Oh yes, dude. No, I don't think they're even making the playoffs.
That shows that like you and me both at least we differ there. I think that if they do, they're one and done.
Oh, I heard your clip. They're gonna drag their corpses into the playoffs.
Yeah,
that's
they just might.
I don't think they're doing that, bro.
Yeah, I mean the AFC in general is loaded. From like Buffalo to.
What do you think Cincinnati? You think they're gonna be a threat? I don't know how
Cincinnati. No, I got love for Burrow, but I mean they can't keep him healthy. I mean they don't got a defense, so you can't just expect Burrow to go play Superman every week. He's not going to do it.
No,
he might be good for fantasy though, unless he gets hurt.
They fixed the O-line over there. They have a
no. I don't think they have. Not much. Maybe they've addressed it, but not like they should have.
Right. We'll next year. Next year or next season when we do a fantasy thing or something, maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll try. I guess we have 16 teams, so that is a lot of people. You know?
Maybe next year we'll see how it all lines up, and maybe there'll be slightly less. Maybe it'll still be another 16-man league, but maybe
I love this bro.
I hope that if anything, if we do 16, that a lot of this group comes back so that it's more familiarity. And
I feel you, but I do want some. Like I get you. I want some because I like working with the other teams.
Yeah.
I like even the Raider fan base, bro. They're loyal. I kind of like that. I kind of like how they were.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're making the chat lit.
They're making the chat lit. They could not. They were really letting you have it. I mean, I saw a few Denver Donkeys things in there. I saw a few donkey things, but
They were really letting the Chargers have it. That's good because we gotta learn to hold our. I hold my own. We were holding our own with the rivals.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Which is good. But like, I'm already no Super Bowls or whatever, But no, Darren Sproles is actually good. Jeff was tripping. I was thinking about, like, no, this guy was tripping. Darren Sproles actually, it's like he's not.
At first, I was even surprised that you went with him.
Darren Sproles.
I was thinking of LT.
Yeah, he thought I was gonna pick some current player. Like he thinks we're some kids, like we don't know football. Oh, Jeff, why? He's like Elway. I was like, no, I know Elway's legit, bro. Come on now, dude. You know what I mean?
So you even you went up on a few subs too, just like I did. You're at like 840 now. I think you gained like 3 or so.
Oh, nice, cool.
Yeah, so you're creeping up on 1,000, man. You're creeping up on 1,000, and you haven't even done a live stream.
I know. I need to start going live soon.
No, that's crazy. For me, I like worked my ass off to get to 50 because to even do a live stream on YouTube, you need 50. And
it takes a minute, dude. YouTube's a grind, bro. I was grinding when first was the last season. I was grinding, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And I put some effort in some video. You gotta watch my video, bro. Watch my Rossi takes video and watch my Simone Raider video.
You see what you need to do, because like I brought you on this StreamYard. Just use StreamYard. Just go in and create a reusable studio, and that's how, like, the link that I sent you, I send that link to all of like my guests so they can just pop on whenever they want. Because like for you,
logo, do you pay more for that for not having it looks like you don't have like the watermark.
You mean up in the corner?
Yeah, it seems like you don't have a watermark or anything.
I can put one of those up there. Let's see.
No, like a stream. So this is nice. So is this free? You don't have to pay for this?
I have a membership, but there's a free version of this. Then there's a normal membership, and then there's a business membership. The free version's free. The
The
normal
free version
membership
has a
I have-
watermark, which I don't like. I'm assuming I don't want that, so I have to get the better version.
Oh, that has the StreamYard watermark.
Yes, I want to get rid of that, so I probably have to get a membership, right?
Where at is this watermark that you're talking about? Where on your screen?
Like probably in the right hand corner, like clear, like little overlay.
Oh, like for the video?
Just like it would want to have like a StreamYard duck like in the corner, or like
Oh, okay.
want to have a logo.
Yeah. It would probably be a logo.
If I had
Like so that duck, right?
You can get rid of that if you have a membership.
I mean, I don't know if I don't think that's a membership thing. I know I can get rid of it right now. You probably can't because you're in my studio, so you have no
You
control.
think if I had my own, I could just get rid of that overlay pretty quickly without having that on?
Yeah. Well, so like to get your own, like just if anything, open up another tab on your phone, on your laptop, open up another tab and just look up StreamYard on Google and then enter StreamYard and see, like try to set up a studio right there. Because that's what you would use to stream and to invite guests on and stuff. And that's how you like upload your videos, your logos, your backgrounds, all that stuff.
But, all right, I got an account right now.
But if anything, what I would suggest is, figure out StreamYard and then watch some YouTube videos on it and like how to set it up, because that's what I did and it really helped. Because I don't have any like videos, like you have tons of videos out there made and stuff. I don't have like really any videos. My videos are just like my interviews from the live streams that I drop. But because like I was just
live. See, I have to, bro, because I want the custom branding, bro. I have all the overlays, so I'm gonna get you a free trial. All right, bet I'm gonna do this, bro. All right, I'm gonna put this in, bro.
But yeah, so all you do is just mess around on StreamYard.
And then what membership do you have?
Not the business, because there's like an $80 one, not that one. There's like I think it's like 30 or something dollars, $30-$40. And that's once a month. But that gives me the ability to go on a stream onto 3 platforms at once. So I'm on 2 right now. I just got to add TikTok onto there. So like that's why I'm on. Like I'm live on.
There's like this core one right here too, right?
What was that?
The core dive deeper into streaming expanded reach, right? You're right. Okay, I gotta get the core membership right. But you don't. Well, I'm so sorry. You had said you had the business.
So I think there's an $80 one. It's not that one. That's not the one I have. I have the one underneath that. So kind of. I think what is middle or low on the memberships. It's only like 30 some bucks or something like that, I think.
You're right. It's 20. I'm gonna do that, dude.
Yeah, that's the one I have right now.
Nice. Okay, good. I'll get this soon.
It lets me, stream on multiple platforms. So I'm on YouTube. I'm on X right now. I can add either Instagram Live or I can add, TikTok if I wanted to. Thing is though, like it's a process. You got to learn how to mess with it and stuff. Cause like my producing sucks. The first like 2 minutes of this show, like when I went live and producing the show and turning on the screen and then also, turning mic on my mic, turning the mics on and off like that, doing stuff like that. The producing.
Bro, once we get a Chiefs fan, bro, let's just do an AFC West podcast.
Yeah, or a pod, a show. I like the idea of a joint show where we're all streaming on all of our because what
shouldn't we have our own overlay for that?
What Jeff did, he connected his stream to my stream, so my stream is going on to his thing.
You think we should just all do that from your stream? You think you should just do that? I mean, that's the easiest option.
Yeah, in the future, everyone could just join my stream, and then you just got to add your credentials up in the top so it goes to your platforms.
I just want like an AFC West, like freaking showdown or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I was gonna say, if you watch West War Room, you get a lot of that on there. But I like the idea of us as creators still talking to each other, like before games or like after these games, these division games, because there's a lot of division games. I mean, we play each other twice. So that's 2 pods right there during the season. Just because
I feel you, but hey, I'm telling you, bro, And we off season or something this upcoming off season, bro. We might want to come together and just do like an AFC West thing, dude. You could be the Broncos representative. You know what I mean? We just need to find a Chiefs guy.
Yeah, well, we'll see if we can find one and see if they don't bail on us.
Exactly. I think you can find a Chiefs fan, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I'll
look for a creator, bro. I'll find an up and coming one, like someone who's smaller. We'll find someone.
Maybe we'll find one.
An up and comer, and then we could just like, we'll maybe make it like a theme.
Yeah.
Because you all know the Broncos pretty well.
I would say I think I know a little bit.
Yeah, you know more than enough, dog. You know what I mean, dude? I fucking stalled on the defensive coordinator. I didn't know what DC for a second.
Yeah,
so weird.
There's a lot to. I mean, when you're focused on your quarterback and your offense and stuff, it's easy to not think about the DC. I forget that Vance Joseph is my DC all the time. But
they almost lost him, but he came back. No, you remember?
No, they almost did lose him. And to think that when he was head coach, the fans were running him out of town when he was our head coach.
Isn't that funny? I thought that was kind of crazy. I thought that was a little. I kind of like Vance Joseph a little bit.
So I'll say this: that's not the first time the Broncos have done this with the DC. Back in the '90s, Wade Phillips was our head coach for 1 year in the '90s, early '90s, and then. Leading up to the Super Bowl year, 2014, they brought in Wade Phillips to be the defensive coordinator, and he coached them up to win a Super Bowl in Super Bowl 50. Wade Phillips has been on a lot of teams in the last few years.
Phillips.
He's a great coach.
Yeah, he was. He head coached for a couple of teams. Didn't he go? Who did he head coach for?
I mean, minus his 1 year with the Broncos. I'm trying to remember who else he's done it for, but I'm not sure.
Head coach of a team too. Let's look up.
I think he did it in one of these side leagues, like the XFL or UFL or USFL. I'd like to say he did that one of these years.
Oh yeah, dude. He was on the Chargers for a while. I forgot.
He's coached all around the league throughout like his 50+ years.
Yeah, I forgot he was on the defensive coordinator during the Marty Schottenheimer. He was on I forgot, dude. Yeah,
he coached Reggie White, I believe.
Yeah, he's been all over. I forgot. I was like, yeah, where is that? I know he's been around.
He coached the Eagles in like the 80s at one point, so the man's coached everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, isn't it so much? Yeah, it's so. I know, but no, at game point, you're so right, dude. So many names, so many people you're remembering. I'm really not. Even the Raiders, I'm trying to remember some of these guys. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, what you got tonight?
I gotta step aside. I haven't stepped aside since we ended our call, so I'm actually gotta go eat some food real quick. I'm gonna be back on in like 10-15 minutes.
Oh, don't even trip, dude. Yeah.
If you want to pop back on, you're more than welcome to. If
I'm
not,
gonna leave right here.
Morning, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food and stuff. I gotta hit my be right back screen real quick, but yeah, man. If you want to pop back on, you're more than welcome. I would suggest just figure out, dive head into the head first into the StreamYard stuff, because once you learn how to master like how to run your show on there, because it's the producing the show part that takes a little bit of like learning like the YouTube tutorials. I would say just now that you know where to go to do your streaming, dive into the platform itself and how it all works.
Use OBS or use. Oh no, you're just using StreamYard. That's dude. No.
Yeah. So before StreamYard, I was using. I had the option of using OBS or using Streamlabs. I'm going to use Streamlabs for gaming in the future. But StreamYard, this is the best one for doing podcasts, having guests on, and all this, because you can control everything. If I wanted to, I could have up to probably like 5 or 6 guys on the screen if I wanted to. That would be hard, but I could make it work. But yeah, just dive into the StreamYard stuff and like put a day or two into like just investing, setting it up, putting your logos in, because you have to upload all of your stuff into it as well, and that takes some time. But like I love because this is your laptop, right?
Yeah. I got another.
Yeah, you got great film quality. Like the quality already is great, so it's already great film quality.
Really have a DSLR I'm trying to set up.
Yeah, what is it? Your mic or?
I got a mic too. I got a mic. I want to set up all this. I got so much stuff I want to set up, bro. And I got a couple of videos. I still got to finish too.
See, if anything, I would say we got to get your, your StreamYard set up, and then get your, finish setting up your podcast studio so you can start going live on the regular. Because you're almost at like 1,000 subs, and you don't even have a single live stream. And to think, live streaming does a lot with building subs up, man. And next thing you know, you'll be pushing 3,000 just like that.
Oh,
So,
I will. You're right. I will do that, but I'm gonna hop on here and I'm still jumping up on yours anyway. I'll do the stream. I'll get into that, bro. Take your break. I'll be back.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go take like a 10, 15 minutes break. I'll be right back.
Take 20, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, guys. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hit you with this be right back screen. I'm gonna go cook some food real quick. All right. We may be talking with the Chargers for, our Chargers guy for a minute. Let me go take this break. Hit that be right back screen. There you go, guys. We'll see you soon. And we are back. We are going for 24 hours, guys. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning, wonderful night. It is currently 12:49 a.m. Mountain Time. If you're here with us right now, took a small little break, ate some pasta, really good. We're just hanging out. Our guys hanging out too. We'll pull them out, up and out when we need them. Honestly, if he's going to stay up with me, I might just turn it into an episode and we'll record it and save it to air another day too. Because I'm going to air our interview with Jeff and him. I'll air that at another time. But I just might I'll air that one this week still. Same with the Corey interview, but I might save this one, for maybe another week if he does still linger around with us. But yeah, guys, so go check him out. He's over there. Let's see. Much love to everyone who has shown up today, everyone who has subscribed, everyone who watched Jeff, our boy Stefan, watched, our guy Corey, in these awesome interviews. It was so cool. Come check us out. Big shout out. Check us out on X, guys. We're on X. Come check us out on YouTube right here. You see us right here. Come check us out on YouTube. We're on Instagram. Come check us out on Instagram. You can never go wrong on Instagram, guys. And besides that, TikTok. Come follow on TikTok. It helps. We're 7.5 hours into the stream. Only an 8-hour shift is almost done. So we still got plenty of time to keep going, guys. We're only 1/3 of the way there almost. And again, no sub goal for this stream, but we're trying to go up no matter what. You can see our growth from the very beginning, going back to December 17th, the day that we started this channel, when it was just me as the sub. And to think that I got all of you guys hanging around with me. You guys are awesome. We've been through some ups and some downs. You can see, like, sometimes we go up, sometimes we go up and we go down. Sometimes we go a little up and then down, but we always keep going up, and that's because of you guys. Thank you so much. And we're going to stop the show at 12 hours and then immediately begin it again on a different stream so we can have both 12 hours saved, so YouTube will allow us to post them. Here we are. You can see us, right here, getting ready for our fantasy draft. We're ready for this stuff. We're going to be picking 13th, which is crazy to think. I got to really lock in, guys. Yeah, see, there we are, 13th overall pick. I don't know what we're going to be able to do, but we're going to double down on running backs and wide receivers. That's what we're going to do. And if we need to rush our pick on quarterback just because, it's a big league, so be it. I would like to wait till around 3 or 4 to go quarterback, hopefully, so we can really stack up at wide receiver and running back. Let's see, guys. If you're watching right now, go like, subscribe, comment. It all helps, guys. But yeah, we're going to be playing fantasy with these guys. That's going to be fun. Yeah, and then again, come check us out on X, on TikTok, all that stuff. You see, we got a cool little playlist right here. It's going to right here. Let me open the playlist. There you go. This is a fun little section right here, that I have for some cool little audio things I'm going to be doing with the channel in the future. So if you want to sit and listen to a relaxing audio, open up the page, go to the playlist, go to the Late Night Vibes with Still Up Sports. Go click that. There's going to be one new one a week. So that's going to be fun. Hope you guys are having a great night. We're going for quite a bit more hours, guys. We're barely at 7.5 hours in, so we're going to keep going and going. You want to come up here? Come here. Come show the world. Come show the world your face, sir. Come here. Come here. Wants to see a dog. Come here. Come here. There's the dog. There you go. See, guys? Look, it's a dog. It's this dog in particular. Ready? Oops, not that. Boom. There we go. There's the dog. See? It's that dog. Boom. There we go. It's this dog. We got the dog. He is on screen. He's famous. What, you got something to say? Speak. Speak. Use your voice. Use your voice. Speak. Speak. Tell the world what's on your mind. Tell the world what's on your mind. Nothing? You have nothing to say? Look, guys, he's a good dog. Yep, he's still up. He is a still up dog. He is a still up dog, isn't he? Yes, he is. Still up dog. Round of applause for the dog. Air horn, air horn. Oh. Now the cat and the dog wants to, want to wrestle and go crazy. They just want to wrestle and turn my room in the WWE. Yep. Yeah, what's tough is that 13 you get a pick coming back to you in 6 picks, but your third round not for another 20 something. I appreciate giving me a little friendly advice as another Broncos fan in the chat in this thing. Hey, leave the camera alone, leave the light alone. See, the dog is going crazy. These two love to wrestle. They'll grab each other and throw each other around, the cat and the dog. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do some more work on that and practice for sure. Either way, I'm going to still double down on the running backs and wide receivers, just like you probably will. I don't have to really lock in. And see, the good thing is next weekend we are doing a 24-hour stream. We'll be preparing and settling in for our normal routine of the season, which will be Saturday, Sunday, Monday watch-alongs for sports, and then, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, late-night streams. But, yeah, I'm going to have to really think about it. If anything, that's my time to double up on running back, huh? Is just out the gate. Is with those first few picks. That's something I'll keep on my mind for sure. I appreciate you, Martin. I know I've said it before. I appreciate you showing up. In my church league, I give guys advice, and half don't trust me because I'm against them. I mean, I feel like you would tell this advice to anyone, but most people have to be willing to be receptive or not to it. And I will say some of the advice you've given me is stuff I've heard from other people too. So, in my opinion, if people don't want to trust a source, ask a few more. And if you see some of these come to the same conclusion, maybe roll with it. And some of your takes have been something that after, before and after, we've talked about this fantasy stuff. I've had, similar things that I've heard. Whether I ask people stuff or I look online, what's crazy is when I was younger, no matter what, I loved NFL Live. That was something I loved, is watching NFL Live on ESPN, and especially when I was little. And I'm Matthew Berry. Anytime he'd come on and he'd talk fantasy, I just loved the Matthew Berry segments. And I was like, I didn't even know how fantasy worked or what it was about. I was just like, what? This guy, to me, it sounded like if it was a video game, he'd make a lot of points. If anything, Madden should add a fantasy part to Madden, right? That'd be kind of fun. Where you earn your fantasy points. That'd be fun. No, I'm receptive to some of this stuff for sure. I'm going to keep that in consideration because I think it sounds like running backs and wide receivers make or break you. Hey, what do I think about them firing Ryan Clark? Hold on. Well, right now I could use anyone that ESPN fires to help me make my production better because I got cats and dogs wrestling on my light where my camera is. So 1 second. He's in air jail. Air jail. Yeah, well, you're in air jail now. This is the stuff we have to do. We can't trust this guy. Can't expect him to behave. So this is what we're doing. He's in air jail. Out you go. Bye-bye. Doggy afuera. All right. What do I think about ESPN firing Ryan Clark? I don't think it was just because it was. I mean, there's so much going out there. People were saying that like they did it because like other people had the lists and of who was going to get fired, and they were going to leak it, so they wanted to get ahead of it. There was some people saying that it was just because of what happened with him and I think it was Peter Schrager. I don't think that's the case. I do think that this was something like I think he was on the chopping block no matter what. I think this is a broader discussion. I am against some of these firings in general just because these big networks merge. I think we need to stop making it common for these big companies and networks, no matter what it is in the industries, to just merge and think that, because we've merged, we can lay off half the workforce. I think there needs to be something in there making sure that this doesn't happen, because it's leading, like Tom Pelissero. Yeah, I love Ryan Clark too. Everyone has their own, people they love to listen to online. I love Ryan Clark way more than Stephen A. I'll tell you that. Do I think that, Ryan always had the best takes? Sometimes he didn't. That's the whole game in the industry. I feel like I've already had some bad takes, and I like to think I've had some good takes, and I'm less than a year into this. Ryan Clark played professional ball. He knows more about the game than I could ever. And I would think that I think it's ridiculous that they're firing these people no matter what. I'm not going to get into this whole Ryan Clark thing. A lot of people online make it in the more, and I hope that I am bringing a more level-headed, moral way of looking at this. But there's some people online that made this Ryan Clark thing more about, like, some people started getting into it, making it about race or just stuff like that, or people started getting personal about it with him and his life. I think my problem with the Ryan Clark firing in general is the firings of all these people. I don't think they're necessary. I think that these big companies want to merge, and they just wanted to find a way to cheap out after making a merger happen. And I think that they would have been stronger if they kept all these people around and divested or did more or got more creative. And instead, I think you create more negative publicity like this. I've already been negative on ESPN this whole year because of some of their articles, their interviews, and some of what they do in terms of like the narratives they create. They like to create narratives, and they like to just I don't know. I think that they just sometimes are disconnected from what's actually going on. And of course, you would expect local reporters to know more than the national people. But for the local fans and for the fans to know way more about the game and their own team than even national people, like, you expect them to at least be more professional than a fan and know more. Or just it feels like they're out of the loop in how this stuff goes, or like they're so. I like to say they smell their farts, but I don't know. I think they just do it for the clickbait, or some of their takes just don't make sense. I could go on, with the Ben Solak, Mina Kimes, list with the Bo Nix ranking, having Fernando Mendoza ahead of Bo. I could argue about this last one, Jeremy Fowler and his anonymous 70, people he talked to throughout the league, Bo at 18. Again, even if that's what you gather from people, can you really just not take all 32 quarterbacks and put them together and you got Bo that high? Still, he should be, that low still doesn't make sense. He should be pushing at least, even if that's the case, 13, 10, 11. I don't see how they just feel so disconnected, and I think Ryan Clark did not deserve to be fired. I have been watching Clark for years. He's gotten spicier and spicier these last few years, sure, but that's the whole industry. To me, when I see that happening on a larger scale, I'm grateful that on this channel I work for myself. I don't make a dime on this channel. We're not even monetized. We're not at the point to get there. That takes a lot of subs, that takes a lot of views and stuff like that to get that way. And so I'm happy that I can't be fired because I would be more deserving than Ryan. And maybe if we were to pull up the list, you could say some of these cuts make sense to save some money. Another guy they had over there at ESPN over 30 plus years. This whole ESPN cuts in general, it's ridiculous. The fact that Tom Pelissero is out of a job is crazy. And I don't know. I'm maybe it's because I have my own platform. I feel more open to talk about sports media and how this stuff is. Maybe it's because it's a late night show. I feel more entitled to get into this stuff with you guys. But in terms of like how the industry works and stuff like that, I think that I don't think it was a political move or anything like that. It was a greed move by these big corporations. They wanted ESPN and NFL Network have merged, and they wanted to make that move. And by doing that, they're just trying to trim fat or cut people. No matter what, it's greed. It's corporate greed, and I think corporate greed ruins the game in all aspect. There's things that teams could do better too. Everyone could be doing better in all aspects with that. I'm sorry if I expanded that into something a little broader, Martin, but to me, I think the real issue is the firings in general. I think that Ryan was on the chopping block no matter what because they were looking for anyone to get rid of. And to me, Ryan sounds like a lot of money, but also some of these deals are unfair. Paying Stephen A so much, paying Pat McAfee so much. I know Pat deserves his payday. Did he deserve that much? No. Do some of these sports analysts deserve more than starting quarterbacks? No. That's just me. And I'm just someone sitting here who's never played college football, never played, NFL football. I'm just a fan trying to make the switch into, normalized late night sports talk. A player could have done it before me, but they didn't. So, you guys get me. But that's my take on Ryan Clark. If you want me to keep going, I can. I'm not a fan of some of these big networks and how they go about business and then how they go about, what they do. I'm not a fan of how they're supposed to be professional. And I'm someone, my show definitely is nowhere near the level of professionalism and what they have. But I like to think that I'm more honest than what you get with some of these big networks like ESPN and NFL Network like that. It's no. Pat, yeah, it's going to be like 60 million. He can make, how about 30 million, Pat? How about 30 million? You can't do that. Is it a little spicy? I love Pat McAfee. I loved Pat McAfee ever since watching him light up Trendon Holiday. And I love Trendon Holiday as a Broncos fan. But come on, we can't do more. Don't even get me started. Let's pull up Stephen A. And Stephen A is out there trying to make a presidential campaign out of what's supposed to be his job talking sports. Sorry, now I'm getting heated. You get me talking about these big guys because to me, I'm just a little guy trying to make it with every little resource I have. And then I got some of these bigger, content creators, not content creators, but like ESPN and these big networks that are literally throwing millions of dollars. And it's like they don't even know how to take care of some of the best people in the industry. They don't know how to keep their own homegrown talent. They don't know how to, get some of the best talent out there. Instead, they're just going to pay these fishes and don't pay these guys like they're huge fishes. Superchargers pod. I know, if you want to pop back on, you're more than welcome. I'm on a little ESPN rant, just going off with stuff going on right now. Let me check what Stephen A is getting paid. But Stephen A is flirting with this presidential campaign of his that he's slightly talking about all the time, and he's always dismissing. And at the same time, it's like, bro, you should be talking about sports. And at least with Skip Bayless, I like that Skip Bayless has moved on to the arena and stuff like that. It's not a giant ass network like ESPN or whatever. I'm sure there's money involved there, or still based off of how it works. But what can I tell you? All right. Stephen A. Smith makes $40 million a year. How about 20 million, Stephen? Pat, how about 30? I would argue Pat's more valuable than Stephen. And I've been watching Stephen for years. I think First Take should have ended when Skip left, because I think that was the best version of First Take. Is those two together. Once it separated, it was not what it was. And I liked Skip and Shannon. I liked that show too. But come on, Pat. How about 30 million? I know that Stephen A is making 40 million, but how about 20 million? I'm out here making $14 an hour and working part-time, trying to fund my channel while these guys got all this money, and they're letting literally some of the best people walk. Didn't they just let Louis Riddick walk? I hope not. I need to double check. I hope they didn't let him walk too. No, okay. Louis Riddick is still there. I've been watching Louis for a long time. He's one of my favorites. Dan Patrick hasn't been there for a long time. And, I watch Dan and his show all the time. And he just talked about it kind of recently. He's like, even though he hasn't been there for a while, he still has people that talk to him. And it's just kind of crazy. I'm just amazed by the business practice. Because if this is what the business practice is at its peak, and I'm here at the bottom, I'm like, man, that's just crazy to look at. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Gotta love these short Bam. Boom. Easy. It's that easy to ban someone. That's my first time having to ban someone. It's not that hard, guys. You don't even get a warning. So you act crazy. You act disrespectful. You want to say some crazy stuff. You want to say some racist stuff. You want to say anything in the chat. You get banned just like that. And you don't get a warning, no nothing. You're gone. So, that one person who was just in, you were just banned and your comment was removed. So have a good life, sir. Goodbye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be we don't put up with that stuff, guys. I've never had that happen on any of my streams. I've never had someone jump in the chat and say something crazy, and it barely happened for like 3 seconds because I saw it as soon as it popped in and I blocked it. So some of you may not have even had to read it, but someone popped in saying some crazy stuff, and they can have what they want. We don't go out here disrespecting people or saying, horrible things online. So if people want to do that, that's fair. We're talking ESPN. If talking about Stephen A. and Pat McAfee's pay upset you that much just to say some stuff in the chat, you're crazy. You are crazy. But yeah, so Pat's going to be making like 60 something. So he's going to be making a lot. I just think they could they can afford these people, and they're choosing not to. That's all these businesses do, like Amazon and all these big corporations. When they lay people off, they can afford these people. They just choose not to. And it's because they rather make sure CEOs are getting paid millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, while the normal people are making dollars instead of not even thousands. So, that's my point there. I hope a lot of these people go on to some real good jobs, because we are seeing every year there's someone that makes a "this is the downfall of ESPN" video. It truly is. It truly is. And I got nothing. I grew up watching so much ESPN. It hurts me to say that too. But yeah, not happy with the firing of Ryan Clark. But it's not because of race, and it's not because of the Peter Schrager thing. It was going to happen no matter what, because they had a list. And maybe they did have someone was going to leak it beforehand. I just think no matter what, they had a list. And I think Ryan Clark is a name that you cut to pay someone like McAfee or Stephen A. more, because Clark probably isn't getting paid bare minimum either. So they probably saw it as like, we can save some money here, which is stupid because they can keep affording it. They don't want to pay these people what they're worth. Ryan Clark's a man who's put his body on the line for the sport and then delivers some pretty good analysis. And then, he has The Pivot, I believe, is his show. Ryan Clark's going to be just fine. But I disagree with how ESPN handles their practices and everything like that. It's all straight disrespectful. They don't know what they're doing. ESPN likes to smell their own farts. And, people need to just, I don't know. I love a lot of these people still at these big networks, but people need to not take ESPN and some of those humongous networks so seriously. Anyone's got any other questions in here to steer the conversation away from my opinions on the overpayments of guys like Stephen A. and Pat, while they continue to cut guys and amazing people like Tom Pelissero, Ryan Clark, all these amazing people, more rounds of layoffs continue to upset me at ESPN. And I've already been upset with ESPN because of their lists and how they go about, and some of their analyzing stuff. It feels like, of course, yes, local people should be, local, radio people or journalists should know more about that individual team, but you should know more than those fans do. And now the fans are starting to outclass you because they know more. It's getting a little pathetic. And the firings too. It's like they're letting AI run their company. They don't have any soul to them anymore. ESPN doesn't have much soul to it anymore. And with every layoff, they may be trimming a layer of fat off in terms of what they can save, but they're laying off another great personality, another great media host. So it's horrible. Yeah, guys, like, comment, subscribe. Drop your comments and questions below. Let me know what's on your mind. I'd love to hear what you guys are thinking about. Let's talk. We're going for plenty of more hours, guys, so don't worry. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. That's all I'll keep saying. I think ESPN dropped the ball. Yeah, if you like Matthew Berry, he has a daily show that will start soon, if not already, called Happy Hour. I'll have to watch it. I loved him on NFL Live. See, NFL Live, no matter who has been on there, they've had so many great athletes rotate on it, in and out, so many great anchors on there. Diana Rossini once. All I'm saying is I've had so much respect for that network. So much respect, because that's like, I never once thought about being in journalism or being in, sports media. Never once. And it was in December. And then I just committed to it. It was something that, I set out to do and I commit to. And to see some of the downfall, it's honestly truly upsetting, guys. It's very upsetting to see the treatment of some of these people you grew up watching on TV, breaking down sports, just get cut the way they do it. There's humans behind these, analysts and behind these journalists and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm going to move on to, the fantasy stuff. Matthew Berry's awesome. I'm gonna definitely lock in on that because I want to. I'm gonna look into and watch some more fantasy shows. The great thing is like we're basically in our normal late night hours now, which is cool. So you're used to sticking around at this time of night. But yeah. Oh hey, we got our little pal back. He came back with same name, different name. Let's see. You're a racist country hillbilly. Oh hey, I try, man. I guess. Jeez. Goodbye. Bam. See, that's the thing. We got some crazy people that randomly pop in. Somehow their chats get in. That's what happens when we go vertical. Sometimes is you get the crazy stuff. I don't like it. But hey, you know what? That's the toxic side of being online sometimes. I am also not a hillbilly, guys. I've never once lived in any hills anywhere. I've lived in Las Vegas most of my life. So, and I can't be hillbilly because I've always lived in major cities my whole life for the most part too. So, thank you for that amazing insight. I hope you come back and comment again for the algorithm because every comment helps. Every question, every view, just popping in gives me a view. So, pop in again like 500 more times. That would be great. So I can just block you 500 times because I'll actually get enjoyment out of that because I got like 16 hours to go, buddy boy. So I would love to pass the time. Yeah, Matthew Berry's the man. So you are picking quite early. Where are you picking, Martin, in the draft? I have it pulled up right now. I'm signed into it for when we get to that time. And we got the fantasy chat there too. So if and when you sign in to the fantasy. Eight. Oh yeah, you're picking right at 2 spots after Jeff. Great spot. Great spot. That's what I'm hearing from Jeff is he likes the spot too. So that's a great spot. Yeah, our friend at Supercharger Spot, he popped in for a little bit at the end, and I think he was thinking about popping in, but he did say he has work early in the morning, so he probably has to get ready, so I understand that. I'm going to do my best to help him out with getting set up on streaming, because he's never streamed until like that. That was his first time getting on streaming. So because of that, I would love to totally get that guy set up on streaming better. That way he can show up for, when we face the Chargers those weeks during the season. That would be great. That way we can get get Jeff on for the Raider weeks, as well as maybe we'll do like AFC West talk is the West War Rooms, kind of that's their thing. But maybe once a month we talk with our buddies from our fantasy league like that. That'd be kind of fun. Besides that, we all just kind of support each other, interviewing each other, talking to each other, being in each other's chats, sharing each other's things. That's what everyone does in Broncos media. 8's a great spot. I don't know. I'm going to make sure that I take it. I'm going to be aggressive still with this draft. It doesn't hurt not to be. When you're doing something blindly, the best you can do is try to go in aggressively. So I think that's what we'll do is with this draft. I might do another one of those simulations, and then I'll try to do a mock. I got 24 hours, so. See, here's the thing, guys. The cat is asleep, and they say cats are nocturnal, so they should be up at night. And why is he trying to sleep though? We're boring him. Boop, 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 boop. Give me your head. Give me that brain. Get the brain sucker. Oh, it's hungry, but then it realized there's nothing in there, sir. so he can't eat. He can't eat. My silly boy. Are you cleaning your beans? You take care of your beans, sir? Yeah. No, we've had some fun though. We've got some great interviews out. I don't know. I wonder if I wish there was a way for me to edit, like when I go live for the second half, if I could edit what I already have made. Yeah, like if I can open up in a separate screen what I already have made. That way I can edit while in some of this dead period of the time. Because there's a period where even when you have to go away, Martin, and when it's that dead, only on these 24-hour streams I notice that too. But when it does get that dead, I usually just mute the mic and I turn some stuff on. So sometimes I leave like the TV on over here. I have a big TV right here. I turn that on and I just leave highlights for stuff, or I'll turn something on and watch it. Besides that, like I got this screen in front of me. I have the chat pulled up on and stuff. This one is also a TV that in the future I'm going to switch with this screen. This screen's going over there. I think that TV, I want to find a way to elevate and put it on like some sort of like thing so I could spin it, because the other side of my bedroom is already turning into part of a studio, and I like the flexibility with trying to turn this into a space that can also be utilized over there. And like I still want to get a couch, but that takes money, and I'm at a point where I'm just really making sure, because that Denver trip is going to be huge for content. There's a lot of luck that goes in the fantasy football, 60% knowing the players and evaluating what kind of year they'll have, and they'll have 40% luck. You might pick a great player and they'll get injured. Absolutely. And that's why you hope that you pick good bench players, right? Because you want them to be able to hopefully be if someone gets hurt. And yeah, quarterback is something I'll keep my eye on, because if we can go a good round or two without quarterbacks getting like really picked on, I will keep waiting. But if I start seeing some drop in one go, I think that, is it wrong to say that for a good reason? Like there's some superstar fantasy QBs, but then would you say there's a second class of just solid fantasy quarterbacks that a good chunk of QBs probably fall into? Because like if I'm picking Dak, we all know that the man always collapses in the playoffs, but that's not what fantasy's about. We're just going off of who's productive, who puts points on the boards, who has good offense, good yards, good passes, good touchdowns. I think that's probably something that's fair to say, is that there's always going to be a peak tier when it comes to QBs. And then besides that, there's a solid tier of probably a good bit of names. As long as they're productive, they're probably good options. So like if you were to wait quite a bit and like you start getting to like where Bo Nix is there, and then some of the other options aren't that good. I'm just saying Bo's probably still an okay option. There's other, especially it's because sometimes it's based off what you think they'll do, like you said, knowing them and evaluating what you think they'll have. Yeah, so I think that maybe I answered my own question, but oh yeah, see, we can do our practice draft. That's what we should do. Yeah, so it's already here, so we'll just do it. Here, we'll pull it up. Martin, I humbly will trust you. I trust you. I don't expect to win a fantasy league, but I also trust that what I do in any of these mocks or simulations will not be what happens still, because it's going to probably be more crazy due to the human factor of having everyone in there. I think just because we have seen how these Zoom went and how all the people in there were talking, there's a lot going on. All right, so we're gonna do one of these. Let me go get him a toy because sometimes when he gets all rowdy, he wants to mess with our background banner, and I don't want him clawing that up. Because I'd like to take that with me one day if I need to move it places or go set up somewhere. Not have claws. Let's get him a toy. Look, guys, he's so excited for a toy. I brought his bubble gum. Look, his little bubble gum toy. He has a bubble gum toy. You see it? Here you go. There you go. Have fun. Boom. I've never seen a new guy play for his first time. And when a league, I had a friend that didn't even watch football anymore. Oh no, you've seen guys play for the first time. I went, yeah. I think that this stuff is there's still an aspect of randomness to it, and that's where like the 40% luck it plays in. That can lead to stuff like that too. So I still like my chances. I just I guess I would have wanted a middle of the pack pick, but we'll make it work. I think that I can make up for that based off of my aggressiveness and just watching the board. I'm not going to get emotional. I think half of the fantasy league is going to get a little emotional with their picks. I'm not going to get emotional with my pick. I think I'm gonna be reasonable with my pick. That's what I would like to think. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, everyone. Help me. I have no sub goal for this stream, but go ahead and like and subscribe. Help me, keep moving on up. It'd be cool maybe by 125 by the end of the stream, but we're just trying to move up. 130 would be sick, but we're not trying to set a goal. We're just trying to sub and keep going. Maybe we'll send a message or two out, see if someone else wants to pop on. It'd be cool. But we're not rushing or bugging anyone. This is up to them if they want to pop in. I would have been content with the stream if it was just me. So, don't worry, guys. And happy Monday. Attack the week, kick its ass, guys. Have a good Monday. Maybe we'll get a post or two out before we start this practice, this fantasy practice. Let me crank out one or two posts, one on X, one on Instagram, just to let some people know, because I don't think I'm going to ask anyone. I'm just going to DM people. I'm not going to DM people. I'm just going to post, and if someone wants to pop in, they're more than welcome to pop in. All right, so here we go. Let me get a post out real quick, and then we'll start our little draft practice for our fantasy league, okay? Since we're here killing time, you guys get to watch me and help me out if you want. If you get any good opinions in here while we do this, let me know. All right. Hey, crazy kitty. Hey. He's playing with his toy. That's better than him being wild. Let's see where. Let's see. Another thing we do to look at the league settings, I don't know what the scoring system they're using. It's point per reception. I think it's point per reception, if that's what that is. Let me just do this. One second. All right, guys. Hey, come here. Come here. Come get on my lap. Come hang out with me, son. He doesn't want to. Yeah, let's do this. All right. You ready, Martin? Let's do this. I believe it league specific practice. Yeah, so it's set up to her settings, I believe. But I believe it's points per reception. So this is for her, based off of hers and what she set up. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. Okay, they just did the pick. It did, and it of course it's picking for you because it's simulating you in there. Okay, I'm on the clock. Show drafted. See, so Jameer's gone. Puka's gone. How much time do I got? Oh wow! These rounds are quick. Okay. Yeah, how do I pick? How do I pick? Oh shit! Shit! Okay. Fuck. What the hell? Did it pick? What the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. I've never done this stuff, guys. 30 seconds is crazy. 30 seconds to pick? That's crazy. I don't even know who I picked. That's crazy. We're going to go back and restart this. Yeah, so we'll restart that. Yeah, it auto picked Lamb for me. I just don't understand the time thing. How do I end that? Let's end it. Can I end it? No. Let's see. That's a weird format. Or I don't know. Maybe it just feels like it's going fast. Like I'm already on the clock again. But it's like I don't even have enough time to look at anything. In the real draft, you get 1 minute, 30 seconds. See, that's fine with me. But this is just like lightning. What the fuck? Excuse my language. I definitely swore. That's why this is going crazy. Like, again, this is crazy. Why is it so fast? Is there a way to mess with that? I might have to close that whole thing. We'll close that whole damn thing. Okay. Let's go to practice draft. I'll come here again. Is it just going to start real fast again? No, why? Oh, okay. So board. Okay. Wish I could cut that. Yes, it will start real fast. I just wish I could change it to where it slows down a little. See, Gibbs, Bijan, Jigba. Okay. Okay, I'm on the clock. Let's make a pick. Jeremiah Brace. Running back. Shit. Saquon. Did we get it? Did we get Saquon in? Hopefully we got Saquon in. They went fast. I'm not used to that 30 seconds. That's wild. We'll be ready for this next pick. That's crazy. I know nothing. Let's look at the board real quick. Who did I pick? No, stop auto pick. Ugh. Oh, I got Jeremiah Love with Derrick Henry. So I guess I got my double down on running backs. It shows for me. I mean, Jeremiah Love could really go off. I guess, he has a lot of opportunity. I don't know if I like that pick in that order, but now we know what we're doing. We're just going to make our damn pick. We got running backs. Let's just pick a wide receiver in like the 10 seconds we got. This is so fast. Shit. God. That's my thing, man. Why does it go so fast? Can't I slow it down? Make it like 1 minute? There's got to be a setting, right? Or is it really like, is that something I have to deal with? Because that's crazy fast. Like, I can't change that speed. Because if I have to stick with that, there's nothing I'm learning or gaining from this. Terry McLaurin and Colston Loveland. Hey, at least I got Colston Loveland, the guy I love. Jeez. Oh, we got to turn off auto pick so we can still make our pick. I can't even look at the board because I'm done looking at the board. Everyone's already, like, my time's already done. Let's check QB. Anyone good? I like that. We'll just at least we can have say in one pick. The one pick we get to have some say in. Go to players. Players, where is that? Oh, shoot. It wants me to pick again. I don't know what I'm doing at this point because this clock's crazy. I can't do nothing on this clock. I'd be better off doing something else.
There's nothing that slows down the clock, though. Like you would think there's a setting in here to change how it moves the clock that fast. History board. Man, this is lame. Let's see. Man, I just don't know if there's a way to deal with this clock being so fast. Because like I can't even take it in and know what I'm doing or where I'm at with like how what I've picked, and it's just so fast. 30 seconds. Like I don't know where to even do or what to do. It's that crazy. It's so fast. See, at that point, we'll just let it auto pick. I can't do that one. We'll have to find a different one, guys, or slow this down. It was on the I'll close it right now. I'll show you. But look, if you go into the ESPN page for our draft, let me check team settings. That's not it. But yeah, the link is inside the group chat on Instagram for the fantasy league. So you can sign in, and that's where it is, obviously, right here. I'm just like, why is the clock on that so crazy? Unless that's something that she has to change. Because I'm not going to use this one if it's stuck on 30 seconds. We'll have to wait. Because 30 seconds, I can't take that in, guys. That's too fast for me to even do anything. Like, if it was 1 minute, 30 seconds, that 30 seconds would be enough for me to be like, okay, this is who I got. Now let's go look at this. And then I'd still have like a minute to pick. But 30 seconds, that's just too fast to do anything there. Never been known for being a 30 seconds kind of guy. Sorry. All right. Yeah. League settings. Is it in here? I can't change this though. She'd have to change this if it's in there, right? No, I don't think that's it. I'll have to find a different one and just go off of that. Oh, my son, my little kitty cat. He's whining because he wants to go out of the room. That was fast. I can't do that one. We'll have to pick another one and do our best to set it up to match, what we got over here. Because that's just crazy fast. Guys, I'm going to need to dim this light or take a ibuprofen. Because this light is a little bright. Let's see. I think let's see. That's like the ESPN's fantasy mock drafts where you. Yeah. Well, I thought that because that just said practice on there. Let me show you. Because see, it says practice draft. So I'm guessing. Bro, you're fine. You don't need to go out of the room. You want in and out every time. You'll be fine if you sit in here for a few more minutes. No, you'll survive. You're okay. We'll find one that we can use. That one we did the other day wasn't bad, actually, right? That one wasn't bad. Let's see. Yeah, that was the one we did the other day. That one wasn't too bad. Some of the settings are a little off, but I know it's point per reception. It is a snake draft. See, I am picking, let's see, number of teams, 16. Yes, I'll let you out in a second, sir. Hold on. Picking 13th. It was what, bench? Let me double check what it was. Let's see. Yeah, one QB, 2 wide receivers, 2 running back, one tight end, 1 flex, 1 kicker, 1 special teams, defense. Yeah. Do we have an IR? Where is that? Either way, it's going to be pretty accurate or close. And we'll do a pick clock of 120. So last time we did it with none, we'll do this one properly. I think this is, yeah, this was fine, but it's not realistic. Yeah, because there's no other people, right? It's just, it's not as accurate, probably, is my guess. Sounds good with the clock. Yeah, I think 120 is good. Because 30 seconds, no matter what, any league, like you got to have some super thinking, like chess minds to do that one. All right, guys, I'm going to go grab me some ibuprofen real quick. And I'm going to dim these lights, and then we're going to jump straight into doing this little draft. But at least I put my, it still points for reception. Oh, hold on. Here we go. No, okay. No, I don't need those. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, it's still there, and I'm still 13th. So I think 13th will help me as long as I know what I'm doing with it. That's why some practicing will help. But I'll be back in less than like 2 minutes. So I'm just going to leave the screen like this, all right? So I'll be right back. If anything, I just turn on the, jazz for a quick second. All right, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Let's get some ice in there.
Take a break before you go to work. Back. Let's dim this light a little bit, guys. Right here. A little darker, but it's all right. I like it. All right, guys, so we're going to be doing one of these little practice drafts, whatever you want to call it. But first, do me a favor, go follow on X, go subscribe on YouTube, go follow on Instagram, and the same with TikTok. All of that helps, guys. And we're here at 123. No subscriber goal for this stream. We're just going. All right, let's get into this. All right, shall we? It's gonna be pretty fun. All right, we're gonna pull this up here like that. Let's take that down. There we go. We got it up on the big screen. Let's get at it. 120, and we're pick 13, guys, in our league. We're pick 13 out of 16. It's a snake draft. Points per reception, all that stuff. This one worked fine. After we do this one, we'll try a different websites. So we'll just try a few different sites and get practice. Let's see. I need to remember how this one worked. Okay, so guys that have already went. Okay. Okay. We will check out running back, of course. And we already got some options up here. I don't know if I should stand on my Ashton Jeanty talk, guys. And this is why having a little more time to talk helps. Because if that's the case, if I truly believe it, I would go with Jeanty right now. There's Saquon, there's Jeremiah, there's Derrick Henry. There's some good options, but we're going running back, of course. Just looking at all these names, though. It suggests Ashton Jeanty. I don't know if that's the case. I think I'm going with Derrick Henry or Saquon Barkley. We'll go Saquon. And we will double down on running back again. And we still have some good options here. Is Chase Brown the starter in Cincinnati? That's my question. Because I just still don't know how I feel about that O-line. All right. We'll actually go with that pick. I like that. I like that move. We have 2 running backs right off the board. I like that move. Yeah, see, this is that long wait. That was that long wait you were talking about. But we just went through because you said, those first 2 picks would be kind of close. And then there's a solid gap right there, I think, right? Well, now we'll take a look at wide receiver, guys. And we already have a guy that we're high on, Emeka Egbuka. Very high on him. There's some good options here for sure. I'm just high on Emeka. I can't even think twice on that one. I think Chase Brown with Saquon is good choices right there. We win Emeka. We got other options here too. And after we do this one, we will jump onto another one on another site. We'll do 1 or 2 of these, maybe 2 more, each one on different sites, just so we can get the feel and see which one feels more realistic, what doesn't. Because we did this one the other night, which felt fun. This one feels fun, but it does feel like there's parts that don't feel realistic. So we'll keep going with this still. Mike Evans, DJ Moore. Mike Evans feels like the move, but I think it's unproven. I'm actually very high on Jameson Williams, Rome Odunze. We already went running back. Let's check who's available. Oh, wow. So Josh Allen, Lamar. We can wait on QB still. Let's see. We got running back still. Yeah, click on team so you can see who I've drafted. Yeah. Yeah. We're going wide receiver still for sure. I like Mike Evans a lot in this pick, and we got 20 seconds. I like Mike Evans a lot. It's just we haven't seen it, and I want to see how it works. I think it could really unlock San Fran. But we gotta be quick, and we'll go with I think DJ Moore, Josh Allen. That feels like a move right there. Just a Josh Allen pick. I will go with that move right there. If I'm trusting a receiver on a new team, I like DJ Moore with Josh Allen over what's his name? Over Mike Evans with Brock Purdy. Even though I love Mike Evans. All right. We've doubled down at both positions. Let's still check at QB. Probably still wait at QB. Guys. If Mahomes is still sitting there and other people are sitting there, we could wait on QB another round. Check out tight ends. We haven't gone tight end yet. Some of these guys, I don't know if tight ends are a little early still. I would like to get one of these better tight ends. Kyle Pitts, Sam Laporta, George Kittle, Travis Kelce, Harold Fannin. What do we got at wide receiver still? What about running back? We haven't gone QB. No, I was thinking about waiting, but maybe that is the move. Okay. Well, it is saying out of all, Caleb Williams. We'll take a look. Caleb or Dak might be the discussion then, huh? Because Caleb, you got to hope for the progression. But then you got Dak, man, who's pretty guaranteed at times. We're going QB. We got time. I almost want to go with Bo, but that would feel a little silly. So I'm not going with any of those guys. If we're looking at guys up here with most and highest upside, I think it's Caleb. So we're going with Caleb Williams. Oh, well, that's where you and me disagreed. I like Dak. It was really close between those two. I'm just thinking that I think Dak's probably hit a ceiling. I just think he's a guaranteed, thing. In this case, I decided to lean more into possibility instead of what actually happened. Now's the time to probably get in on tight end for sure. Harold Fannon's probably the move right here, right? No, in Cleveland. He plays in Cleveland, right? No. Kelsey, Laporta, Kittle. Yeah, Laporta's probably the best, less injury issues compared to those two. Yeah, I was thinking Laporta. I was thinking about Pitts, but then I was thinking about Tua. I'm just like thinking about the action these guys will get. So Laporta's a great option. This one moves along pretty fast, so that's going to be easy. So he can move on to another one. Pitts would be good, based off of what's left. Let's see. Should we double down on tight end now and just go Kelsey? Because we know Kelsey's going to get his targets. We know Kelsey gets his targets. Running back, maybe now's the time to get another running back. Let's check wide receiver. Maybe running back now. I say we go running back real quick. Another running back. Kicker's fine. No worry on kicker. We'll wait one more, at least another round on kicker. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Again, I like Aaron Jones. Out of all these guys, I like Aaron Jones. You like Mason. I know you like Jordan Mason over. You told me last time you like Jordan Mason, and I took Aaron Jones over Mason, I believe. So we'll go Mason this time. Just because I took Jones last time. All right, so let's check what we got going on. And Mason's our flex, technically, anyway, so be it, right? Is your wide receiver, tight end? I think tight end, we double down on tight end and Kelsey now. I'm not high on Kelsey, but Kelsey's going to get his targets still. I think in this case, right? I like Likely. Likely's nice too. I like Likely or Kelsey maybe in this situation. You got Mark Andrews in Baltimore. Ooh, chat. Wide receiver. You think wide receiver? Khalil Shakir, Romeo Dobbs. Maybe I'll see a name in here. I like Jalen Coker, Rashid Shaheed, Xavier Woody, Jerry Jeudy. I'm never gonna do Jerry Jeudy. I was hoping Cortland Sutton was out down here somewhere, but Cortland's probably already gone. Yeah, Cortland's already long gone. All right, yeah, no, Shakir in Buffalo makes sense compared to some of these guys. I don't like Worthy like that. We'll go with Shakir. Best option on the board for sure. Oh boy, that's getting thin. We only want one tight end. Should we still go with another tight end? Running back Tyler Aguilar, Jonah Coleman. I'm taking Jonah Coleman. There, I just can't help myself. I can't help it. We're on to the next round no matter what. Let's just think about something else. We're not going running back on this round. Brandon Aubrey's still there. I think Aubrey makes sense now. I'm thinking Aubrey. I'm going Aubrey. Unless you disagree, Martin, I think Aubrey's the move. Get the best kicker now. We got Caleb Williams, Saquon Barkley, Chase Brown, Emeka Ibuka, DJ Moore, Sam Laporta, Jordan Mason. And then, let's see, we got Khalil Shakir and Jonah Coleman. Too soon? Oh, what about defense? Not too soon for defense, right? The Rams must have already went. Yeah, Pittsburgh's defense and special teams is gone. Rams, maybe defense and special teams then? What do you think? Too soon. Okay. All right. We'll go back to
What, wide receiver? Click all. Yeah. All right. Best bet. Wide receiver. I like the Philly defense, but yeah, too soon maybe. Jake Ferguson. Let's see. I think that was something on my mind. Yeah. Good move. We'll go with the D. Out of that's a good thing you suggested there, actually, looking at all of them in that moment, because when it got hard, just pull up what's left and see where you're feeling. Trey Harris, Trey Tucker, Mark Andrews. Kind of surprised Mark Andrews is still there, but top tight end. Where's Emmanuel Wilson, Ray Davis, right? QB. Do I need a second QB still, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The second QB. Yeah. Sam Darnold. Cam Ward. Our girl Slanted Uptown is really into Cam Ward. She has said she's going to take Cam Ward as her first QB. Yeah, we go QB for sure. I think this is the QB pick we can get a little cute with, right? Not Fernando. Not Aaron. Bo's long gone. I love Baker Mayfield in this situation. Absolutely. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, again, we have Emeka Buka. Baker's a gamer, and he started off hot last year, and the Bucs sizzled off. I trust Baker more than anyone here, more than Tyler, more than Malik, more than CJ. Jordan Love is the only real argument there, and I trust him more. Sam Darnold has a ring, but I don't trust him more than Darnold. I love and am excited for Cam Ward. Not ready to say it yet. Baker Mayfield, obviously, just because Baker is right there, in my opinion, next to Caleb, both great options. We're going Baker easy. He's gonna be hungry. Yeah, great point. All right, let's take a look. Is it time for a kicker? I think maybe, but maybe talk me out of it. Ward doesn't have the weapons. I think that he's got some weapons. I just think they're not gonna be popular. Yeah, let's go kicker. Aubrey would be a great move right here. Kim Little is actually pretty impressive, but we're going Aubrey, of course. We already know Aubrey's a safe bet. All right. Trey Harris, Jalen Noel. There's your boy, Ollie Gordon. Hey, now we're getting that deep where we're seeing Pat Bryant pop up on here. Kicker, we already got a kicker, right? Did you get 2 kickers? Oh wait, that was old, right? No, we can get another kicker. We already took a kicker. We took Brandon Aubrey. What do you mean? Let's see. You can take 2 kickers, but I wouldn't. No, I'm not going to. Looking at our options. I like Trey Harris. Trey Harris or maybe Jalen Noel. Yeah, go Trey Harris. Yeah. Just to wrap that one up. We're almost there. Jalen Knowles available too. See, I would have taken him, and he's still there. We'll take him. There we go. Hey, Fernando has left the board. Let's check. Is there anything going on? Pat Firemouth, David Njoku, Evan Ingram. Are we buying the, this is now a good time if we're buying the Evan Ingram gets better stock? Or isn't this a good time to take that, now these shots in the dark? Wouldn't you say? I mean, I know that there's these names up here like Ollie Gordon, but we only got one tight end on here. I mean, I would like to just say Evan Ingram, right? I would love to place that bet right there. Over Pat Firemouth, over Njoku. I forgot Njoku went to the Chargers. That's something I forgot. Evan Ingram, welcome to the team. Very fitting. Come here into the late end. This is going to be our final pick on this one. And then we'll check out another one. Ollie Gordon's right there. That was your guy on the other stream, I believe. So we may end up just round off with him. Ty Johnson. Pick a defense or defender. I can't go second defense or kicker, can I? Yeah, we'll just go another kicker then. Oh, Evan McPherson. Cairo Santos. Jake Bates. Chris Boswell. Chase McLaughlin. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter, right? Let's just do it. Evan McPherson. There you go. You get your second kicker. So we went Saquon, Chase Barkley. I mean, Saquon Barkley, Chase Brown, Emeka Buka, DJ Moore, Caleb Williams, Sam Laporta, Jordan Mason, Khalil Shakir, Jonah Coleman. Yeah, Jonah Coleman, baby. I'm excited for Jonah. Let's see, Baker Mayfield, Brandon Aubrey, Trey Harris, Jalen Knoll, Evan Ingram, and Evan McPherson. That one felt fun. I'm going to keep an eye on Evan Ingram in this draft. I think Broncos fans and I think everyone's going to be sleeping on Evan Ingram because they're going to be too focused on the Broncos wide receivers. I think that I'll keep an eye on Evan Ingram and see if he slips, because he may be a good late round one because he may get the ball more. He might get targeted more. That was fun, right? Rankings. That one was cool. I thought it was cool. Analyze. There we go. I don't care. The draft's a draft. I think that there's some fun there still. There's your draft insights on that one, guys. That was kind of fun. I'm excited to jump and do another one or two on another one. So then, would you say that last pick or two is a good time to maybe go back and double up on kicker, or go back and double up on QB? One of those final picks, or
don't know what I'm going to do about a second tier kicker. I think you just kind of look for what's there, right? And just take one. That's what I did with the whole Evan McPherson thing right there with that final pick. I went for the name that I knew the best, that I felt like I trusted the best. Could have been wrong, probably. But no, that one was kind of fun. I think we'll jump onto another one now. Let's see. We'll just look up the same thing. We'll just try a different site. PFF, Pro Football Focus. We'll try theirs. When there's nothing left at wide receiver and running back, you can get a kicker or D, but you could also back up your players with their backups. Yeah, and that's what kind of where I went with that whole Evan Ingram thing right there. Because I was like, it's getting towards the end, and he's still sitting there, and I'm pretty high on what I thought his season may be this year. Not necessarily humongous, but I think maybe more than what we got last year. All right, let's check out this one. Sync my league. No, we'll manually select the settings. That's what we'll do. Draft speed, slow, fast. We'll go medium, whatever that is right there. Number of teams, 16. My draft position, 13. Does it say how many rounds we have? I don't know what that. Let's see. It is snake. Yes. It's it is a snake. It is point per reception. How much rounds is our draft? Does it say? Let's see. I don't know. Because I want to get these settings as close. 16 rounds. Okay. All right. 16 rounds. Bench players 7. Number of players starting. Yep, see, we got your thing pulled up from earlier. 9 starters, 1 QB, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 kicker, 1 flex. Okay. Is there a running back, light run QB? No. I'm not going to mess with those. Your opponent's strategies. No, we're not going to mess with none of those, I think. We're not going to mess with those. I think that this feels accurate right there, right? This is a simulator I like to use. Okay. 9 starters and 7 bench. Okay. Yeah, glad that's the one you like to use. Because then that helps. Oh, also, we're 9 hours in. 9 hours in, guys. It's easy how fast time goes by when you're doing streams with those amazing guests we had earlier today, or when we're talking here and just doing this. So that's awesome. So yeah, this one looks fun. Go with turbo on what speed? Okay. All right. I'll trust you on that. We'll see how it goes. I trust you more than AI. So. All right. Have a clock if I remember quickly. Okay. All right. Let's set this down. Does the dog want to come up? Come here. We got the dog on camera again. Before we start, we got to pull the dog on camera here. Here he is. Here he is. It's the dog. It's the dog. It's the dog. Yep, there you go. And you say hi to everyone. We pulled you up on the screen. You have to say hi to everyone. All right, go have fun. Okay. All right, I think we're ready to go, right? Let's go. All right. Did I think I did. Let's go back. If we have to. I think we did. I'm pretty sure we did, but we'll re-enter it just to make sure. Okay, yeah, I did. It's all right. We'll do it anyway. It doesn't take much time and effort to redo it anyway. It's just good to make sure that we have it all set right anyway. One more time. It's all good. Everything's really good. Yeah, no, that's fine. All right. And we're back. Ready? All right. Let's go. Gibbs, cheat sheets, draft picks. Okay. So wait back. I still have my say right here with a lot of these options. There's some good options too. Okay, no, with running back, we still have a lot of good options. I don't know why, like, I'm high on Genty being better, it's not that high. And we're going to go Barkley again. I like Barkley. I'm really high on Barkley. And Brown, we may get both again. And that's fine with me. If we can, I'm happy to get Brown again. I'm gonna keep that on the back of my mind if we can, so we can in the future. All right. Let's see. We got to check out wide receiver now. Ladd McConkey's on here. That's honestly a very good choice out of these guys up here right now. Ladd McConkey's a great choice. Of all of them. Let's see. I don't think they're all in order, are they? No. McConkey's got to be actually the best bet up there. I like McConkey. Okay, we're going Ladd. I like the choice. We just need to get a good compliment for him. Yeah, no, Ladd's a great choice for the. I didn't want to, but I kind of felt like it was a great choice. Luther Burden is someone that I know that Matthew Berry's very high on Luther Burden as well, so I may end up going Ladd and Luther. We got Jameson Williams though. Luther may be the option too, Ladd and Luther, but I don't know. I'm gonna look real quick.
There's so many options though. I like this format though that you use. Yeah, I'm already liking this format. Am I about to go Lad and Burden? I like DJ Moore still a lot. Evans, you big on Evans? I'm big on Evans too. I want to see it happen. We'll give you we'll give you this pick for sure, because maybe I can learn from this. You know, I expect Evans to be consistent for sure. He's been consistent his whole career. He's a Hall of Famer. Let's see. We'll look at wide receiver again. No. Let's just double check at where we're at on quarterback. Make sure we still got good options left at quarterback. Yeah. It's already happening kind of fast. I see what you mean with quarterback. It's happening fast. Let's check the tight end real quick. And if we feel like we can wait. I think we go tight end and then just QB, right? Let's just go QB then tight end. That's what I'm thinking. We'll go QB. Oh man, I don't want Justin Herbert personally. I think Dak is probably the option, right? Dak's probably the option. Maybe Caleb still. It's more like because I was leaning into Caleb on what I think the production is going to look like, and I think he'll be better than Dak this year. Dak had a crazy year last year. I'm going to go Caleb again, just on this one. I'm going Caleb again. But we're going to move on. We got our QB. We'll come back for another QB later on, of course. Yeah, that's where I went with Caleb. I think Dak had a great year last year. I just think, Caleb's in for a big year this year. Let's look at tight end. Tucker Kraft is still there. That's a good one. I was surprised he was there last time, and he's still there. Tucker Kraft's probably the move. Just looking at it, it's got to be the move. And I have family that's half Packers fans. That's nothing that they stop talking about is Tucker Kraft. So we're going with Kraft, one of the best tight ends in the league when he's healthy. When he's healthy, he's one of the best tight ends in the league. Jordan Love knows how to use him, that's for sure. Let's see, wide receiver, tight end. That's got to be our. This has got to be our flex. Whatever. Oh, we're just gonna keep looking at all this. No, I don't need none of those. I think we're gonna go back here. Bring back J.K. Dobbins and Jordan Mason. There you go. And we'll go with your boy Jordan Mason because I think you'd love that one. Let me get another look. Check kicker now. I think let's check kicker. Brandon Aubrey's still there. Dicker. What defense? Let's check just to make sure. Because we've moved through this one pretty quick. And, we got Caleb Williams, Chase Brown, Saquon Barkley, Ladd McConkey, Mike Evans, Tucker Kraft, and Jordan Mason. Jordan Mason's at flex again. Yeah, do you think we should go? Would this be too early? Because I'm thinking with how we're almost in, it makes sense. But I almost want to let me see what we're at with running back and wide receiver real quick and see if we got something else. No, I'm thinking gotta go defense kicker right now. That's just how my gut's telling me, just based off of how many of these we've already done
That's what it's starting to lean in towards more with me. And let's see, Aubrey or the Ravens or the Eagles. We'll go kicker. We'll go kicker again. I just can't help but think that like having a good kicker will help. Okay, now we saw the Eagles defense leave the board. Maybe that should have been the Eagles D instead. Oh man, no. Part of me thinks we should wait on D one more time, but these Ds are already not that impressive. But we'll go D right now. We're going D right now. Packers, Minnesota. Minnesota's D flies around. That's a D that can really fly around. Oh man, I'm thinking Minnesota personally. If there's anything I like there, it's the defense. Yeah. Based off of what's left and where we're at, the defenses aren't going to get stronger. They're only going to keep getting weaker, I think. So we got to go Minnesota if Minnesota's an option. Let's go Minnesota. I think that's a solid option, guys. Let's see. Let's check out running backs, wide receivers, and the quarterbacks. Kyler Murray's out there. Jared Goff. Chris Rodriguez. Taylor Allen. Ain't no way Bijan Robinson's right there. Is that Bijan? That can't be, right? That can't be. Or is that Brian Robinson? Oh, no. I should read more. I was about to be that crazy. No, maybe it's not a horrible option, honestly. But, let's compare our wide receiver options too. Greatest move. Move. Thank you, sir. Don't mess with that. Maybe we look at that other quarterback options real quick. Maybe now's that time, right? I think this is the time. Maybe we go with another quarterback. Again, we got Baker right up there. Yeah, I'm thinking Baker. Yeah, we're going Baker. If you think Baker, agree with me if you want. I think Baker's the move here. If we're going to look at everything right here with some of these options, I actually think Baker's the better move here over Kyler and stuff. I'm going Baker. I'm going to go Baker. It's calling me. Maybe it's just that last one we just did, but something about Baker's calling me. We're doing our bench anyway, so it's like now we just got to really load up on guys. So go with your gut. Like I said, this is your team. I like the move of Baker, I think. Caleb Williams, Baker. I like those two guys. They both sound like they can really produce. Tight end. Let's see. Yeah. No, that's how I kind of went with. I feel comfortable with it. Chris Rodriguez, Tyler Algier. Now I'm really stumped. Let's see.
think I don't. I think is it Kamani Mitchell? Is that how you pronounce his name? I think I'm leaning Mitchell. I'm leaning Mitchell. Yeah, this is where it's going to get tough. Not a lot of good players to pick. So now this is kind of where you can take your shots, though, on who you like or think about certain things. Let's see. Let's look and see. There's some rookies here. Bring back. Hey, we got Jonah Coleman. That's where we're going to take our Jonah Coleman shot. I like it. We take our shots now. I liked that move right there. Yeah. Probably. And I'm big on Troy Franklin. Let's see if we find a Troy Franklin. That's where maybe some of the knowledge of your own team might come in handy is the later rounds. For sure. So let's see if we can find another Bronco. Oh, no. Oh, no. All the Broncos wide receivers are gone. Look at that. Looks like they're all gone. Damn, guys. Looks like we're really that deep in. I don't even know half those names, so we're really into it now. I actually like Mike Washington a lot, so I might take Mike Washington here too, right next to Jonah Coleman, just because I think that if Ashton Jeanty doesn't get it done on the ground, Clint Kubiak's going to start feeding Washington. So I felt comfortable with that move too. I felt comfortable there. What about one of these Broncos rookie tight ends? Let's see. There's Justin Jolly. People are high on Jolly. Justin Jolly might be a good move here. Eli Stowers might be all right. That might be a solid move there. But I kind of like Jolly in this case because who knows what might happen there. Give me a backup D or kick. Yeah, no. Okay, now you're trying to keep me honest, I think. Hey, there's not really any options there. Well, I think we're going to have to go that way, huh? Well, we might just take him. 20th best kicker. Let's just do it. That'll help round us out anyway. We got one pick coming up anyway. 1 or 2 picks left. Yeah, let's see. Now we'll go. I like Chris Brazzell. Actually, right here, I think. If this is what we're looking at right now. I actually think I like Brazzell. Take a QB to trade to teams. Is there any QBs? Where's that? Hey, Fernando Mendoza, Carson Beck. I think Carson Beck's the move, right? He's probably the starter in Arizona. And Fernando, maybe. We'll go Fernando. It has to be the move then. What's the best? Let's take a wide receiver. I'm going Chris Brazzell. I think, or Brazil, whatever. I think he's going to pair well with Tedero McMillan. That's how we'll round this draft out. Yeah. Yeah. At that point, in this point in the draft, right? Might as well.
There we go. We're rounded it out. I am not subscribed. But that was fun. That was very fun. Oh, my draft results failed. Oh. It failed. Oh. Let's see if we refresh. Will it loaded it or will it restart it? Oh, it restarted. Oh, well. It wasn't going to give it to us anyway. Oh, it takes time. Well, see, now that's what I get for messing up. And clicking that, I thought that it was it was like troubleshooting issues, not wanting to load. Well, good to know that there's a grade involved with this. We'll keep that in mind. We'll set it up again and we'll run it again. One more time for the night, and then we'll step away from these for the night. But we're not gonna run it right this second. We'll take a second before we get into anything like that. We're gonna also do this instead. If you guys are watching right now, feel free to jump over to YouTube and subscribe. If you're watching, this is Still Up Sports. I'm your host, Cody Chapa. Welcome to Still Up Sports, where we normalize late night sports talk, starting with your Denver Broncos, but also working your way to other sports too. You know, we're at 123. We're just trying to normalize it and get normalized this idea of late night sports talk, staying up late, watching sports talk late at night, or if you are up late at night and you want to listen to late night sports talk, it's there for you. So do me a favor and like, comment, subscribe on YouTube. It helps. We're on X, guys. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok as well. All those platforms help. So go check us out. Feel free to support. We're right here. You know, we would love to have you. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, as you can tell, it's a little darker in here. We dimmed the lights a little bit. That's what happens when you start to get closer towards these later middle hours of the stream. Yeah, this is where I'm going to leave you. This was a great show. I'll see you in the morning. Yeah, I'm going to do one of those on my own. And then I'll make sure I save the grade and then let you know how it went. Thank you so much for hanging out, Martin. You know, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me. You know, we are creeping up on 9.5 hours in. So we're just working our way towards that 24-hour mark. Almost worried that this 24-hour stream will go by so fast that we're going to miss it. But thank you so much for popping in. You enjoyed some awesome guests. You got to bring some great conversations with some great guests. I hope you enjoyed these shows. They're very fun. I hope you enjoyed them very much. And, you know, if you got any comments or questions, and you know, drop them whenever. I'll always get back to them for you, man. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a great night, Martin. We're going to leave you with one of these air horns and a round of applause for you. And with that being said, Martin, I will play your music. You are good to go. I'll see you, man. You have a great night, man. Go get your rest. Thank you for showing up, man. I really appreciate all the love that you bring, man. Not just to me, but to other Broncos creators, you know. Broncos country is awesome. You know, sometimes Broncos country is a big community. It's a big family, and we all just look out for each other. Thank you so much for being here, man. Have a great night. All right. That was Martin in the chat, guys. We're going to get to another one of these, and we'll save the grade, or we'll take a picture or something, and we'll make sure Martin knows. But we'll do another one of these before we go to bed. But yeah, we're just relaxing, hanging out. It's a late show, guys. We're in our late hours right now. Normally we go Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You know, hopefully around 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time, sometimes 2 o'clock in the morning Mountain Time. That's fine. It's still late in the morning, talking sports, normalizing late night sports talk. You know, thank you so much for being here with me. Welcome to Still Up Sports. If you got any comments, questions, let me know. I'm not going anywhere, guys. We're almost on 10 hours into this, which is incredible. as it gets a little slower, we will probably start to maybe write a little bit and do some other stuff. All right. Things to keep our mind going, you know? Yeah, and if you guys are joining and you have any comments, questions, just drop them below. I'll answer them. We got the cat hanging out with us. He says, like, comment, subscribe. Do all of those things. Help us out. Once we hit 12 hours in, we will be cutting the stream and starting for another 12. My little son, so happy. While we're slow, guys, I think I'm gonna go grab more food. We're gonna go eat more. All right. I'll be right back. We'll hit you with one of these. but I'm right here. We're going to minimize the screen. So I'm right here, but I'm going to eat, all right? If you got any comments, questions, get them in. You see it right here. Get the comments and questions in if you have any. We're going to do another fantasy draft simulation. Get a little better. Guys, please do me a favor. If you are here, please go over to YouTube and subscribe. Help me out. Hit Instagram too. Go follow on TikTok and also on X. We're trying to normalize late night sports talk, guys. And again, we're at 123. We don't have a subscriber goal for this stream. We're just trying to go and go. There's no script right now. Just another 24-hour stream, our final 24-hour stream of the off season, before we really lock in on everything that we got going on in our plans for the season and everything coming up. So please, if you can, go support me if you can. Thank you. If you have any comments or questions, drop them below. I will get to them, guys. I have no problem getting to them. I know that it's late night. If you are joining us, this is a late night show. Normally we have a script. This is a 24-hour show, though. So normally on these, we just get as many guests as we can, and we just free ball in our time in between. So, just feel free to comment, question. If there's anything on your mind, let me know. If not, please go like, comment, subscribe. Every little bit helps. All right. Let me know if there's anything you want to talk about, guys. I'm going to write my little script for this weekend. Well, for this upcoming week, okay? Thank you. We are 10 hours into the stream, guys. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to us. We're 10 hours in. 14 to go. 14 hours to go, and then we are out of here for this stream. And this will be our final 24-hour stream of the off season, but it may not be our final one in the future, of course. This is just a fun way for us to engage, hang out with some people, chat, meet new people, talk, and we gained a few more of you guys today. So thank you for popping in with us, joining us on our goal of growing every stream that we do here. So thank you for joining us here at Still Up Sports. It's awesome. We're working our way slowly on up in the end of the world. So thank you so much, and I promise I'll keep doing my best to get better for you guys and to make better quality content for you. So thank you guys. Feel free to let me know if there's anything you want to talk about. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys are having a wonderful morning. You know, it is currently 3:32 a.m. Mountain Time, guys. If you're just joining us now, welcome to Still Up Sports. Hope you're having a wonderful morning.
If you guys are just joining me, welcome to Still Up Sports, where we normalize late night sports talk, starting with your Denver Broncos, but also with all late night sports talk. We're in the middle of a 24-hour stream, our final 24-hour stream of the off season. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Feel free to drop a comment, question, anything that is on your mind. Feel free to drop it in. Let's talk about it. Normally during our late night shows, we have a script. We do not right now. We're just waiting for the time to go by during the day. Maybe we'll get another guest or two. We'll see. So stay tuned.
Hope everyone's having a great day. Do me a favor. Come over on YouTube and subscribe. Help me out. We're trying to normalize late night sports talk, so come subscribe. It'd mean the world to me if you help me out.
So, guys, in about an hour, we will be ending this stream, but then restarting on another one. So it's 2 12-hour increments, okay? But we are almost 11 hours in, guys. 11 hours in, baby. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. It is 4:28 in the morning Mountain Time. We're here. We're still up. This is our final 24-hour stream of the off season. We're just going until we hit 24 hours. Living up to our name, Still Up Sports, guys. We normally talk late night sports Monday, Wednesday, Friday throughout the season. I mean, throughout the the year, but also we have watch-alongs coming up during the season as well. We may cover the Broncos, but we also cover all sports, guys. We're just trying to normalize late night sports talk one show at a time. So please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Anything helps. Come join the movement while it's early and while you can. It's good to get in while it's early. Drop your comments, questions, if there's anything on your mind, all right? We've had 3 great guests on the show already, and we're trying to see if we can get anyone else on before this show ends, but we're only 11 hours, 7 minutes into this. Once we hit the 12-hour mark, we're going to end the stream and start back up for another 12 hours. That way it saves both 12-hour streams. That way we have a full consecutive 24 hours on stream recorded. Because YouTube's picky. It does not take 24 hours straight. It needs to be broken down into 12-hour increments. But yes, guys, drop your comments. Feel free to like, subscribe, comment, anything. I got you. Again, we're here at 123. We're on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and X. So go check us out on all platforms, guys. We're on all of them. Thank you so much for popping by. If you got questions or anything, let me know. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It is 5 a.m. Mountain Time. Welcome to Still Up Sports. We normalize late night sports talk here. We normally go Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. This is our final 24-hour stream of the off season. In about 20 minutes, we're going to end the stream and then restart it again and go for another 12 hours to make sure we do a full 24 and that YouTube gets it. That way, also, if we have any other guests that pop on, we can save their stuff. We're going to do another 1 or 2 fantasy mocks draft simulators as soon as we restart that. So in about 15 minutes or so. If you guys got any comments, questions, let me know in the meantime. Feel free to pop in. Let me know what's on your mind. So one thing is, guys, I may try to get those 2 videos out tonight, maybe while it's slow, before the day begins. We don't know who may become available and want to pop on the show. We never, and not with this stream. We've asked for other streams. This stream, we're not asking. We're just seeing if anyone wants to come on. We've had some great interviews. One of them was a 2.5-hour discussion with these awesome guys. So it's just fun to talk with them. I just love talking with other guys and, you know, recording and filming. And I got some awesome news about probably the biggest interview of my career. So into this, it's not much of a career, I guess, but it's big for me because it's someone I really look up to. I really love the work he does. He does some great work, and he's underrated for the effort and the time that goes into what he does. So as soon as this stream ends in 10 minutes, I will load up another one for you guys. We got the kitty cat right here, guys. Get the kitty cat, my little boy, my son. And then, yeah, we are going to do some fantasy mock drafts and stuff like that. We are picking 13 out of 16 in a snake draft.
Thank you.